Hey there, Silvertongue Devil here, and in this live stream we are going to be looking at Battle Brothers once again. We are going to continue the adventures of the Tits Out Mermaid Company. I have a bunch of you from the chat already named. We have Doc2, Beavis, Vega and Ken Ross as our staunch line of spears, and Fish, K2 and Scatman are hopefully going to provide us with some range. Firekin has just joined the crew, and Von the Sergeant, freshly promoted and got that knee there broken, so let's just make sure she doesn't have to defend herself. Stay in the back, wave the flag around Von. Hello, Vega. Right. Good evening. So, yeah. Let's get traveling. Right, we need work. We also need to win a battle against 12 or more enemies. So, and I don't want to be buying any kit yet because there's plenty of opportunities for us to get kit for free. Oh, peasants. Now, we could, I mean, that doesn't sound very tits out to me. That doesn't sound like a Tits Out Mermaid Company trade attacking peasants and traders and caravans. But if we get a certain endgame prices, you better believe that all of those rules will go out the fucking window. Now, where were we in good standings? I can't remember. Neutral. Ooh. Most importantly, do we have a full complement of doggos? We don't. We need at least... we always need at least one more doggo. Because you know that phrase, you know that very popular phrase, you can't make a mercenary company without breaking a few dogs. It's a well-known phrase. I do believe that should be the little bit of Latin below the Tits Out Mermaid Company standard will say you can't make a company without breaking a few doggos. We do want to be looking at archery at some point. We haven't quite got the ammunition or even the accuracy or expertise to get away with it yet, although there is a job here. What's your main venture around town? You go to a pub and take a seat. As soon as you do, a strange man joins you. You with the tits... fucking hell, trying to do accents. You with the Tits Out Mermaid Company? You nod. The man nods back, then reaches into his pocket. You reach for your dagger. The stranger puts his hands out. Easy there, I'm wearing a sword. If I wanted to kill you, taking a seat probably wouldn't be the best route. The man lifts the... We are in the north, by the way, hence why this is my finest northern accent. The man lifts the sheath and it bumps the underside of the table. He cocks his head as if to say, see? You nod, and the man continues with his move, taking out a note and passing it to you. A local councilman by the name of Wiltold of Essenstein wishes to see you. We are indeed all ears. Packages need delivering, obviously. Hello, Soren. Smelly sellswords, indeed. Where do you want us to go with said package? Oh, it isn't much, so it won't be very far. We're not going to be negotiating prices at the moment. Adelstad, is it on our route? Probably not, because that would be too easy down here. Where have we actually been doing jobs? Where's our relations with the locals of this world? Is it over here? Allied, here we are. So we need to be heading that way. Heading down. Armourer. Weaponsmith. Yep. Kennels there. That's what we want. I don't want to take a trip down to Adelstan. We are going to need some gold coming in soon. I think we're on supplies. Ooh, bit of salt. Yeah, I would get some of that, but we're not exactly pushing it for cash because that's quite a good price. Although we could get this and then go and run it down there. Yeah, sod it, let's go. Grab the salt! Have I got enough to pay you guys for a couple of days before we get there? Yeah, probably. What's the worst that can happen? If you don't get paid, everyone will just get a bit grumpy. It'll be fine. Off we go. So this is a regular Amazon delivery package. Don't know what's in the package. We don't ask those kind of questions in the Tits Out Mermaid Company. Just have very silly banners. Very silly banners indeed. It will be worth a quick visit here. Just in case we can offload that salt quick sharp and get a profit out of it. There you go. There's 50 for doing nothing. Oh, and then we can pick some more up cheap as well. So with the trading's fairly simple in the game. If you can pick things up for less than they're worth, then they're nearly they're always worth getting. And then if you've got plenty of gold, you can just hold on to things until yeah, I mean that's like what do we pay? And this is a feature that I really like in these sort of games as well. It actually tells me what I bought it for so that I can work out whether it's worth selling or not. I don't have to engage my memory. It's so good. So good. Right, we'll get rid of the salt. We'll buy some cloth roll in hope of making a little bit more Skrilla on the way down. A little side hustle, as it were. That's a great price for ammunition. Cool, cool, cool. We do want to be looking at a new member. Oh, look, this guy. Hey, this guy gets it. He comes with his own bow. I mean, fear of green skins for an archer doesn't matter too much. And Soren is in the chat, so we probably kind of do need to get somebody. It's probably the best archer that I've seen so far. Or do we wait? Yeah, to be fair, it's actually it's all of our money. Having said that, our delivery's only just down here. 120. No, sorry, Soren, you're gonna have to wait. Off we go. Let's deliver the package. We'll keep our lookout. So what I did there when I was looking for recruits is we can do... Ooh, that's a fight that we want to get involved in. Go, go, go! Let's go help the militia. And by help, I mean try not to get in the way. Cool. Right, night fighting is not ideal. These enemies are going to be beyond any of you, putting it mildly at the moment. Having said that, ooh, okay, let's everybody, let's just be ready to run away. Okay, just everybody ready to run. So basically what we have here is we've two groups of militia are basically hunting down the undead. Now, if it was zombies, staunch line of spears works very well against zombies. Or weirder gangers, as they are in this. Zombies that are good enough to wield hand weapons. This particular brand of undead are ancient legionnaires. And, yeah, they're pretty fucking good. Tits out indeed. Always with the tits out. Right, let's just Let's just sneak on over here. Yeah, night fighting is not ideal either. Bad time. I'm basically hoping, yeah, that's what we're up against. I'm basically hoping that the militia do all the work for us, and we're just going to try and get some cheeky kills. So, not your specialty. I don't think Von's capable of retreating. Not because she doesn't want to, but because she physically can't run fast enough. So, at least, you know, that's going to be part and parcel of the tactics now for retreating is, as, you know, doesn't matter how fast you go, as long as you're faster than Von and her bum knee carrying that massive pole with a flag on, then you're probably going to escape. That's the spirit of a good sergeant right there. Right, let's... oh, the crossbow is loaded up. I don't want to be anywhere near these guys. It's a shame it's at night, because obviously you can't see, like, visibility is cut right down. So... let's... No, they should start ripping in. And so basically what we need to do here is... if we get the kill, if we get the kill shot, we'll get the experience and the loot for it. If we don't, we'll just get nothing. So, how many have they got? So this, including our 8 or 9, there are another, what's that? There's 25 militia here. These guys will probably tear this militia apart in fairly quick order. So, no, I haven't played Quasi-Morph. I don't even know what that is. That doesn't sound familiar. If they... So, the ancient auxiliaries aren't too bad. It's the ancient legionnaires that we need to look out for. They are a bit of a nightmare. Cool. Right. We'll set up spear wall on Vega and advance. What we will do as well, as the auxiliaries start turning the tide, that's when we'll unleash doggo storm tactics. I mean, that sounds right up my street, Soren. Is it turn-based tactics and real-time strategy, kind of akin to Battle Bros? Hello, zombie. I think you're behind in the order. You're behind Soren. If you'd, unless you've already been in the Tits Out Mermaid Company and already died, I wouldn't remember. Turn-based roguelike. Ooh. See, that's the thing. That I suppose I'm all for streaming. And as far as VR's concerned, because VR's quite niche and I feel like I'm, you know, showing off new things or cool things, that's fair enough. But as far as flat screen's concerned, I don't think it's interesting enough just on its own. Being able to put all of you lot in it, though, and then have you guys to play with in my hands, well, that adds an element to it that I'm after. So, right, what are you guys like? Okay, you're holding the line. We will help you hold the line soon. As the tide starts to turn, we'll start shooting. But not until, because ammunition costs money. And I want return on every spear chucked, every crossbow bolt loosed, every axe tossed, and every bow thwanged. Rename clones, yeah. you guys are going to be pretty much locked there now. I just don't know what's up here. And no, my luck, we'll take one step forward. And there'll just be a lot. But let's just cower behind them. Sorry. Let's orderly form into some kind of comprehensive formation behind the militia. Definitely not cowering. Definitely not cowering behind the militia. Well, knife isn't going to be much use. What I can do... So this is where Von will be able to shine a little bit here. Let's bring it along. Too many ranks deep here. So yeah, it looks like this is... I think this will be most of the militia, and then the ancient auxiliaries are coming around. Okay, you've taken some damage. Oh, okay. The undead are starting to take their toll. God, the militia bombings. Thankfully, they have numbers. We're not helping just yet. Let's just see which way this battle goes, then we'll helping. Move to there. Cool. Cool. And move up a little bit more, Doc. Wheel. I mean, to be fair, I'm not particularly amazing at it either, so I wouldn't worry about it. It's not like it's an easy game. The one thing that I will say about Battle Brothers is I don't like losing people, and so I end up save scumming a lot of the time. But again, this is part of the reason why I like to play live in this. I will try my damnedest to keep you all alive, but hey, you know, just like you can't make a mercenary company without breaking a few dogs, you also can't make a mercenary company without breaking a few bros. So, why is your accuracy so bobbins? Armed with shield. Oh, it's resistance to ranged weaponry. Okay. I have to make use of the doggos. Let's let them whittle each other down a little first. Oh, yeah. Or tits out. Sometimes things just go tits out. Not always, but just sometimes. Right, let's get moving here. This is going to take a little while. Good, good. Militia already losing people. No, I haven't played with the Legends yet. It looks good. I appreciate the fact that there's additional content. I'm always up for potentially looking at modding games, but I do want to play the base game a decent amount so I can understand the base game before I start modding it. That's always what I've done. The one problem I do find with some mods a lot of the time is they're cool, but they make the game too easy. One of the things that I have found with Battle Brothers, unlike a lot of strategy and tactics level layer games that I've played, this one keeps me interested from start to finish. Kind of similar to Void War, you never get to that point where you're ridiculously overpowered that everything is just a walkover. Okay, the tide is turning. Now we strike. Oh, well, say strike. We move in and we move in and we try and nick some kills. Oh, every time. Every time. Yes! We're doing work! Tits Out Mermaid Company coming in to save the day. What's that? Paid? paid. God, Von can still move even with that bum knee. Right. If we don't have to fire any crossbow bolts or chuck any javelins as well, keeps costs down. To be fair, there's no point even throwing anything. These are resistant to ranged. That's part of the reason why I find them quite difficult. But yeah, I heard. I mean, there's a lot of things added to Legends from what I can gather. The thing that I find with this is once you start snowballing, it then makes the game a little easier. And from what I can gather with Legends, there's just more options and more ways to snowball faster and more viciously. But as I said, you know, I'm always up for more ways to play the game. Won't slow us down at all. Right, these should all stay pretty much locked up, so I think we're now free to rotate round the back here, see if we can nab some kills. Hey, whoa, leave him alone, this one's ours. Oh, actually, no, you guys can carry on hammering at him, he's still got some armor on. Okay, now he's ours. Leave him. We caught that one. Look, see, fucking dangerous that one is. We're getting in the way of the militia. Excellent. Vega, up onto the hill and stab downwards. That's the shield. Don't stab the shield, stab the skeleton behind the shield. Vega, you had one job. Ah, well. Or might just... No, probably not. Look at this guy. He's fucking had enough. He has had enough. Cool. Now, might be able to get a dare. We won't be able to launch a doggo from there. Our doggo might get in there and do something. Bite. Oh, it won't bite. Damn. Cool. Well, I mean, yeah. Well, I mean, we're not going to get paid. We found... I found this broken fucking ancient sword lying around, so cool. Yeah, we'll take that then. Hey, 0 kills. I swear we got a kill. Oh, doggo got the kill. Fair enough. Ah, well, free experience, kinda. Cool. Well, well done, Tits Out Mermaid Company. We found this broken sword. Brilliant. Sure, that'll sell for loads. Excellent work, everybody. Ah, well, that's our first taste of the undead. I always find those ancients quite difficult because I do prefer a ranged party and they're very resilient and resistant. Cool, there we go. Package delivered. More crowns for us. More jobs we need. Where's it going? Shipment to Hockdorf. Now, hopefully, we can get somewhere that's either close by or going back up here. This is what we go up against. Probably the undead, but everything is quite easy, or reasonably easy with the undead. Except the ancients and necro-savants as well. Fuck me, necro-savants piss me off. I still can't work out exactly how they work and move, but it just feels like that necro-savant enters the battlefield. I'm now going to teleport around your formation, just genuinely decapitating everything that I want to. And getting my life back. And, oh, am I dead? No, I'm not dead. I've got 9 lives. Fucking necro-savant. Ooh, there's been a witch burning here. That means witch hunters. No witch hunters. Now, we do want to be on the lookout for more hound masters. I think we already had one. And I want more. Yeah, no, that's... Nets are something that I'm working into. This is part of the reason why I've started using javelins and hand axes, throwing axes. Who is our No, no. Original. No. Mason. No. No. Oh, Vega was our bastard. I see. Did we actually get a Houndmaster? No, we haven't. Right, we do want to be getting some Houndmasters because we're leaning into doggo tactics to begin with. Okay, so package delivered. Let's have a quick check in the shop. Not like we can afford anything. Yeah, no witch hunters here though. Wash, wash. Get rid of those. Got anything down the bottom? What we like for feed? Ah, it's so expensive. You guys are just gonna have to go hungry, just for a little bit. This is really expensive. Brigands, Stonefist Keep, southeast. At the moment, against brigands, we should be fine because our dogs basically counter brigands. How many dogs have we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 should be enough. Should be enough. What was the other? Where was Hockdorf? Because that solves... Oh, it's down here. Okay, I mean, we could take a little trip south. And then we could go all the way down to the bottom, work our way down here. And then we'll you know, waste all our money on a boat. If we can't get any transport missions that take us back up that way. Cool, sounds like a plan. Let's go and take on something a little bit more difficult. No archers. We should arm Firekin at this point as well, but we're probably going to come across a load of, well, it's probably going to be junk, but a load of weaponry quite soon. Anything going cheap? Ooh, javelins. Anyone actually good at range? No. The only problem that I'm finding with javelins and throwing axes is they take a ridiculous amount of ammunition. An arrow or an bolt takes 1 off of our ammunition supply, whereas javelins and throwing axes take 3. Replacing 1 throwing weapon or charging fire lance will take, oh, it says up to 3, but yeah, it feels like 3. It smashes through the ammunition very, very quickly. It's all bloody expensive, isn't it? It's all too bloody expensive. No, that's fine. Right, well, I mean, we're going to be taking out some banditry. It should be... It's a two skull, so we might be in for a bit of a rough time here. Let's see. Yeah. Whilst walking about the shops of Altenstand, you feel a tug at your sleeve. You turn to find a child there with a face smeared black with 2 bright white eyes staring out. He asks if you know anything about swords. You gesture toward the one you got sheathed at your side. He claps his hands. Great! I work for a blacksmith yonder, but he's away fetching iron ingots. He told me to keep watch of this special sword he was making, but it fell and broke. Fell on its own and broke on its own. Will you help me put it back together? Well, it just so happens that we have an apprentice. Looks like... I think... Was Firekin? I think it was Firekin. I can't remember who was our apprentice. Yeah, it was Firekin. Let Firekin help. There you go. Ooh. Firekin, the young apprentice, is tasked with helping the kid. He saunters over to the smithy and starts helping the kid. But he does more than just help. He fashions the sword back together in such a way that it is stronger than it was to begin with. The blacksmith returns to find the handiwork and demands to know how to do it, almost begging for insight. Firekin laughs. You give me this sword and I'll give you the secret my maester passed down to me. You don't even know the apprentice knew how to do any of this, but the lad is nothing if not a sponge in boots. A trade is made with the blacksmith and both parties leave more than happy. And I thought Firekin studied baskets. Right, well that's solved one little problem, hasn't it? Because we now have a really good sword, which I'm going to put in the hands of our current swordmaster, which is Beavis, which then means that Firekin gets the crummy short sword. We can keep him on the back line, I think. Right, Firekin, you're in. But I don't think an apron and a headscarf is going to cut it in combat. So, but having said that, I mean, Fish has got a fucking bag on his head and he seems to be doing just fine, so I'm sure we'll find a use for you. Cool. There you go. Lovely little bit of stream of luck there. I need to buy a sword. I can't afford it. Oh, event that gives me... God, it's about 500, 300 to 500 gold's worth of sword. Pretty fucking good, actually. You can't make out who you'll be facing. Attack at your own peril and be prepared to retreat if need be. Ah, Tits Out Mermaid Company does not know the meaning of retreat. Good. Thugs. And we outnumber them. And then when we unleash Doggo Storm, we'll outnumber them even more so. We've got to be careful here because wooded areas are a lot more difficult to traverse. And so we can get awful tired stomping around in the forests. So let's wait for them to come to us. We want that armor. That's the lamella, leather lamella armor. We will wait. Fish! Oh, 50-50, I guess, wasn't it? It'll either hit him or it won't. If I can get... So, it's not going to work out this way, but... yeah, he is a raider. Yeah. Yes, quite. That's okay. We have a staunch line of spears and a lot of doggos. And thankfully as well, he's decided to bring a not real shield. He's brought a buckler, the fucking idiot. Is there any other raiders? I didn't see any. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Cool. No surprises then. Right, let's just hold off a second. Let them close in. Oh, good. They're leaving some behind in their defences. Good. Man the broken down wall. Excellent work. Well done, you. Cool. Cool. Right then, Tits Out Mermaid Company, form spear wall. Yeah, I wish there was a use for them, but I suppose it's not a problem. It's the one thing that I do find with Battle Brothers is everything. Oh crap! I went too far. Crap! Pull back! Pull back! Everything in this game just feels like more of a straight upgrade as opposed to variety. You know, I'd like to see, like, you know, a buckler adding to your hand weapon or giving you an additional kind of attack, but it just, I don't know, bucklers in vanilla just feel like, just a worse round shield. Let us get Von behind backing up here, just in case, because if they're going to get through anywhere, it'll probably be in the middle. And that one, though. Go on, Kim. Go, go, Gadget. Kim Bolt. Right. Need to be careful with Firekin. He's only just arrived. Let's try not to lose him straight away. There. Hopefully. Oh, I've got the spear wall set up. We'll get that set up next. Good. Yep, keep these guys back here. That's great. Divide your forces. Lovely stuff. And that'll do us. Man, fucking look at this for AI. They're going around the spear wall. Tits Out Mermaid Company. Shake fists at the enemy. Going round the spear wall. Bastards. Right. We can adjust the formation slightly to accommodate for that. Although I would like to keep Doc up on that hill. It's a nice position. Have another go. Have another go, Kim. Excellent. Right through the heart, and a lovely gurgle on the way out too. Reload. Go, you've already moved. Hey, I tell you what, he's getting better with those javelins, this old fish. That bag in you, you'd think that a bag on your head would impede your accuracy, but no, no, no. Excellent. Yeah, he is going to be a rough. We need to start taking out some of these guys to hopefully start affecting his morale, which will make him easier to then beat and then hopefully rout, and then we can get Scatman to close in and do some knife work on him, try and keep that armor. Finish. Cool. Doesn't it just? Ooh. Ooh, we could get Doggo Storm underway now. That's not a bad shout. And that Doggo should be able to handle what's left of that thug. Go, go, Gadget, Doggo! Lovely! Excellent. They are beginning to see the error of their ways coming up against Tits Out Mermaid Company. Oh, they've got some moves left. Let's keep waiting and see what they do. Let's move down here a little and set up a spear wall. So I'm making use of the terrain here. They're going to be funneled through here and here, which will give us the best chance of catching them on the spear wall and just getting some free damage and pushback. And they haven't got any range. We have. We can whittle them down if we keep them away. And yeah. That's tactics, people. I'm being very cautious. I'm trying to keep I'm desperately trying to keep everyone alive. Hasn't worked out so well so far. Where is that? Here. Cool. Maintain the spear wall, and we'll unleash Doggo Hell on them soon. Well, to be fair, we're probably going to need to think about unleashing the dogs. We want them to swarm. We don't want them going in piecemeal. That's the easiest way to lose dogs. But we've got until next turn, I think. You haven't got the ability yet. Cool. Good. Alright, what are you going to do? He's through. The spear wall has failed. The spear wall never even began. Cool. So now Operation Dogstorm begins. Go on, Firekin. First hit of the night. It's a good one. Cuts the leg muscle. Go. He's only just got here and he's already going for the legs. Good man. Good man. Yep. Well, now they're interested. I'd like to start working on the Brigand Raider, but the likelihood is we might be able to kill that guy. Cool, that's good from Doggo. Let's unleash the dogs. Ah, that was a bad move, actually. I could have moved there and shot that guy. Oh, actually, we can just wait. The Doggo will move out the way. Go, go, Gadget Doggo. On your longbow order, we're waiting until we have plentiful funds. Then maybe longbow. Right, we're going to have to see about going around. Forget about their legs. There you go, Firekin's first kill for the company. Right. Much else we can do with you for now. Now, our best bet here, you're covered there. Those three are covered. If I move there, that gives them the gap. So we'll go here. Right. Shaking tits. Shaking tits indeed. Right, this guy's going to be a problem for our spear wall. He needs to be dealt with. Sounds like a crossbow / javelin job. Although doggos could do the trick there. Hang on a second. Right, off you go, Ken. Around the houses. Go back up the doggo place. Go sooner rather than later. Wait for it. Okay, they're kind of committing, so we kind of have to here as well. Move, drop, doggo. Oh, it's because he used more action points because he was coming off of there. Wanted to get the attack in as well. Ah, well, never mind. Right, eat things. Eat things, doggo. Okay, well, percentage chance to hit is going up, so that's good. Is there anyone else we can stack around? Probably not. Oh, Kim. Kim, why you do this? We could move in one more, but that's putting Firekin at risk, so we'll shell up with Firekin just in case they want to move forward. Let's get another doggo down. He's nicely surrounded now. And then Von goes in with the stabby stabs. Poking the banner through the lines. Tits Out Mermaid Company! It's a good hit. It's a good hit. Yeah, I am looking at that one at the moment, sorry, and I've asked if I can be involved with it as well. It's, as I understand it, it's very similar to what you were talking about with that Quasi game, but yeah, basically Battle Brothers, but in the future. A futuristic mermaid company. Futuristic Tits Out Mermaid Company is what we'll have then. Oh, doggo putting in work. Excellent. Well, they've torn the fucking armor to shreds, but if we win the battle... I mean, there's not much chance that that's going to survive, but I don't think it makes too much odds. You've got throwing weaponry. You can't get far enough around. You can if you go there. I don't like the idea of going toe-to-toe with it. a mining pick with a fucking scat's knife, but well, no. What have we got to lose, eh? Just scat's life, that's all. It's kind of closed beavers from actually getting in and doing any work. Hopefully we can make a gap somewhere. Reload. Oh, it's a sneaky move. Oh, there we go. There's the retreat. Good. Excellent firekin. It's literally just flanking after hacking that guy's legs out from underneath him was enough to put the shit up these two. So they are now out of this fight. Good stuff. Okay. We move here. Can I move again? No. Cast go gadget doggo. Now, we are not... We do need to get down here to help with these, so I'm going to... Excellent work. Excellent work. Still a waste of ammunition. Turns on if I had to make a hybrid small crossbow sword duelist. The one that I was working on recently, or the one that I want to work on next, is a combination of all bags and quick hands. And so then you go into combat with a load of crossbows loaded up, and then quickly cycle through them. You could put a lot of damage out. You could have like 4 crossbows loaded and ready to fire, and you can switch one per round for free. So you'd be able to put a lot of damage out quite quickly, but then obviously you'd run out of ammunition and the reloading would take fucking ages. But yeah, I take it there's like small hand crossbows in the update, in the Legends one then. We need to advance on in. Get round. Doggos. Probably not going to be able to, but we might as well get it deployed anyway. Going around the long way. Right, there's our inn. Now. Oh, right, the light crossbow. Got ya. Got ya. Yeah, I think small crossbow, I think like single-handed version. Oh, there's much bigger crossbows, yeah. You're on light crossbow duty at the moment. There's a normal one and then there's a heavy crossbow as well. They're just all straight upgrades. They just do more damage. There's no... like, you know, oh, it does more damage at the cost of, or at the penalty of. Are these guys kind of giving up? Oh, he's exhausted. Excellent. In with the stabby stab scat. If we're... He's exhausted, so he's not really a threat. So we need to be banging away on the shield of this guy whilst he's got his shield up to exhaust him as well. Would be nice. Get a bolt into that one. Excellent work. Yeah, a little bit. But as I said, the damage, the percentages, everything's just a straight upgrade. So, and by the time you are ready to go up a level... Yeah, literally. Quite literally heavier. Let's start slashing you up. Good. Okay, we might be able to grab his jacket. Cool. We should have this. So it's one of the things that I have been playing around with as well, is if you keep banging away on these shields of enemies, every time they block, it fatigues them. exhausting an enemy basically then means that it just limits their options of what they can do. Maces fatigue people as well, which is something that I want to play around with in a different build. Let's not waste any more javelins. You've already used 15's worth of ammunition, fish. Fuck's sake. But it was decisive, at least. Von, stab this guy. Stab. Move. Excellent work, Ken. That's how you do the stabby stabs. Cool. And then this guy should be pretty much spent. He's still got an attack in him. Good. Good. And then, ideally, there's a little bit left on his armour, not much though. Ideally, we can get Scat to show him, stick him with the pointy end. Excellent. What did we get? Level up for Vega. Good. Ooh, free smoked ham. That's getting sold. You lot aren't eating that. I'm trying to keep you lot corn-fed on your generous bounty of ground grains. Alright, let's get that level up sorted. Quick, sharp. Vega is frontline, so we need... It hardly even feels worth bothering with. I mean, that resolve is actually really low. Cool. We go for... Have I got gifted with all of these? I have, because we're trying to keep you all alive. That's better. That's better. That's better. Cool. Good, good, good. Back to town. Get the reward. Excellent work. Tits Out Mermaid Company. That's our first bandit camp, I think. Easy. Easy work. Light work. And then we've got the escort mission to Hockdorf coming up next. Anything worth grabbing on our way out? Ammunition's expensive. That's expensive. I think I said previously as well, I'm always going to keep a wooden rounded shield here because it costs 100, and so just by glancing at that shield I can tell whether this town is buying our stuff at reasonable rates. And anywhere between about 19 and 22 for a round shield means that they're buying it at a reasonable price. Do we repair that hatchet? It's only a hatchet. Yeah, we don't need any of that. Cool. Smoked ham, plenty of protein for the villagers. We also 5 days, 5 days. Yeah, we might as well keep hold of that because we're going to be feeding off what the caravan provides. Good. Let's go. Everybody on the wagon. Everybody on the wagon. We're getting paid for every head of an attacker that we slay during this little sortie. If I remember rightly, we got really lucky on the last stream with a trading caravan that was like one end of the map to the other, and we didn't even get attacked and got a shitload of money because of it as well. One of the things I did experiment with as well, because you can literally remove people from your front line, which would make your party stronger, because there was some brigands that showed up around here and they didn't like the look of what we were carrying. They didn't like the look of Tits Out Mermaid Company, too many staunch line of spears in the front rank, and they turned tail. I've tried removing people from the party to try and lure them in. It didn't work, unfortunately. I want fights. We want fights. We're getting paid for every head. Every head. Yeah. Easy money. building effort, they'll probably want that linen cloth then. Good. Little campy, and that's dawn. Tree skull. Don't think we're ready for that yet. Nope. It's green. It's not a bad price for ammunition. We can do better though. Anything in the weaponsmith? Ooh. Noble sword. Again, so like short sword, arming sword, noble sword. It's like 30 to 40. That one's 45 to 50, and the arming sword is, what would it be, 35 to 45. So it's just straight upgrades. But as was said, slightly more fatigue. But by the time you're ready to go up against them, the slightly more fatigue doesn't really matter anyway. We don't need any of this. What is this? Let's talk money. I will accept your offer. Yeah, that's probably going to be too many brigands. If we had everybody had dogs, we might be all right with that. But, yeah. Right, kennels on that note. We've never been there before. Never been there. But we haven't even been south at all. Kennels, we have been south before. Cool. Well, we'll get all of these places visited because that is a task that you can get in the game at a point. We will... yeah, we'll go over the mountains. In that case, then we're going to need to buy some feed. I'll leave the choice to you, chat. Grain, bread, or smoked ham. Grain. Okay, grain it is then. Grain's helpful on the old budget. Ooh, no tavern. So one of the other things that I found as well is keeping mood. No. Over the mountains. Keeping mood elevated for the party has benefits in battle. Percentage chances of starting confident. So expect the occasional round of drinks. That's right. For tonight, potentially tonight only, Silver Tongue Devil may be dipping into the gold purse to buy you all around. Just one, mind. And make sure it's like, I don't know, watered down water. Or something, you know, we're not made of money. Where are we going? Muck and Mart. It's just sending us back up again. We do want to be visiting these ear kennels. Anything else here of note? No, just a temple. Anyone injured? No. What's your marketplace looking like? It's not bad on ammunition, but we could do better. Nope. We are going to be picky with our missions. We'll try down here first. We'll loop back round, and maybe we'll loop past these two, and then we'll maybe come back. In fact, so that we don't lose it, because that is kind of going exactly where we want to be going if we can't find something better. Cool. Right. Yes, maybe. We might be back for that one. Is there anyone worth picking up? A refugee? No. But I brought my own dagger. Great. Why'd you insist on climbing through the mountains? Whilst we're waiting for night time, we might as well have a little explore. Oh dear. You find the mercenaries circled around a campfire, except they've no real food to put over the flames. One throws his bowl of soup down. It is such a sludge that it barely moves to spill, which is honestly quite disgusting. Von the sergeant looks at you. Sir, please, Let us get some meat or something beyond this shite. A bit of variety wouldn't hurt. I do not agree. So everyone's finally starting to get pissed off at the fact that I'm just feeding you gruel. Good. Good. Look, food's coming, but it needs to be at a reasonable price, all right? I ain't spending money. Right. So yeah, having a good variety of foodstuffs to feed your company that boosts mood, and boosting mood can be a very good thing. There's still nothing worthwhile taking here. Any jobs? Of course not, because it's noble. Ooh, better spears. It's a lot of money though. Kennel, this is why we're here. Doggo, doggo, doggo. I don't think I've ever seen a doggo sell for more than it's worth. The armoured ones. Anyway. So, and now we've got some spares, which means we can be a little bit more attack orientated with the dogs. Good. So our meager band of 9 can... Servitors? Come on, Viking. Say it as it is. Hey, look, it's not corpse starch, Viking, alright? You know, or at least I don't think it is. Ground grains. Provisions. Various kinds of ground grains that will be cooked up with water of milk for daily meal. It is satiating but tasteless. May contain body meat. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, maybe then. Maybe it is as bad as we all thought. Anything worthwhile having? We do like heater shields. They do boost our front line. A couple of heater shields for the lads up front, I think. And that's not too... I don't feel like we're getting our pants pulled down on the price on those two. Yes, I will try and make sure that all of the heater shields that we have at some point in the future are matching. I don't know. There's some reasonably good ones. I hate this one because it makes, when your character is behind another, it can make it look like your character's white flag to indicate that they've had a morale change. So I don't like that one. But yeah, we need to decide what shield we like. I always like those ones, they're good. Cool, right, and so we have spare camp doggo, good. That gives us some shields to sell. Too much odds on the price. Yeah, we are running a bit low on funds, so let's get rid of that linen. Cool, right, we need a job. Is that a town? It is. Round we go. Some food too. Oh, off the map. Off the map. Back on the map. Off the map. Back on the map. Cool, right. Let's have a look here. We need to pick up some provisions. If there isn't a decent job, we'll snake back round to there and we head back up north again. Every time. It always seems you always get to town just as night falls so that you can't make use of anything. What's this worth to you? I'm surprised. I mean, I haven't looked yet, but I'd love somebody to do a Warhammer mod for Battle Brothers. That'd be amazing. I'd love to take out like a Dark Elf slaving company. Dark Elf Slavers Company! Or maybe like a little Slaneshi cultist uprising. That'd be great. What we saying? Tracks. Okay, this one we can do because this is just going to be a straight up fight, and we can do this whilst we're waiting for daytime. And then we'll still be able to go and take that job. Right, let's go and find this dude's long box. Or lockbox, rather. Follow the tracks west. Oh, is it going to be... Is it... Where? The tracks. There they are. Found them. Ooh, might be able to make use. Where's he going? Yes. I mean, it depends. We want the kills and all the kit ourselves, but if it looks like we're going to be biting off more than we can chew, I don't know why he's... Oh, he's going after the undead up here by the looks of things. Yeah, we don't want any of that. Do your job. Excellent. We'll come and help. A necromancer, some weirder gangers, and some armoured weirder gangers. And we're actually supporting a professional army. Obviously not as professional as our Tits Out Mermaid Company outfit, but you know they've got aspirations. Oh, good, and we're coming in behind. Actually, no, they're going to be up here. Cool. So same again. Form up and don't get bitten, everybody. Don't get fucking bitten. And we're just basically going to try and poach some kills. Don't know. They should be up here, but they might be over there. They're usually around here. Get up on that hill, Vega, and give us a look. Why is our vision absolute bobbins? Oh, it's because the helmets we're all wearing. And the fact that Fish has got a bag on his head probably doesn't help our line of sight. Move up, everybody. There they are. Oh, they've definitely got a necromancer with them. I mean, it did say so. Right, so we'll just hand back a little bit, you know, let them get a little bit of work done, because these ain't arms stretched out zombies. These are soldier zombies. Worst kind of zombies. They move quick. Right, 1, 2, 3. Although the one good thing about zombies is they're another one of those enemies that just come straight towards you. More often than not, they don't try to flank. So spear walls are quite effective. So we'll take this tree line and set along here. A nice little spear wall. These guys are going to put some work in and start whittling them down. There's a necromancer about who will keep on re-raising these until he's either locked in combat or dead. So we will need to deal with him at some point. And that will be where Team Doggo comes in, because once we start whittling, well, I'll say we, once the army, basically, because these aren't militia, these are proper forces, once they start whittling down the zombies, we'll send the dogs in to tear through and take the necromancer out. Good old doggos. There. Wait. I mean, it's probably going to be same again. We'll just wait for the tables to start turning, and then we'll unleash all the dogs. All the dogs. I think in one... Soren, correct me if I'm wrong here, you probably know more. I don't know if it's DLC or Legendary, but there is like a Necromancer party that you can play as, or something akin to a Necromancer. And yeah, I like the idea of having all of you lot as my disposable zombies. That'd be great. That'd be a lot of fun for me. Yeah, you can get the stab in there, Von. Good stuff. That's a waste of a javelin, but... Oh, actually, well, it's going to be a waste. Good. And... Fake it there. And we'll set along here. Not quite as high up as I wanted to be. We've got to watch out for this as well. This is necromancers possessing particular zombies, and they become a little bit more dangerous, not much more so. I think we'll be okay. Hold fire. Oh, actually, no. It gets increased initiative. Didn't even realise that. Okay, well, at least it's ended now. Let us get in there and push. Oh, no, don't push it towards Vaughn. I can push it away. Shit. Cool. Right, we'll just have to see how bad that knee is, won't we, Vaughn? STDs. Indeed. Oh, so much for setting up a staunch line of spears. I think it's time to get to work, everybody. Can I drop Doggo and spear? No, I can't. Cool. Let's go. Oh, head's rolling over yonder. If you cut the head off of a zombie or stove it in, they can't be resurrected by the necromancer, which is, again, a nice touch. You know, they miss that kind of detail in a lot of games I've found. There, and Doggo. And... there. The dog's going to go for this one. Ah, well, never mind. They'll make quick work of it and they'll possibly come back. Good. Get those javelins in. We don't want to be taking any damage from these zombies. If we can get the necromancer, that'll be good stuff. Preferably without losing anybody. That would be even better. Hey, 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 hey! Ooh. 80, 85. Yeah. I'm going for the high percentage on this one. There. And go, gadget. Dog, up here. Get the necromancer. Yes! Good. We wouldn't mind that. Okay, looks like it doesn't matter if they are locked in combat, they can still resurrect and cast. That's annoying. What's that? More doggos? Here and Cobalt. Excellent. K2 shot, making everybody happy. Outstanding. Excellent work, Viking. And let's move in and watch the dog show, shall we, everybody? The more surrounded something gets, the easier it is for things to hit it, and also the more their morale, an enemy's morale starts being affected by that little white flag there that you can see, the less potent they are in combat. So surrounding and doing damage, just it becomes like a win harder sort of mechanic. But it can definitely change games. Let's not risk any of our real people, just risk a few doggos. There's a lovely gap here, though. If we can get a dog in there, this one might make the run. More doggos. And yeah, I genuinely can't see why you wouldn't use dogs in any... I can't think of a reason not to use dogs in a run of this. They're just so good, so versatile, and work, if employed correctly, work with everything. And we like doggos. They don't need feeding. They don't need paying. If I could make a mercenary company out of dogs, you goddamn better believe I would. They don't whinge about being fed just stinking grain. Oh, someone kill this necromancer already. Come on, doggos. What do I pay you for? Oh, good. Kim's been surprised. Hopefully you'll get a chance to move out of the way in a minute. Or hopefully some of these professional soldiers will come down and sort our zombie woes out. That'd be nice. Oh, fuck. They got the necromancer shot. Bastards. Right, kill this. Kill it quick. Good. Kill this one. Damn it. More doggos. There is that. Right. Given the good news with the shank then, scat. Excellent. Hey, well, stop putting our dogs in the line of fire, you pricks. You're the professionals. You're getting paid to do this. We're just here to observe. Just here to observe. Maybe scrounge a bit off the battlefield as well. Maybe. I think we got a couple of zombie kills. Not much, though. There you go. Another accolade added to the barrel roll of the Tits Out Mermaid Company. Took on the zombie horde single-handedly. Excellent work, everybody. Well done. Yeah, we didn't do an awful lot. That's it, though. Cool. Right. Wasn't it thieves we were chasing? Do you want to help us out? Granite's Chosen Company? I mean, if you want some of this, more than welcome to it. Where are you going? So this is something that you can do. If we can time attacking this at the same time as they're moving near it, they'll join in. And it will make our job a lot easier. But I don't think we're going to need... I don't think we're going to need that. Oh. Hold up. We had a level up. You already got a short sword. And we don't need to worry about doing students just yet. Although Firekin could actually be quite good down the road in combat. So let's worry about student right now. Good. Meh. That'll do. Oh, hang on. To be fair, they are coming this way. One day we'll take the bag off a fish's head, but it will not be this day. It's official, Firekin. You're one of us. We found this battered helmet amongst the zombie pile. It's probably going to probably provide a little bit more protection than your fucking headscarf. Possibly. It is a little beaten and bruised, but I'm sure you can repair it. Managed to make that sword fine, so the thing is, it's all well and good making use of these, but we don't want to be sharing experience, kills and loot. We want all of that, and we get that by getting kills. So and they have no range, and when the enemy have no range, they will always come directly to you, or directly they'll come your way. We also have Doggo Storm as well, so we'll wait and let them get a little closer, unleash our opening volley, and then it's probably time for dogs. Good. Excellent shot, Kim. She's getting better with that crossbow. She's getting better with that crossbow. Might even deserve that bow. If we have my way, the bow will probably be made out of grain. Alright, let's set up a little bit of a spear wall, see if we can get some free hits on them, and then when they break the spear wall, we unleash Doggo Storm. It's a simple tactic. 1, 2. We can go there and there. And hold fire. And 1, 2, 1, 2. Good. And let's pop one in at the top here, because that's probably where they're going to make their way to. Avoid the guys for shields if we can, because these javelins are fucking expensive. Have a throw, fish. Go on, have a throw. One in, one out. Good man. I mean, terrible behaviour. 50% hit ratio. Come on now. Rubbish. Let's let them close the distance a little more. See if we can make use of our shield wall. See the little white, the startings of a white flag there, which basically means reduced stats, which is good. We will go for Kim. Reload. And then we'll wait with all of our guys that are behind the spear wall line and then see what they do. Cool. If you're going to hang back, we'll keep chucking stuff at you. Solid miss. Solid miss, fish. The bag shifted as he was throwing the spear. I can hit this guy instead. Let's say we were aiming for that one. Excellent work. Spear wall. Yep. Yep. I've started making a point of waiting instead of ending a character's turn after setting up a spear wall, because if they do push through and break it, you can then use your remaining action points to push them away, which is always useful. Doing all of this waiting does upset the turn order. Look at this look at Tits Out Mermaid Company's staunch line of spears. Nothing can penetrate the staunch line of spears. They can try, but it's all free damage. Keeps them at distance. We keep shooting them. We keep chucking stuff at them, and then basically get ready to unleash Doggo Storm. The only one we need to worry about is this guy. If he gets close enough, he'll be able to spear us, and we won't be able to get him back. But that's a next turn problem, not a this turn problem. And oh, he has moved though. Unleash 4. And these guys are pretty beaten up after trying to push through the spear wall, so I think it's time. That's one. Two. 3. And can now move up. So she's ready to stab you with the flag in a minute. Might as well toot your horn, Bon. That's what a good sergeant does, isn't it? Toots their own horn. We didn't need that, just had spare action points, and this fight's pretty much over, I think, so. I mean, bolts do cost money, but there we go. That's wrecked their morale. Surrounded by dogs, surrounded by a spear wall. Tits Out Mermaid Company, ladies and gentlemen. And we just move in. Yep. Close in and get these kills. Oh, I should have gone here. Probably would have braked him. Braked? broken. Steady. Right. Don't waste the javelins, because we don't need to waste any ammunition at this point. Nope. Can't get round. Ooh, almost can't get round. Let's cut off these guys' avenue of retreat. Good. That breaks him too. So they're all broken now. Let the surround and let the stabbing begin. And all of those free hits that we're getting are them trying to leave our combat area. And that's why we get those free hits. There we go. Scat gets a level up. Fish in his bag on his head managed to get a level up too. Excellent work. Oh, hey, look at this. Chat, we've got pickaxes now. Maybe we could get you lot mining as well as fighting. Start earning that gruel. Good. Excellent stuff. The battle over, you retrieve the lockbox from the wasted clutches of your enemies and prepare to return to Ragnar of Sea Camp. He will surely be happy to see of your success. You're damn right he will be. Now, what is this? An occupied ruin. Let's go and have a quick look, shall we? I mean, let's have a look around the outside. And sometimes with these, if you get close enough, it will tell you what it's comprised of. No, not that one. Okay. We might take that out on the way to or from somewhere, but we're not prepared for anything remotely like a proper straight up fair fight at the moment. Gonna need more, much more. More people, more weaponry, better weaponry. Ooh, I'm dead up here. Oh no, that's the ones we took out earlier. Cool. That pissing about got us to dusk, which then means that we get back to town and it's gonna be night time and everything's closed. I hate this game for that, I really do. There we go, job complete. 3 crowns in the bank. Oh, no tavern, chat, sorry. The round is coming. Oh god, we need food. Thankfully I found that you can get away with no provisions for a little while. Not very long though, and it doesn't seem to have too much of an effect. Oh. Has eaten nothing. Hey, look, if you're going to complain about the ground grains, then you'll get fuck all. Hopefully we don't lose anybody to starvation or leaving because no food. And gone. Cool, right. Food for everybody. Ooh, fish or grain. Right, okay, let's treat yourselves to a little dried fish. And yes, and some grain. I know you like the grain so much. Cool. This is all mediocre stuff, so it doesn't really matter too much. I did say we want to be selling between sort of like 19 and 22, but this stuff is quite low value already anyway, most of it, so it's just free gold, and it's not like it took as much to earn anyway. We will... Bad price on bandages. Ammunition we are going to need soon as well. Get rid of Fikins. Do-rag, he doesn't need that. What's the doggo situation? We didn't lose any just then. No. Cool, and then fish needs to level up. Let's get him chucking them spears better. Good. I want to start investing in ranged defense as well. And more stamina. Good. And then that one, and yeah. That's terrible behaviour on this. Oh, actually, hang on. No. Scat's hopefully gonna with the archery. Good, good, and yeah. I still don't know if range defense is a waste, because if you're playing your archers right, you shouldn't be being shot at, so you don't need it. But then I don't think there's anything else of note that we need for an archer other than archery and stamina, so student it is. That's just an XP boost gain. Normally in games where it's take this perk of the limited amount of perks that you can get to level up faster, normally in games I don't go for them because it's a waste on your character build. However, you get the addition of 20% experience from battle, and when you get to a high enough level you get the perk back to spend on something proper. So it's such a good perk. It's not a waste as it usually is in these sort of games, which is why I go for it every time. Cool, plenty of food. Is there anybody worth fucking beggars, vagabonds and fishermen? Nope. No wounds. Good. Right. Let's head back to Sibingen and go. Hopefully that quest is still there to head back north. Ooh, Biggins. Let's have them. Come back here. Come back here. Some raiders. I mean, we've got a lot of dogs. And they've got no range, so... okay. So, standard tactics. We set up our spear wall. Let them whittle themselves down on our spear wall, and then launch whilst we're launching projectiles, and then at a time of my choosing, we unleash Dogstorm. Down the bottom. Oh no, they are spread out now. So we want to go one there, they go there. Yeah, one there. Got to be very careful of this guy actually, so for that reason we'll set up the spear wall. We might be alright actually. Let's just wait and we'll fire some projectiles at this guy and see if we can get him on death's door. These axes are nasty. They're in a thug's hands, they're not likely to hit, but if they do hit, well, you will remember what happened to Chris, right? So yeah, that was definitely a thing. Wait there. Spear wall there. Back up. Oh, wait a second. Excellent work. She's getting quite good with that crossbow, chat. She's getting quite good with that crossbow. Is our K2. Still 50% ratio, it's not bad. It's not bad. Yeah, let's loop down here a little bit. Just to stop their flank. I do feel like Scat should have something more than a fucking knife. I keep forgetting to give him anything better. Although he shanked plenty of people with it, so to be fair, it's all worked out just fine so far. We do not want to move any further forward just yet. So let's set the spear wall there. Leave you there because you've got defences here. Bring Von down one. Good. And then you're going to move in and hopefully blunt yourself on our spears. Nope, they're just going to sit there and let us shoot them. Good. So the only problem with this tactic is every time that we set up a spear wall, we are losing fatigue. So at this level, we can only hold a spear wall for so long, but we only need to hold it long enough to whittle them down a little bit and then unleash Doggo Storm. Or at least that's my tactics. I mean, that's Tits Out Mermaid Company doctrine. Alright, let's wait everybody just in case we need to react. Seems like a bit of a waste of a shot, but a kill is a kill. Excellent work. Reload. Good. Wait. Wait. Chuck javelins. No, fish. Stop missing. Ooh. Spear wall. Shit. Set the spear wall up. Hopefully they don't capitalize on that. Might have to start actually doing stuff in a minute. Sooner than I wanted to. I pressed the wrong button. Misclick, misclick. Or was it? Is it all part of the technique to lure them in? No, it was definitely a misclick. Damn it. Not yet. Not yet. What are you doing? Okay, he's moved. Now we might have to go. Drop doggo. Let's kill this guy, hopefully nice and fast. Always alarms me when there's axemen that close to real people as opposed to dogs. Let's go. Okay, let's go there. Drop doggo. There. We'll move up one and bite twice. Oh no, we moved across one and bite twice. That's fine. That's another problem that needs to be taken care of anyway. Alright. Vega now with the stabby stabs instead of the wall. Good. Bad. Doggo. Good. Another doggo. Excellent work, Vaughn. Good stab. Well, I would have liked to have whittled them down a lot more than that before we committed, but then me misclicking and not setting up the spear wall. Here you go, the only time our spear wall doctrine fails is when I press the wrong stupid button. Let's try that shot anyway. Don't need a reload. Get another dog in, because that's the name of the game. And we start with the big flanking maneuvers. Try not to die, Scout. Good. Six. Why so low? Oh, they're shielded. Have a try. Good hit. 26% chance. Then doggo. Well, that hasn't gone where I intended it, but that's probably just as well. And then we move in for the kill. Or rather, we move the doggos in for the kill. Damn here then. Maybe. To be fair, we haven't lost a single dog this stream. I mean, we've been. I know you keep records of deaths on stream of me and of others, Doc. I hope you keep record of the dog deaths as well. We haven't had one yet. It's been, I don't know what day we started on, but we need to put one of those signs up hanging underneath the banner. You know, 26 days since the last accident at work. Including dogs, because they're people too. Not really people, but... Damn. I did, didn't I? Bad form, my part. Dog's gonna take ages. You still got riposte. Yes, you have. Shields up, doggo. Down. It's one of the things that I'm hoping from the DLC and the legendary mod as well, is because the only thing that you can put in the slot for doggos is doggos, the falcon, or the sergeant sash that I've seen so far. Anyway, there may be other things, but I haven't seen them. Yeah, you've got plenty of fatigue. Shield up and riposte. Oh, that dog's getting clobbered. This one's getting cleavered. But it's all good. Have you still got riposte on? Yes, you have. Attack the other guy then. Right. Has Fish... Oh, Fish has used up all of his javelins. And he's already launched your dog. Go and hide in the bush. I don't know what else to do with you, Fish. I really don't. Right, keep looping. Keep looping. Doggos are out and are slowly whittling down whilst we safely add to the damage. Solid kill, Von. That's broke this one as well, which should make the doggos work a little easier. Dogs now surrounding 2. Might as well keep moving around. I'd say they're doing God's work, but they're doing dogs' work, aren't they? It's so good. I love dogs. All this free damage and free attacks for a mere 300 gold, and you can, if you keep them alive, get infinite use out of them. What is not to like about man's best friend? I don't even need to pay or feed them after the initial outlay. They're so good. So good. If you riposted again, you have. Shields up and try a stab. No, that didn't work. Oh, well, never mind. Hey, why change it if it's working? Doggos doing what doggos do well. Shields up and slash. Good. And keep moving. Steady, Firekin, steady. Exhausted. Okay, well, he hasn't got much fight left in him. And if we can kill a couple of these guys, probably break him. Excellent work, Von. She's really good with that flag on the end of a stick, isn't she? Bum knee or no. There goes his leg. Excellent. That's affected his morale. He's now wavering. He's now got a cut arm and a savaged artery. Excellent. Doggo's doing what doggos do well. Reload. Move. K2 with the winning shot. Yes! Light work. Red! Like chat, you get red. It's totally getting sold when we get back to town. Right, let's see if we can give Scat something a little bit better than a fucking dagger. Ooh, falchion. Why not, eh? Although I haven't played around with cleavers yet, and I do like the idea of causing bleed. What's the difference in stats? 35 to 45, 20 to 35, but I know this causes bleed, and we can also get some decapitations as well. Because if that is that not what we are here for? I mean, last stream it was Chris getting decapitated, but this stream's going to be different. I haven't bothered using cleavers at all, so yeah, I mean, it's a shame that Scatman's background isn't Butcher, but move him up to the front lines and give him a cleaver. 35 to 45, 20 to 35. It's quite a significant drop in damage. Take the falchion for now. I'm going to see about using cleavers. I haven't played around with cleavers yet. I don't know if they're any good or not. So, and a lot of the time as well, I find the things in this, you actually have to start using them to find out if they're any good or not. Just looking at the stats isn't enough. Oh, look at K2. Gets to specialise in something next. More fatigue. Ooh. Now, do we specialise you in the bow, or do we keep you on the crossbow that you've got? I do prefer bows because I don't have to keep reloading them. We don't need to take that yet. What else is good for ranged? I know Crippling Strike is good. This is good for a bow, but not good for a crossbow because of the rate of fire. This always seems to work really nicely for anything ranged. They do. Tits and cleavage. To be fair, we should. With a name like Tits Out Mermaid Company, it should have been all about cleaverage, shouldn't it? Hello, Doom. How we doing? Have you already died in this stream? I can't remember. If you haven't, I think well, yeah, you'll be in line for character if you want to join Tits Out Mermaid Company. Trying to think of a perk that is always good for ranged, regardless of whether it's crossbow or not. It would. I mean, she's hitting her shots, though. We don't want to take bow mastery yet, because we're not in a state of play to buy a decent bow. And we haven't got one just to throw on, so... But then it could be a while before she gets another level up. Basically, we want to be working towards that little cluster of 4, I find makes a very good bow. Not yet. No, Zombie, you are, I believe you're next, then Doom. Cool. Let's give our crossbow wielder bow mastery, shall we? Why not? Seems like a great idea. It all goes downhill from here. Good. And another one. Good. Excellent. Nut cake. Talking about. Right. No, we did come here and there was nobody of note. What we do want to be doing is checking the people that are gathered around at places where there's kennels, because you're likely to find houndmasters there. Houndmasters I like. They haven't got bad starting stats, but their doggos start confident which is basically a 10% boost to all of their stats. And yeah, a confident doggo is a good doggo. They're already effective as is, and then for them to be 10% more effective in all departments is just good. We'll keep hold of all of this. In fact, some of this might actually be wearable right now. I think we can skimp on ammunition for now. That's quite a good price on medical supplies, all things considered. Wine or grain? Wine or grain? Grain. And there is a bow, but it's a shit one. And we'll pick. The thing is, we'll pick up a shit bow from just these encounters that we're doing. So there's no point buying one, and then we'll just repair it up. It's cheap for javelin. It's a terrible idea for me to keep this bag on Fish's head, but we've started as we mean to go on. Let's give him a better coat, and that could probably be employed by somebody good. Doing God's work, Von. Holding the banner, waving it around in people's faces, and going in with the stabby stabs from time to time. Let's try and get a little bit more. Okay, Wolfenstein. I remember that game. Where's Wolfenstein? That's a different destination. Okay, that's up here. That's not too bad. That's heading back up north. We want to be heading for here. I think there was a kennel up here. But we still haven't been... Oh no, we have been there. Is it that one? Kennel there. Fletcher. Kennel there. Steinberg and Wernberg. Cool. Not that we need any more doggos, but if we've got spare cash, we can pick up some spares. Cool. Caravan time. Oh, it's funny how the moment that I mentioned anything about spending money on buying you lot around at the next tavern, none of the, strangely, all of the places that we've been visiting haven't had taverns. It's almost like I've done it that way, but I swear I haven't. Right, okay, let's get this caravan underway. 16 gold per head, people. So if you kill them, make sure you pick it up afterwards. Have we actually got any injuries? Are we nursing any injuries? Doesn't look like it. And look, after the little moan about the grain, everyone's back to being content. Just takes the winning of a battle. Off we go. Yeah, caravans can be a little bit. You go looking for Firekin. The mercenary had taken quite the injury last you saw. The man, however, is in high spirits. He turns to you, taking a break from sharpening some steel, and says, "Caravans are doom. Doom, I say." You inquire about his injury. He shrugs. "I don't die easy. I ate a lot of lettuce growing up. One might say I'm hard to kill." Oh, God, Firekin. I think you might actually have to leave now after that. You know, your exposed ribs knitting up or no, that's a terrible joke. You might be out of the company without compensation. How much would it cost me to get rid of somebody for jokes of that calibre? 70. I'm sure everyone will get their turn. Don't worry, Fire. Everyone will get their turn. Oh yeah, you better fuck off. Haha! Tits Out Company on the march. Oh, we've had a fairly easy night of it tonight. I mean, I've been going quite slow, actually. Oh, there's the brigands. 7 of them. They're keen. Ooh, billhooks and an axe. Cool. Let's see if we can back up and try and get these fucking caravan. I mean, to be fair, we don't need the caravan hands with this little lot, I don't think. I mean, it's not going to be anything special tactics-wise, but what works, works. And if it works, we use it. I want this guy's armor. And that one. They have got... How many thugs have they got? Raiders have they got? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 raiders, 3 thugs. Yeah. I mean, it would be nice to be able to tell these guys, like, fucking get in there, son, but not this game. Right, wait. There, that's the javelin and crossbow shots that we want. Yes, probably not wrong. We do need the loot. The thing is, the other thing that I've found with caravan hands as well, they'll hold back when it's at the very start of battle. The moment that you start winning and there's kills to be had, they're as bad as us. It's like, oh, that guy's on so low life, I'm having him. He's mine. And then that denies you the experience and the loot for the kill. Pricks. Absolute pricks. Asshats, even. Down to there. Okay, let's just carry on waiting. Just set up our spear formation. Now, we don't want to get too close to that guy. Yeah, cool. Spear wall there, then. Let him move in. And... spear wall down here. And... yep. Spear wall... there. We've got coverage there, there, and there. Cool. Good. And then we'll get Von to... ooh, actually. Yeah, Von can go centre to cover the gap. Good. And then our very own bowmaster can take the opening shot. It's good. That's a pierced chest. It is literally arena fight after arena fight, Doom, unfortunately. So, it's good. It's good. It's a good game. It's a solid game. The mechanics are solid and there for the most part. The fighting in that, or the hand-to-hand in that, suffers in similar ways to Behemoth. In that, like, when you stab, it almost feels like your sword gets caught, and then that's fine, but your arm and hand then do funny things. It's not quite as bad in Hellsplit. There is a campaign mode coming to Hellsplit, but I get the impression that it'll just be a series of the bigger arenas stitched together, which is fine. You know, a little bit of exploration. But yeah, it's called Labyrinth Mode. I'm hoping for a roguelike. I always am with those kind of games, so that it forces you, because, like, you know, you watching me stream it, if there's a cambo available, I'll be using the cambo, and if there isn't a cambo available, I'll be going near to where the cambo might be, finding the cambo, and then using the cambo for the entire campaign. So, how many times can you say cambo? Right. Chuck those javelins. Nice. Right, that's one of the big threats dealt with. This billhook guy is going to be a pain as well. So we need to target him down next. Yep. No point wasting our fatigue. Not yet anyway. Spears are out. Ooh. Ooh, a cheeky stab. We can't yet because it's 6 AP. No, keep Von safe. In you come, lads. Test my spear wall. Don't throw javelins. Don't throw javelins. That's our job. He found the weakness in the spear wall. Or did he? Weakness indeed. Good. And a couple of slices. No, not yet. They've said Q2. I can see a campaign mode in that game being quite impressive. Is it going to be like mind-blowing? I don't know. It depends on what they do. It depends on whether they go all out on the game or not. It just seems like a quite a straightforward port, and you know, of quite an old game. There'll be some things that they need to update. Do we want to push now? Should have pushed this guy away. Instead I went for the hits. Let's see what Von can do with her spear, and the javelins come raining down on this guy before we make any hasty maneuvers. We don't need to worry about the spear wall on the top there just yet. Let's see how these javelins fare. 32%. Fuck! Steady on, fish! That's scat! Fuck's sake. With friends like these, they are literally going to sit back and pelt us with those. Yeah, cool. Stab him in the... Stab... What nice one, Ken. Crush his windpipe, why don't you? Cool. Right, well, we're kind of committing down here a little bit then. And... hold. Let's see what this billhook guy does. Excellent work, Von. And the caravan hands still sit with the donkeys. Oh, he's committed hard. Why have you come in that far? And what you do? Oh, that's why he's done it, so he can use that to move in. Prick. Fucking hell. K2 just got sliced up. Oh dear. There. Doggo down. Slice. Oh, good hit, Doggo. Up move and Doggo. Move. Slice. Gonna need more hits than this. Move. Right, that's all of their javelin chuckers. Now, if we can just... Oh, Vega. Vega with the save. Another stab. Or do we Doggo down? It needs to be... In fact, actually... Yeah. Bam! That kicks the problem. Straight into the dogs. Hey, look, don't talk to me about being too close to the action. Von was right here with the big old fucking spear. It worked out just fine. Vega saved you and then pushed the other guy that could have got you directly into the path of the doggos. So everything worked out just fine. And then your own doggo down. Your doggo's called Barg, K2. There you go. And he's such a good boy. Good. And now Hyde is a confident boy. I reckon we've got a good few moves before they do. I reckon a move here. Nope, we're gonna need more. Still want that armor. Risk. Go Doggo down, move in, bite that guy. These guys haven't got bad armor on either, so at the very least we'll be able to sell it. these big moves that will hopefully cause morale checks. Good. That's what we want. Where do you think you're going? No. Sorry, mate. Tits Out Mermaid Company do not employ a policy of allowing one brigand to survive to spread our story. No, we just kill everybody because we want your things. We want all your things. Stab in the back. And one for you. Oh, no, have another. 2, 3, and doggo down here. This one. Oh man, we need the ability for Vaughn so that she can move to and stab. Makes the pole arm in this game a lot more. Look, oh, here come the caravan hands to assist. Now that everyone's turned tail and running. Fuck's sake. Get back in 10, you donkeys. Idiots. What's that? Someone say 3 kills? Boom. Bastards. This is why I don't mind doing it to... I wish you could shoot them. I really do. What are you actually nursing? A cut arm. Well, you'll get no sympathy or medical treatment from me, K2. There, and you might as well another doggo down because he's not broken yet, neither is this one. They will be after these bites. Right now, careful now, Scatman. Are you breaking? Broken. Not a chance. Do you know why I'm not going to do that, K2? Because makeup costs money. I am the tightest caravan commander you will ever come across. Oh, yeah, well, caravan commander and mercenary company extraordinaire. Keep moving. Of the mods that I have seen for this as well, there are a few that I do want to use, but they're things that add quality of life stuff to the game. And there's also the ability to mod women into the game as well, as enemies and as battle bros, or battle sisses. So that would have been one that I would have added before we did this. I don't know if the mods would work retroactively on an already existing save, so the likelihood is before we start adding stuff like that, we would have to finish this campaign before we start doing any more. Ooh, that's a decent weapon. This is an upgrade for our spear guys and some free javelins as well. Good haul. Good haul. And that's 7 heads. Well done, everybody. Everyone remember to pick up the heads. Excellent work. That's what we like to see in Tits Out Mermaid Company. We'll sort that weaponry out just in case we get attacked again in a moment. Oh, what's going on here? More brigands. Right, let's sort out the level ups as well. So, Beavis now ascends to... any of that really. I always find the sword just a really boring perk to take. I always want to take something a little bit more juicy, but Beaver's just been doing some fucking stunning work with the sword. 15 battles, 10 kills. It's not bad. It's not bad. We could kick the can down the road and pick something else that will just help him and then potentially pick a mastery later on, but I don't know, it's not a bad shout to have a sword wielder. And we've got Scatman. Oh no, Scat's going to be our cleaver man, isn't he? Yeah, nice old boring sword mastery. And increased stats for Scat. Oh, yeah, he's not going to be our cleaver guy. He's going to be our other ranged guy. Never mind then. Yep. He'd actually, with those stats, he'd actually make quite a good javelin chucker. In fact, we might do that with him whilst he is arresting. Javelin. Javelin. Falchion. Does that actually weigh him down? It does. Okay, just a couple of packs of javelins for now then. Right, cool. Scat, you're chucking javelins now. Got one. Not got one. Cool. And look at it. Vega's been doing the most work with the spear, and he's got the worst spear out of the lot of you. Have a good spear. Have a boar spear, Vega, and also have a level up whilst you're at it. Good. Good. And get him up to 60. That's good. And shield mastery, because shield mastery is always a good trait. And we've got more stats for scat as well. Good. His range is getting up there now. More fatigue. And yeah, a little bit of range defense. That's going to hopefully come in handy later on, because I can't think of anything else to spend it on. Is anybody in crummy robes? Yeah. K2 is. Yeah. Have a patched, worn mail shirt. Light mail shirt has seen better times, but still grants decent protection, and we paid nothing for it. We found it on the floor amongst a load of bodies. So, outstanding. Can anyone... Ooh. 30 to 40, 25 to 55, 30 to 100. I don't think we need 2 sword guys. Cool. Right, Firekin. Learn how to wave that around a bit. You know, like they do in the movies. Over the head and wailing. That'd be a good shout. 30 to 45, 40 and 10. I mean, we could start you off with the Morning Star and work up to a flail. Although flails are pretty good. Although... Yeah, go on. Start off with the non-chain version. We'll work you up to the chain version. Let's get that on the list of things to repair. Same as those big old axes. Repairing these does add to the value. At the moment, we're then kind of trading the fact that we've got a decent amount of tools and supplies and nothing really to do with them for gold. So... Brigands coming for it? No, they don't want anything. They don't want any of it. I shouldn't say anything about the no doggo death so far this stream, but there you go. It's coming. Yeah, I can feel the magic of dog death coming. I don't even know if we lost any in the last one, to be fair. Probably. I can definitely say that we haven't lost anybody... I can't even say of importance, can I? We lost Chris and Knight. And who else bought the farm? Can't remember. Who else bought the farm? Op. Oh, we lost Op. Op was a killer as well. Okay. Jinxing yourself indeed. Right. Ooh, did this place have kennels? No. But is there somebody... Oh, we can but dream to bring somebody like this into the fold. For now, though... Ratcatcher... This red annoys me and also horrifies me. This is way too much money. But yeah, these guys start off with great stats and usually have quite good traits and grow really well. Yeah, I'll just have to put up with you lot for now. Ooh. Unsung Heroes Heart Spike. Oh, it's a two-handed polearm. I haven't seen this one before. Less fatigue build-up, which doesn't matter with a polearm. Yeah, that's not worth the money. 60 to 80. 67 to 90, that's not bad. Yeah, the weapon fatigue thing is fucking wasted on that special. Right, everyone's got boar spears. Don't think there's anything here. Ooh, might actually upgrade your Morning Star to a flanged mace at some point in the future, instead of the one with the chain on it. Cool. Right, this isn't a great place for us to sell, so we'll sell at the next place. We can't get any missions here. Training. How much is training going to set us back? We're not made of money. Oh, we're leveling up nicely enough, I think. Armourer. Ooh. Donatus's Dragon's Dome. Yeah, we can't afford that. We can't afford that. What's that, Tits Out Mermaid Company? You quite comfortable in the crummy armour that we've been finding from scavenging raiders so far? Okay then, let's go treat you guys to some grain. What's the food supply? What? Dried fruit? What? Where did you lot pick this up from? Spoils. Yeah, we've got days on that. Cool, right. Ammunition is becoming a concern. We don't need to get any just yet. Anything cheap. These are not the bows that we're looking for before you ask, K2. We want at least a long bow. Those short bows are rubbish. On to the next town. Where was the kennel? Where were the kennels? No. I think they're north, aren't they? There. So we need to be heading up that way. Let's sneak into Muckenmark. Anything of note there? Oh, we haven't been there. There is, as I said, there is a quest that will be issued later on, which is about visiting all places on the map. Along the way, Vega comes to you with a paper in hand. Oh, why does this sound like it's going to be a problem? He slams it on the table and says he wishes to enter. You pick up the scroll, unfurling it to show that a local town is hosting a jousting tournament. The man crosses his arms, awaiting your response. What do we say, chat? 1 for very well, you may take part in this. 2 for no, we have more important matters to attend. Are we going to let Vega, our man who's just been given a decent spear now, into the jousting? I mean, I can't see why we wouldn't, but I'm sure we'll find out in just a moment. Cool. Well, it's Hey, come on, Vega. Hey, Vega, come on now. What's the worst that can happen? Here we go, Vega. Oh, look, he's got all dressed up to impress as well. That is definitely not the armor he's wearing. You agree to let Vega go to the tournament, and, wanting to see it for yourself, you go along too. The jousting tourney crackles with energy as you near it. Squires hurry to and fro, carrying great armfuls of armor and weapons, and some step slowly about with enormous lances hefted over their shoulders. Other men brush very regal-looking horses, many of which wear breastplates decorated with sigils. In the distance, you listen to brief gallops, heavy hooves stamping roughshod and lumbering, and then there's a snapping twang of wood on metal, and cheers erupt. As you look about the festival, a nobleman walks up and stops you, weighing a purse in one hand and twisting a piece of brune straw about the corner of his mouth with the other. He asks if you'd like to make a wager. You ask what for. He nods, pointing towards Vega, who is across the mustering point, signing himself into the tourney. Apparently, he is to face this nobleman's own rider, a man by the name of Sir Lambert. Oh, I can see nemesis. I can see rivalries happening here. A little bit of gamesmanship never hurt, no? How does 500 crowns sound to you? Winner takes all, of course. Oh man, Vega, you better fucking win this. We could do with those 500. I'm not even going to give you guys the choice because we're definitely fucking betting on Vega. We've come this far. You take a seat amongst the commoners and noblemen alike with the rest of Tits Out Mermaid Company. Only the local lord has any separation from the riffraff. I'm with the riffraff, sitting on a heightened row with the likes of his sons, daughters, and various royalty from around the land. Vega is up next, a squire helping him lead his horse to one of the jousting lanes. Down the battle line, Sir Lambert rides onto the field, his horse black, his armour a vibrant purple with gold trimmings and tassels. Nipple tassels here and there. Slaneshi much. Get him, Vega. Or, I don't know, maybe invite him back. Both he and Vega take up their lances and slap down the faceplates of their helms. A barker shouts their names from the royal box, and then a clergyman says a few words about how this was ordained by the gods and yada yada yada. Were anyone here to die today, they'd sit amongst the greatest of men in the next realm and be remembered with them in this one. All that said, the two jousters lower their lances and charge before either the barker or the priest can even take a seat. Exciting! Having never been to such an event, you can't help but hold your breath as the two riders barrel down the lanes towards each other. The horses are majestic, their legs in rhythm, their hooves tearing up great clods of earth, their armours glinting, sun dots across the crowds as they run, all together leaving in their wake streams of giddy observers and shouting kids and drunks spilling their raised mugs and young princesses gripping their dresses and wantingly brave princes clapping their hands and... fucking first comma, not knowing how it even came to be, you yourself are standing and shouting. Well, I mean, I know how I'm standing and shouting. I've got fucking 500 smackers riding on this dude. Sir Lambert struggles to keep his aim steady, his lance bobbling up and down, the point of it wobbling in search of the true target. He doesn't find it. Oh! All but Vega did! Vega's lance shatters his opponent's chest, a proverbial explosion of sawdust and splinters, through which rides a horse with no rider, the jouster having been driven back over his cantle and clear of the saddle altogether, coming face down on the battleground with nary a move or breath. A roar bursts from the crowd, an uncorked tempest which you are quick to join, drowning your ears in the blistering cacophony, swept up in a time and place you will never forget. Whilst still celebrating, the nobleman you made a wager with comes over and places a purse into your hand. You wish to say a few words before you can. He angrily turns and walks off. Good stuff, Vega. Never doubted you. Huzzah! There you go. Vega does jousting tournaments now, apparently. Coming into my tent, angrily slapping down a fucking poster in front of me. Don't need my permission. Well, I suppose maybe he does. Right, cool. Jousting over. Good work, Vega. Where are we going? This way. Right, cool. Right, can we get back to work now, Vega? It's far too much excitement for one day. Who knew indeed? Oh, we might actually have a quick check in there as well. See if there's any work going. Want to be heading north? Work. And a reasonable price as well. What are the helms that we're like on? Doc needs something better than that, but he ain't got the stamina to hold it on his head. 7, 3. Yeah, that's risky because we want to be able to keep that staunch line of spears going. Okay. Here's where we buy ammunition. You'd be happy to know that the gambled earnings from your jousting effort are going to go down as meagerly buying as something as unexciting as ammunition and medical supplies. Peat bricks, they're expensive for what they are. Oh, I tell you what, in celebration of Vegas jousting. What could we get food-wise? Get us grain. All right, chat. Okay, grain it is. Complain about the gruel, and then that's all you ever want whenever I ask. Fuck's sake. Right, let's get rid of some of this dump as well, because this isn't a bad price. Not amazing, but better than nothing. Should be able to recoup our losses on supplies. We'll keep that for later. That, we don't need a hatchet, we don't need this, we don't need this, we'll keep that. That, that. Cool. We should start keeping a bit of a stockpile of shields as well, just in case we get any breakages. I would buy you guys some actual real food, but this is all hideously expensive. So you'll have to go and whistle. Ooh, hello K2. Now, I can't quite stump up for a war bow, Kim, but did we actually have the forefront to keep any quivers? And no, we didn't. Don't have to buy quivers. I suppose they're only 55. Cool, right then. Very expensive. Longbow for Kim. Now I need to buy the bloody arrow. What about the arrows that go with it? Fuck off, Kim. I'm getting them. Jesus. Nag, 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 nag. There we go. Right. Right, you're an archer now. No, you can't have the Walmart bow. No, you get the hunting bow. You're not having the Walmart bow. It's actually called the war bow, but all right, the Walmart bow. Right, at least we can recoup some of those costs by selling the crossbow. Yes, thanks, Kim. Is it worth outfitting any? We haven't really got the cash for it. I mean, we could put. Fish has done some outstanding work on the javelin. Give the man a bow, see what he can do. That's what we'll do next. We'll give him the next bow that we find. I ain't spending money on somebody that wears a fucking bag on his head. Come on now. Right. I mean, it's not like it was. It's not like it was Fish's choice, but still. Any hires? Any hires? Okay, jugglers aren't bad because they get additional chance to hit the head. Really like some who did we say was next? Zombie Black Rose. Zombie, I assume you juggle? Of course you do. We're not having a gluttonous one. You can fuck off. Vision during nighttime. We're never going to attack at nighttime. So these are not amazing traits. But yeah, jugglers have good reflexes and hand-eye coordination. So I mean, you know, kind of looks like Zombie Black Rose a little bit there. So cool. Cool, Zombie, you're hired. I mean, I haven't got anything for you. Oh, no, we got a Morning Star and some armor. That'll do. Or not a Morning Star, a flail. Right. Zombie. He's yeah. So a juggler with a flail isn't a bad shout because they have a bone. So it already has a chance of hitting the head, and then the juggler higher chance to hit the head. So a juggler does suit a flail, the old flail wielding, juggling flails. Cool. Take a doggo. And oh, and we've made Scat. We've recently made Scat a spear jugger. On there. We need you a shield, but you're not having my marker shield. I'll get you a shield later. Let's get Von sent a company so she can have the effect. Flanks. There. There. Need one more spear now if we're going to do this, so we might convert one of you lot to a spear at some point. Cool. Welcome in, zombie, to Tits Out Mermaid Company. You're on fucking trial, though, alright? If I don't see any juggling in the next 6 months, you're out on your ass. A dog is snoring at the feet of Henrik the Trademaster. He leans forward to gently pet the hound behind its ears. We don't need to read these. I don't know what it was for, though. Let's accept the offer. Follow tracks. We'll take that in a minute. Let's have a look at the others. Cargo to Sea Camp. That's down south. Trash, I think. 800 probably. And what's the last one? Hey, a caravan, and that's probably going south as well by the fact that it's 3 days. Not bad money though. Right. Where did it say? Muck and Mark and Sea Camp. Sea Camp, so that's all the way back down south, and Merc. Hang on, we're in Muck and Merc. Oh, hang on, must have read that wrong. Sea Camp, no. Come on, be going north, be going north. Oh, right, that's that one. Yeah, we're going to do that one. And Wormberg. Oh! Well, look at that. It's the one with the kennels. Excellent. Cool. So, this is perfect. We'll do the mission that's follow the tracks that's around here. We're all right in ammunition. We could do with tools, but that's hideously expensive. No, thank you. Cool. And no, so that's the one that we're going to do. Hopefully that doesn't disappear. Follow the tracks in Muck. 540 gold. This shouldn't be too hard work. Oh, is anyone carrying actually any injuries? No, we're good. We're good. Easy. Right, where are them tracks? There they go. After them, Tits Out Mermaid Company. Follow the tracks down south. Ooh, I'm dead. Nope, not at night, not at night. Good. There's only 5 of them, so all raiders. Okay. I think we'll be alright. Doggo Storm is holding us in good stead. Look at this range, K2. So yeah, bows are less heavy hitting, but higher range. Cool. First shots, Kim. That's not bad. Second shot, Kim. See. Everyone was watching for the first shot. Or no one was watching for the first shot. Everyone tuned in for the second. Cool. Wait. Well, I don't know. Somebody's got to act as bait, K2. Cool. Standard tactics. Zombie, you do not have a place in the wall yet, but we shall see. For now, take a step back and watch Tits Out Mermaid Company work. I tell you what, maybe we'll just keep him as a javelin chucker. Oh, Fish is doing good work with the old javs. Right, spear wall there. Oh, that was a bad move, actually. Fuck. Didn't even register that he's got one of those fucking long axes. We should have till next turn, though. Let's position accordingly. Stay down here. Cool. And up on here. And there. Hopefully this guy has to move too before he can do the stabby stabs. And let's put one up here to help out with this axe dude. Right then. Kim, make my problems go away. I mean, he did hit. So the bows are weaker, but obviously you get multiple shots. Ow. Oh, he's changed to a javelin chucker. Well, that's great. That's great news. That is great news. He switched out his weaponry. Thing is, now that he's switched his, no, we need to keep whittling. Keep whittling. Where's he going? He's had enough already, I think. Right, wait for it. Good. Wait for it. Ah, look, see, fish does miss. Look, he definitely misses from time to time. That is probably enough to start going in. Good. Solid work, Doc. Solid work. Alright, let's keep him occupied. Doggo's down. Yeah, Kim can take him. Kim can handle that. It'd be fine. Do need to surround him though. You could just send doggos in. Yeah, send the doggos in. In a minute. Skill yet? Not yet. Cool. Go gadget doggos. So here lies the only problem you get with doggos, is you then start blocking line of sight for much longer ranged characters. But Kim's already done what she needs to do. Anything more at this point is a bit of a bonus. We don't want to risk firing. If you have people around an enemy, you can see that little shield comes up, and that means that if it misses, there's a good chance that it'll hit the person there, so we want to avoid that. If we work the angle, though, no, not enough. So we'll move Kim to here. A little bit close for comfort, but he's tied up fighting dogs, which is fine. The dog's armor's fine. Its muzzle may have been smashed to pieces, but its armor is fine. Alright, cool. He's not liking life. Around him more. Oh, it's because he's shielded up. We should have kept you as a knife man, Scat. Let's go all the way around. Doggo. It's this guy's braining. So this is what Fire King can do now. He's got the ability to... His hits cause extra fatigue damage, and he can also stun enemies as well. It's a percentage chance for both. We're not quite going for the kill yet, so... There we go. Stunned. And that takes his defense. I should have done that the other way around. Don't usually work with these weapons, or with that weapon in particular. All these people, I can't get my Beavis in. I can't get my Beavis in there. Go down the bottom then. Let's put that there. He might go and take that space up. And then... Yeah, we move down the bottom. Nope, wrong way. Okay, right. Go on, Von. Work the stabby stabs. Excellent working. Tits Out Mermaid Company. We should have called it fucking Dog Company, shouldn't we? They're doing all the work. Doing all the work. Why have you got your shield up? Right, let's hold K2's fire just a moment. Don't kill the dog. Excellent. Surround this dude. See if we can get him to break. More dog. What's that? More dogs. More dogs. There. There. There we go. Now his morale's starting to fail. On in with the flaggy stabs soon. And shoot the shield, Kim. Oh, Kim, you had a perfect opportunity for a kill there. Now the dogs are going to savage him. No, they didn't kill him. Surprise, surprise. Have another go, Kim. Excellent work. Try again, Kim. Company nickname. Good. Cool. Let's collect our pay. Let's get out of this filthy fucking swampland. When I do, one thing I was going to ask you a lot as well, because the camera kind of defaults to the most zoomed out. When I have it like that, it's legible. You guys can see what's going on and what's doing, right? I assume. Southwest. Nope, that wasn't the one. It was this one. We might as well leave now. Let's have a look at the food situation. Is it worth waiting around? Sell the food. How long's left on it? 2 days, 6 days, 3 days. No, we'll go now. Right, what do we get for fish? Do we get fish? Pathfinder's always really good. This is going to up his percentages when he's chucking javelins and will work well for the bow. So that's always, fast adaptation is always a good perk to take for pretty much any role. And then we go range. It's all garbage there, and get him a little bit of initiative. And Vaughn gets her level up. Alas. Crap stat. Great, eh? We don't need defense. We can forego that for now. Healthier, more stamina, more resolve, because that more resolve means that she blows her trumpet harder. And that is what we want. But most importantly, we can get her polearm mastery. Master polearms and keeping the enemy at bay. Skills build up 25% less fatigue. That doesn't matter too much with polearms in my experience. What does matter, polearm skills have their action points reduced by 1 and no longer have a penalty for being one square next to it, directly adjacent. So this means that Von can now move 2 spaces and attack. Character took something to the knee and it never fully healed. Lunging forward or dunging can be can be painful, and it lacks any grace. No knee replacements. Nope, no knee replacements. Sorry. Right, polearm mastery, good. And Doc gets his spear mastery as well. Doc's stats are really coming along nicely. Good, good. More stamina, good. And he's doing a good job with the spear, so we'll keep him doing what he's doing. So having spear mastery makes our spear wall even more effective, in that if somebody gets past the spear wall is still maintained. So anyone else moving into any spears that the spear wall covers, which is all 6 hexes around the character, maintain, which is good. There's a tavern here. I guess I did promise, didn't I? Drinks for all! Oh, there you go. Only beavers and fish are in good spirits. The rest of you, sad fuckers. Right, we're not doing... and that's it now, right? I might even edit that out after this stream has ended. It's very generous of me. 61 gold as well. Could have done so much better with that. We could have bought you guys some more grain, but no, you had to have a round. Had to have a round, didn't you? Right, cool. You've had your grog. Now everybody on the caravan. On the wagon, off the wagon. Not that one. That one. Northwest. Let's go! Oh, look, 5 brigands. Oh, there's a poacher there as well. Poachers and marksmen are the ones that have bows. So I would like for him to attack us, but there's only 5 of them. They don't want any of it. They literally don't want any of it. Doc might actually be able to wear that hat now without falling over. Yes, he can. Good. That's a little bit more armor for Doc. Off we go. Let's everybody not get ambushed in the forest, or the swamp for that matter. Ooh, what's that? Uh-oh, I didn't even see what that was. I hope that wasn't fucking orc. It's orcs. 7 of the buggers. Fuck me, we need to get the caravan hands involved in this potentially. If it's just young orcs, we might be fine. If there is an orc warrior, this could be the end of the stream. It could potentially be that bad. Although, orcs, as big and burly and as destructive as... Oh, and it's nighttime as well. That means that we're going to get some penalties to our range. Okay, this is going to be a lot of fun. Young. You'll know an orc warrior because they look like just a massive fucking ball of armor. Very thick. That's young too. Good. Like none of them have even got shirts on. Steady, ladies. Oh dear. Okay, that's still... I fucking thought that was a warrior then. No, that's still young. We do come preloaded with excuses. So, One of the things that I have found... Oh, fuck, there's one. But we've got to protect the caravan, Vega. I didn't have a choice. We got ambushed. Look, this is the road. These are the caravans. This is the ambush. This was not my choice. Right. Now, one of the things that I have found with Orc Warriors is if you can hammer away at their shield long enough, they get exhausted quite quickly. And if you can keep them exhausted by hammering away at their shield, you can slowly whittle them down. The problem here is potentially going to be the Orc Young. And yeah, I don't know how well our spear wall's going to hold up against this, but I wonder if we unleash Doggo Hell now, just to tie him up. You know, that 0 dog accidents at work count that we had going. Yeah, might be about to break. Right. No, that's no good. Yeah, our range isn't going to be any good here. So the other thing that we could do is we could move back in an attempt to try and get these guys involved, but even if we did move back in good order, it's still going to be a crummy formation. So, right. Right. 27% chance, or a one-shot 40%. Go on, Kim. Go on, Kim. That's the shield. Oh, God. Right. It's fine. It's fine. Dog. Now, I want to test the spear wall first, and then we unleash Doggo Carnage, I think. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Step back. Orcs, for all that brute force, will still move around a spear wall, but I'm maybe. I mean, I kind of did, yeah. You're not wrong, actually. Oh, fuck off, Kim. Right. Okay, good luck, spear wall. Good luck, spear wall. In range? That's a fucking bush. This is going to be a tough battle. I'm not putting any guarantees on all of you surviving either. I mean, I'll definitely survive. But I don't know about the rest of you lot. Do we set up the shields? No, we shouldn't need a shield wall as well as a spear wall. I don't want to gas all of you lot out. Right, cool. Good luck, everyone. Oh, they don't want any of it. They do not want any of it. Okay, wait. Come on, caravan hands, get in there. Here we go. Ta! Right. Shoot this one. This one doesn't have a shield? Good. Shoot that one, Kim. No, shoot that one. There we go. Right in the arm muscle. Right in the arm muscle. Hey, look, no talk of afterlife just yet, Chris. We're not out yet. One down. Von's confident. Right. Let's hold fire and see what they do against the wall first. This is the concern. If we can take these out, surround this one, we should be alright. If we can last around with our spear wall being impenetrable, we could be okay. And I think stunning is going to be key here, potentially. So, wait. Spear wall. Wait. Spear wall. Wait. Spear wall. Wait. These guys, I don't quite know how their attack works, but they do something where they kind of like barrel into you and knock a person back and get in amongst you. But I don't think they can do it when we have a doubled up formation. So, yeah. Here's hoping. Good. Keep coming. Keep coming. We got spears for you all day. All fucking day. It might be worth now. Staunch line of spears. It isn't doing a much damage, but we can now start hopefully trying to whittle them down. Problem is, because it's at night, we haven't got the accuracy to complement the spear wall. It's still doing little tickles of damage, but not anything to scream home about. But it does demoralize them as well as they're doing it, though, so there's that. Yeah, spear wall's already up. Good. 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 Alright, try and take down the one that's got a shield again. Hasn't got a shield. Good now. Good shot. Oh, they're wavering. They're having a think. They're having a think. Oh, maybe it wasn't a great idea to rush the fucking spear wall. Good. Good. Well, yeah. I mean, try and tell that to the orcs. Nice. Nice. Keep waiting. Okay. They're in. Oof. They're amongst it. They're among it. Okay, we can still wait here a little bit. Good. Right. Can I bash him? I'm gonna have to get Doc out there. Yes, I can. Okay, so we do... Doggo down. Because that's a pretty heavy hit that Doc's taken there. He has a grazed neck, which means that he will slowly bleed out over the course of the battle because I don't bring bandages. Get back. And... move along. Cool, right. Looks like we're going balls out on doggos next. Right, if we pop a doggo down on this orc warrior, even if it dies in a turn or two, at least it'll keep it busy whilst we deal with these 5. And as we get kills on these, it'll hopefully drop the morale. And it'll kind of have a ripple effect because they're all quite tight. But don't expect anything to happen too fast because doggos do not put out a lot of damage against these guys. They've got a lot of armor on. A hell of a lot of armor. Cool, right. Dog time. The dog times. If this was goblins, we'd be fine. It's orcs, though. Oh, good. So that's that charge move that I was talking about. Oh. Somebody get the accident book. Fuck. Right. Okay, he didn't like that move. That's good. Good. We do want to spend our dogs before we start moving in, really. This is the only problem with dogs, is you can give the enemy confidence by them getting kills on them. which isn't ideal. Right, I do... Viking can stun that one, we might be okay. Right. Come on, Beavis. Event, hide the war dog. Good hit. Good hits. And stun. Nice. Got the stun. 35% chance. That was... Okay, we're riding the coattails of luck right now. We really are. I don't know where he's going. Not wrong. Not wrong. Oh, I keep forgetting to check that, actually. If when they're stunned, if it actually counts as a plus. Let's get Von to check. So now Von can move to and stab. Impaled, surrounded. Yeah, so them being stunned doesn't actually give any percentage chance. Right, 93 though. Good stab, Von. Leading by example, and the Orc Warrior is starting to doubt. This is good. Problem is, everyone's in the way for K2 to pop shots off. No, they're not, actually. These are a bit of a waste of ammunition, but we might get lucky. Worst case scenario, we'll hit one of these guys, so... Good hit. 11% chance, good hit. Okay. Your armor's off. Nice. Excellent work, zombie. Breaks the orc's will. Like that one? Have another. Zombie putting in work there. Confidence is now high, so that's what these little blue flags mean. Good flail work. All that juggling paid off. Let's see if we can capitalize on that with a couple of javelins. Nope, fish is out of javelins. Fuck, and I didn't put any more on. Shit. Cool, right, do you want to go and look after the donkeys, fish? Fuck's sake. Right. Okay, so he's broken. He's stunned. We need to get on this one now. We could capitalize on this one. He's exhausted, though. His turn's coming up soon as well. Nope. Let's keep on doing. In you go, Vega. Nice. Vega's mere jousting presence charging down the line breaks the orc's morale. And let's try and break this one. Or kill it. That'll also work. Now, what the fuck are we going to do against this one? Before we start on this one, we'll try and kill the rest and see if it might have at least some effect on this one's morale. Right, Ken. Just hunker up and don't get killed. God, that did nothing. Should be able to stab over a bush? No, of course you can't. Cool. Great. Can't stab over a bush. Doc 2, go and help fish. Wait. Firekin, just those kind of words come when it's over, alright? Because that Orc Warrior can tear us apart. Although Doggo's done a pretty good job there. Now this is what I found works quite well against orc warriors. Surrounded, and when they do their shield hunkering, keep hitting them, and then it massively puts their fatigue up, and they seem to have a problem recovering it as long as you keep on top of them. Problem is, until we break him, we can't move anyone out the way, and we don't want Scatman there. He's not a hand-to-hander. Although at least he's got a shield, so it's not too bad. Right, now we move to surround. We don't want Von there either. Everyone's in all the wrong places after that charge. Not good. Yes, I know you're out of ammunition. Yeah, I mean, you might as well at least have your doggo deployed. Just in case it's needed. So I can see us breaking a few more dogs before this is over. So that's the other thing as well. Von now doesn't get a debuff for using her pole armor 1 tile range. It does nothing though. Literally, that's probably our most powerful weapon in the entire company, bar dogs, obviously. And yeah, it does nothing. It does absolutely nothing to an orc warrior. So we are literally just going to have to sit here and whittle him down. Yeah, thanks for your help. And we haven't got a lot of turns either, because Doc's slowly bleeding out from the graze in his neck. We can't bash this guy either. Oh, someone else is bleeding now as well. Good. Scatman's bleeding. Brilliant. And now people are starting to get exhausted as well. Well, there goes Scatman. See what I mean, Firekin? Thanks, Von. Right, fully exhausted. Again, another problem with doggos is you can end up surrounding a target that you want to get your good people in on, and you can't get to it because too many dogs around, and the enemy usually prioritize your characters as opposed to dogs. We need more range. We haven't got any range. The only thing I can try is retreating people away, but they'll then open up themselves to free hits. And yeah, I don't think we can take those either. Well, it's just a war of attrition at this point, and I don't know if we're going to win or not. Although he is breaking. He is breaking. Okay, he's only got enough to shield wall, and that's exhausted him again. No, it bit Scat in the ass, not you. I mean, I haven't checked. I don't know if Scat is actually dead. We'll stay tuned. we shall see. I mean, his head didn't come off. He didn't do a Chris. So, okay, cool. Kim's out of arrows now. Brilliant. Switch to the knife. Get in there with the knife, Kim. Get in there with... Well, she can't. She can't. Cool. We keep doing... We've got him surrounded. He's almost breaking. His armor's fallen apart, but his helmet's barely touched. Just need to keep doing what we're doing. Heads are overrated indeed. Bond with the break. We win. Good. So he can't attack us now, and now we just whittle him down. Victory is ours. I'll tell you what, we got lucky in that fight as well. That could have gone a lot fucking worse. Run them down. As if we're fucking letting an orc warrior go. I want his shield. Might even get one. I mean, they're just big and heavy. They're not actually very good. But yeah, all in all, that went very well. I don't think I could have done much more. On with the finish. Yeah, that's looking like dead. Cheers, Scat. We'll probably remember you. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, dogs are very good until the point where they're not, and then you just stop using them, or you use them a lot sparingly, but then hopefully your party can pick up the slack. I use dogs early game, but we're starting to get to mid game now. Hey, look, the dog that died didn't die. Why couldn't we have had that with Scat? Got some lovely orc weaponry here. So who did we say we were going to try and give a cleaver? Because this is part of the reason why I wanted to specialise someone in a cleaver. A sharp and crude shard of metal with a wrapped grip resembling a sword, but a lot heavier, not made for human hands. But I want to put it in someone's hands. Poise. We need poise in the party. He would want the chopper. He'd want the orc chopper. Right. Cool, great. Looks like we're well, good news. Tits Out Mermaid Company are now hiring. Stop. This is one thing I hate, is that some towns have roads that go past them, not through them, and you then can't pause and visit because you're not close enough to this to actually go in. So that's very annoying. If the road goes through the town, then you can. And then you can, like, buy things, check for missions, and pick up things on the way, so... But yeah, dogs did get in the way a little bit, and rotation would allow us to move. But the thing is, having all of those dogs there did a lot of work without without too many people being at risk, because that orc can take 2 swings and kill 2 members of your party. So... I mean, it definitely killed a doggo, and it definitely killed Scat. What does it say? Scatman cleaved by an orc warrior. We can. Oh, there you go. Look at this. Oh, how the tune has changed in camp. I've got you feasting on orc meat. I mean, cool meat. He watches the men chow down on plates about as colourful as the men's personalities. Supplying the company with such a diverse stock of food has raised their spirits as good as any victory. Just don't tell them what the meat's made of. So, as I was saying, so basically having a better spirit, you have a higher chance of starting the battle in confidence. And yeah. That's always a good thing. I think we've got somebody who always starts the battle. It's a trait. I can't remember who it was. Might have even been Vega. No. Oh, yeah, it was Vega. Not only is Vega brave, but he's determined. And yeah, that means that he will always start in confident morale if his mood permits it, which basically means 10% increase to all stats. Yeah, this is what we're eating that you guys are so happy. I mean, to be fair, provisions, meat of indefinable origin. Eating this may seem risky, but it's preferable to the gruel that you've all been eating up until this point. So, there you go. There you go. Don't say that Silver-Tongued Devil does not provide for his generous host. You want meat, it's gonna be mystery. There we go, 1,000 crowns. Well, that helps deal with the loss that was Scatman. Right, we may... How many doggos did we actually lose in that one? Still got a spare. There's a spare. Yeah, possibly indisposed. Quite some time. Cool, let's check the recruits. We could do with... There isn't any. I don't want a deserter, their morale's always quite low. I found. Which then means that one person takes a hit and they're fucking gone. Which, you know, true to form. Oh, actually, with scat gone, that's dropped by 16 gold, so you can tell who the fucking drinker was. Let's have a round on scat. Excellent. Or sorry, a round in remembrance of that guy that we just lost. Right, who are we hiring? Okay, right. First problems first. In battles like that, we're potentially going to need more javelins. So, fish can carry another... He only needs one more bundle. If we're getting past 2 bundles, we're not probably supposed to be in that fight. Right. No, there's someone else in the chat that was after zombie, I think. Can't remember who it was. Or was it Firekin then zombie? Can't remember. Was there someone else? Doom. Need to get Doom in. I don't know if he's still watching. He's probably gone back to... Oh no, that's the knight that goes back to class. Right, cool. Zombie, become a student of warfare. Excellent work with the flail. So yeah, I haven't tried jugglers with flails. Fucking looking good. And there's also another thing that we can go for, headhunter. So yeah, guaranteed headshots, and headshots cause worse and nastier and more likely injuries to the enemy, and that's always a good thing. That is a decent frontline buff. More hit points, more stamina, so we can get some better armor on you, and potentially a helmet. That will do for now, because that... Yeah, I mean, we got it. I mean, at least he's got a shield now. Right, let's put that there. Let's repair that one as our marker. Actually, no, we've already got a marker. Don't repair that. Don't waste the stuff. None of those are worth repairing. That is. This. Oh. No. No, there are no reincarnations on this channel. Come on now, Kim. If you die, you die. I mean, it's possible. Maybe we'll get a necromancer visit later on. It wouldn't surprise me if there is a way to resurrect fallen brothers, but I don't know. I don't think we're carrying the bodies round. So, yeah. Hopefully not. You know, it's like all good series. Game of Thrones, Walking Dead. None of this fucking alternate timeline or fucking time travel bollocks. When someone's dead, they're fucking dead. Don't cheat. It's more dramatic that way. We'll always remember Chris and how his head left his body. Such a spectacular fashion. Right. Now, Ken can become a spear wall master also. And... oh, Chris, you know me so well. Right. Shield mastery. Always a good trait with what we're doing, but we want hits there. I didn't send you, did I? Well, maybe a little bit. I sent you to battle with no weapons at first. That's how you earn your weapons. You don't just get given weapons in Tits Out Mermaid Company. Right, this is a good price. So we will pick up some of those, and then that'll keep us... These only register to this when we leave town as well, but that's a decent amount of tools and supplies. We're always going to need them. Always going to need them. We're also not going to sell any of this crap here because the price is rubbish. That mystery meat's about to spoil, so we might as well try and get some gold out of it. I mean, I know you guys enjoyed it and everything, but it was not only was it mystery meat, but it was also spoiled. That's might as well sell that as well. Right, looks like grain is back on the menu, ladies and gentlemen. And We don't need to get Kim any more arrows yet. We'll be doing fights where loads of arrows will be dropping. Again, only 35 gold, but this pinching the pennies early on does pay dividends, or so I find. This is how you snowball in game. Cool. Weaponsmith. This is where we want to be spending our money. Ooh, bundles of axes. Nope, none of that's any good to us or really needed. Oops. Ooh, pick up a heater shield. That'd be a good idea. We need 2. Oh, we've got a level up to do. Carry Viking as well. So we need that. More stamina, more health then in that case. And yes, I think heater shields will keep the melee defense up. I need to have a look at some of these swords as well and see if any of them are side grades to what we have. I hate that heater shield, I really do. I don't want it. Oh, I mean, we've already got it. It's not a lot of cash though. But yeah, so like those are the stats for a round shield. Plus 15 and plus 15 with minus 10 fatigue. It's only an extra plus 5 melee defense, but in a spear wall, I find that 5 can matter. Plus, they've got more durability, so they're less likely to break. And when they break, you then have to buy another. So, so expensive. Right, cool. That means we're going to have to think about what we do with Zombie's armor, otherwise it's going to be so fucking fatigued. It'll just have to grow with it. Good. Yeah, I find having sort of like 65 or lower fatigue is not a good idea. You want to be keeping the fatigue reasonably high. Cool. No jobs here. On. Now, where were we allied? We were allied down here, weren't we? Oh, no, it's gone down to very friendly now. We want to get that back up to allied because it means potentially better jobs and cheaper prices. Off we go. Ooh. Any mercenaries? Hired by Tovastad. So we can attack other mercenary companies in the area that we're operating in, though. Because they're working for a town of this faction, it will negatively impact our rating with that faction as well. The faction and the town, I think it is, or maybe just the town. We're operating, or we're going to be operating in this area because we've put a lot of work in here. So, what about you guys? Where are you coming from? Yeah, same. Right. Let's go drop in at Torvastad. Well, at least with Scat out of the picture, we save ourselves a few crowns as well. Not just on the drinks, but also on the payday. Terrified villagers. That makes the prices here crap. Right, we're alright on ammunition. We're alright on tools. All of this lot's been repaired now, so it'll sell for a slightly better price. Kind of alright on food. Kinda. I've never hired a cultist before. The man hides his face inside a deep cowl, an islanded tip of a nose, all that you see in the darkness. He carries a placard around his neck. It reads, yeah, I'm not even going to try that. Quite quaint. I think one of the cultists is all I will be hiring. There will definitely be themed runs of this. I want to do a Hound Masters only run, see how effective that is into the late game. I think it would fail. And a cultist only run as well. And the different backgrounds that you have of men affect the storylines and the things that come up. So for these streams, I do try and have at least a little bit of variety. Oh, what was that job? It'll be a go and kill the stuff. It shouldn't be beyond us. Pay more? Ooh. An extra 10 gold in advance. Well, that was worth it. Every time you try and negotiate, it negatively impacts, only tinily, but negatively impacts your standing with villages. So you only really want to do it when you're already allied and you've already got like maximum. And plus it doesn't usually do an awful lot, especially in the early game. Cool. Secure the Tomb of Otwin the Cruel. Oh, that sounds like fucking undead if you ask me. I mean, the low price... Right, okay, we'll think about that one and come back for it. We could do with another member. Let's go and have a look at the towns around here. But we need to make a decision soon because we haven't got a massive amount of gold. Although if we can get back down to here, we'll get some good pricing on selling stuff. So let's concentrate on that first. This one won't have any jobs available to us because it is a bigger settlement, so you can only do it if you have the ability to work for the nobility. Seal of the False King. This one is worth our time because we can go in, grab the thing, and fucking run if necessary. But we'll have a think about that one as well. And let's head down the bottom and go and exchange all of our ill-gotten gains for crowns. Oh, I also wanted to check. Now then, Beavis, your sword. 40 to 45. 35 to 45. It has slash as opposed to the other one. Plus 10% chance to hit. Plus 10% chance to hit. Nope, not as good. And then head chopper, that one's a cleaver, so that's not as good either. Cool, right, that's all getting sold then. But other things, I hope someone's modded it so that you can play as like a goblin warband, an orc warband, a necromancer with zombies. I assume that's in the game. Oh, hello. 3 brigands, a few poachers, and some raiders. Okay. Let's take them. Oh, this is in the forest. Not ideal. It's a forest clearing though, that's okay. Cool, right. If we can get them... That's Fish's bow. It's only a short bow though. They're a bit rubbish. Look at this. Confidence is high. Right. Let's wait behind the shield wall. We don't have range superiority on them, I don't think. Or do we? No, we do. So they'll advance towards us. I think. Yes. Good. Good, good. Concentrating on Vega. They heard about his jousting efforts. Oh dear. Right, cool. Spears in. Hold. Okay, you're going to chuck javelins as well. Might be better off going in now. Yep, go. Once your javelins are out. One less action point, and I don't want to sit there getting javelined. Alright. Hold. 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 Loose! Okay. It's just a waste of ammo at this point. Right, this is where flails come into their own. Flails are very good against shielded opponents because the chainy bit goes over the shield and smacks them in the head. So, technical term, chainy bit. but we don't want to be going... The two kinds of flail attacks you can do flail or you can do lash. One is a normal attack, the other one is one that aims for the head but uses a lot more fatigue. The top armor is untouched, the bottom armor is dented. Bottom armor is his body, top armor is his head. We want to be capitalizing on the fact that it's already been hit in the body, but didn't matter anyway, still hit the head, as a good juggler should. If we can get around, want to try and tie up these archers with doggos. I put doggo there, it should jump to here and eat the archer. Excellent. Well, that's one archer tied down. Thing is, there's such a swirl of a melee going along here that these archers are kind of out of the game now anyway, because this is why we've rushed forward. Let's go there. Percentage chance, 95. Good stat, solid stab. Solid stab, Doc. Let's leave. No, we do have to make a decision on that. I could do a Fire King going first here. I want to stove this guy's head in. Ah, well, you'll have to go round. He's only got a buckler as well, 8%. Eh. I'll go down. Ooh, Von might be able to attack either or from here. She can. 67, 65. Hit the shield, Von! Hit the shield. That melee defense coming in clutch, probably. Oh, if anyone is interested as well, I've tried not to cover it with Battle Brothers, but you can see all the to-hit chances and everything. So there, when an action is done, there is a number, and you have to roll under that number to be successful. It's a bit of a strange system, if you ask me. I always have it so that you have... I've always had it in these kind of games where you have to roll higher than the number asked, but... yeah. Weird. Right, doggo's down. Good. Hey, look, this guy brought a fucking stick. What a guy. Doggo's down. $4.94. You're capable of doing more damage. So he's two-handing that spear. And these guys are actually as well kitted as us now, which is dangerous. No, we have to stab you. Good, good. Solid hits. Brain him. Brain him. Good. Well done, zombie. Oh, I was hoping that would cause some morale. And with the stun... nice. Good bash. And with the stabby stabs. Off the shield again. Come on, Von. Been hitting your shots all night. You killed that orc warrior. Cool, so they're starting to break now. This is good. It's another reason why the whole doggo thing works so well. is more bodies around and then more bodies joining in is what is part of what causes, I think, anyway, the morale checks. And more doggos. Well, yeah. Getting tired, all that flag waving, Von. All that flag waving. Nice, off with his head. Good. Good swinging, Beavis. This one, good. All broken. Good. So it's at this point, if I was really trying to min-max things, that I would have you all with knives in your belts, switch to knives, surround people and knife them. But that for me is where the weakness is with dogs, is that you've often got doggos absolutely surrounding everything, so you can't get the knives in. The knives have the ability to do puncture, which does damage to health, not to armor. And the healthier enemy armor is when you win, the more chance you have of retrieving it at the end of the battle. And the better condition it would be in as well. So is that a headshot? Yeah, just bash him. Bash his brains in. Good stuff, Firekin. And oh, you're gonna run and get eaten by doggos. Excellent. So yeah, even though that guy's armor was completely... Oh, it might have been one of the other ones. That is good armor. See? This is what I was talking about, Kim. We don't need to buy arrows. It's only 35 gold, but we're going to come across lots of bundles of arrows. So, let's get that equipped now before I forget, because that will happen. It also doesn't cost any extra fatigue to put extra bundles of arrows here. It does cost us 4 action points to swap them. But in the sort of fights where you've got, you know, you're using that many arrows, there are perks that allow you to do 1 swap per turn for free, but I don't know, I haven't found that useful yet. Or, I mean, it's starting to become more useful on Veteran, but... Right, who dons the armor? Who's struggling with weight but needs more protection? Yeah. Zombie, you can have it. It looks beautiful. Yeah, that should help the fatigue situation, because all of his hitting in the head causes a lot more extra. It's a lot more... Tell him, zombie. I don't need to tell him. Apparently it's a lot more difficult to hit somebody in the head. Takes a lot more out of you to lash someone in the face with a flail than it does to just brain them normally. So, there you go. Was there anything else? I mean, we could give Fish a short bow. We'll wait until I've got the specialty, and hopefully we can pick up a longbow before then. Right. Where are we going? Whiston Stand. I think there were more bandits around here as well. Some footprints anyway. Probably just caravans. Oh no, brigands. Get them! Ah, the militia just took over. Oh, we could have joined in and helped and everything. Jobs! Right. No. Ooh. Militia, though. Militia are always pretty dependable. Vegas militia. Bloody expensive, though. Adventurous noble. Yes, quite. Yeah, I don't think we're putting Doom in just yet, because all of these are either shit or stupidly expensive. So we need to get on the money train now. What's the prices here? So wooden shield worth 100. This is why I keep it there. 21. This is a good place to sell. We are at very friendly. We can get this to allied with a job. So if we do a job, get it to allied, we can get more money out of the things that we're going to sell. Not a lot, but it all adds up. We need to be paid more for this. No, we'll just accept that. 3 days southeast. We ain't going nowhere. And how many grands are we talking? Okay. Eisenstein, 2 days east. Over here, so we could go back over that way. That's not a bad shout. Not a bad shout. Right, what else have we got here? Right. You ain't having roots and berries, you lot. No. Sell those. So we're not going to be coming back here for a long time, and I don't want to fill up the inventory space too much. So we'll sell up now. Don't need those. We'll keep a bundle of arrows. Keep a short bow. And repair it. Just in case. Do that in a minute. These. Has everyone got a boar spear? Boar spear. Boar spear. Boar spear. Good. Need more ranged people, don't we? Who was I grooming for a ranged role? I can't remember. Oh, it was Scat, wasn't it? And then he went and got killed by that orc. So, yeah, excellent grooming on my part. Yeah, we can probably afford to sell that then as well. And then gone. Is all orc weaponry. Did want to try and keep a head chopper to one side. You know what? We'll go hunting orc if I'm going to do that. And then there's the heavy metal shield. Exactly the same stats as a normal round shield, except that it'll never get broken. But it's just, yeah, the amount of fatigue that it takes up and the amount that shield skills build up on it, it just makes it completely unusable by human hands. It's not bad armor. Anyone not struggling? Ooh. Cool. Beavers can have that slightly better armor, which then means we can upgrade. We'll upgrade Firekins. Nope. We'll upgrade Ken's because he can take the weight. Is it because of the helmet? There you go. That manages our stamina a little better. Not much. Jacket for sale. Get rid of the boar spear. We don't need food if we're doing a transport mission, so say goodbye to your grain. I know you all love it. I mean, the place is only a couple of days away. We'll probably be able to chow down on that when we get there. Okay, we'll keep the grain. That's the one. Anyone injured? Nope, because that's not what we do here. And we do have the ability to travel via harbour to get back down south if we need to for reasons. And off we go. Trading caravans ahoy. One of the things that I do know, I think it's in the DLC, is there is a company that is all about making deals and trades. I don't know how entertaining a stream it'll be, but I'll tell you for certain now it will be my favourite faction to play, or my favourite mercenary company to play as. I do love being a trader in games. Don't know why. I just do. Fuck's sake. Well, It looks like Corey the councilman wasn't completely honest with you. A group of bannermen from House Clatterbourne, that's the ones that we're trying to level up with, are inquiring as to what you are doing transporting goods that were stolen from them. Their lieutenant shouts at you all. Bon, if you could shout back, that'd be great. If you wish to live to see tomorrow, turn over the goods and go back the way you came. I understand you are just doing your jobs, however, your job is not to disobey me. Do that and I promise you will all die here today. Now, if we were a little bit further on into the game, we could potentially take them. You know that professional army that we fought alongside when we were taking on the zombies? That's what we... Not only is it that we would have to go up against, but it's also the faction that we're like trying to level up. So, yeah, we're not being paid enough. Problem is, this kind of wrecks our reputation with where we were, which... Yeah, so that's just shit, basically. You're not going to have a nasty fight over goods you couldn't care less about. Oh, I do care about it, actually. Stepping aside, you invite the bannermen to take the goods that rightfully belong to them. Von the sergeant says Corey the councilman won't be happy about this. I know, Von. I know. That's his problem, isn't it? Right. Cool. Great. Now we need another job. Fuck. And how badly did that affect our reputation? Back down. So from very friendly all the way back down to neutral. That is bullshit. That's a heck of a lot of work down the drain. Right. But these things happen. Cool. Let's make friends with Einstein then, because they're almost at very friendly. Which is where we were heading anyway. Have we visited here? Yes. Have we visited here? Yes. Cool. Right. Let's check here first for jobs. God knows we need something. I would prefer to have another archer before we take that on, but I guess we could always run, couldn't we? Couldn't we? Couldn't we? So, you know when I'm brimming with confidence about a mission, when I do this. Cool. Yeah, nah, we can make that. We can make it. I hope we can make it. Yeah, we can make it. Getting a little low on provisions. I'll tell us what's in it. And the location is in snow as well. Some of us have Pathfinder, which means that we don't take the build-up of fatigue. Running around in the snow is fucking hard work. Ask anyone from Canada. Ken will tell you about running around in the snow. Right, anything else we need to do? Because we're down a party member as well, which is another problem. Let's straighten out this formation a little bit. Spear, sword, flail, spear. Who's got the levels? Yeah, I think that'll... Yeah, that's looking good. That's looking good. Cool. Right, everyone. Right, chat. Try not to die. The grave... Oh, good. The grave robbers are here, just as promised. You catch them mid-dig. Your brothers jumping over tombstones with their weapons raised. To arms! You can't make out who you'll be facing. Attack at your own peril and be prepared to retreat if needs be. No! Tits Out Mermaid Company never disengages. Ah, there's only 7 of them. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. We want that spear. Oh, they've got 2 of them. Cool. This is going to be a lot of dog work, I think. So again, because these have got the same reach as Von has with her standard, they're basically the same thing, except these have got a push ability. that means that setting up a spear wall is not going to be anywhere near as effective. So it's going to, but they have no range, so they're going to close on us. So we can kind of take advantage of that. Well, they are keeping their guys in the back though. They're really hitting those flanks hard. Is it all raiders? Thug, thug, thug. Okay. We've had harder battles than this. Right. Fish up top. Hold. That's an easy kill. That was hopefully some more easy kills lining up. And if these guys want to hang back, if you guys want to hang back and dig around in the snow for a bit whilst we spear wall all of your guys, that'd be great. That would be fantastic. Cool. Right then, off you go, Kim. Well, at least you hit something. I half expected him to pierce his side. Fish is exhausted already. Oh no, it's because I moved too far. Right, we can let them close another turn. They might attack, so we will shield wall. This just slightly raises our defense, both against melee and range, so in this case melee. And for every person next to a person that is shield walling, that is also shield walling, it increases. So it's like a proper testudo-y, overlapping-y, well, not testudo, but overlapping-y, shieldy tactics. You saw him here first. Cool. And we've got Von where they're coming in heaviest, so she can do the pokey pokes. Good stuff. Turns out they do have some range. They've got javelins. Oh, Ken's not so sure. He was playing in the snow and all these guys just snuck up on him. Outstanding. And you can do something similar. That'd be great. Right. Zombie, go and stove that guy's head in. Good, that's him having to think about his life choices. Doggo's deployed. And stab, and then let the doggo do a bit more. Good. One move. One doggo. One stab. So this is the problem with snow, is it takes more action points to move through parts of it. Normally we can move one spot, attack and deploy a doggo, which is why I did it first, to get the bonus to hit chance to attack because of multiple people around that can get to do the attack, so that didn't work out so great. Although doggo doing work, lovely. And then, so what is that? 2 AP, 2 plus doggo. And so there's these big snow drifts, not the path bit. Okay, cool. Outstanding, Beavis, good stuff. And then we go there. And if we can stun this guy, damn it. Cool. Go on, Von, give him the stabby stabs. We'll take his armor happily as well. Now with him surrounded, hopefully he'll attack one of these people because he'll have a lower chance to hit because of it. Hey, 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 leave Ken alone. Ooh. Ken's got a grazed neck again. Fucking hell, Ken, what's it with your fucking neck? It's opened up the wound. Right, flail the shit out of that guy. Good stuff. Javelins for you. But stabby stabs, good. He's wounded, injured shoulder, we like that. Right, Ken, go and play in the fucking snow over there, sir. Try not to bleed all over it. 15 turns. I think we can end it in 15 turns. And... But yeah, this is... So even when you are doing this game at peak efficiency... Oh, that guy's broke. Nice. Even when you're doing this game at peak efficiency, everything ramps up, I feel, at the same rate as you. You have to try a reasonable amount to stay on par with the game. Excellent. And this game is one of the things that appeals to me with Brothers is finish him and then stuff Ken. It's one of the things that definitely appeals to me with this game is that it's interesting, or at least for me, I don't know about you lot, but it's interesting for me as far as the combat is concerned all the way through. It never feels quite the pushover, but it also it can be challenging. I've had too many games of this ilk where you snowball too soon and it just becomes a bit boring because nothing's a challenge anymore. No, just smash him normally, and if you can't manage that, unleash doggo. Yeah. No. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about with that shield. That white horse, to me, always looks like that bit of flag. I hate it. That's the first shield designed to go. That is not on the menu for Tits Out Mermaid Company's shield design. Yeah, just move to cover. Deeper snow for you, Ken. Get out of there. Yeah, finish that guy. Confidence is high for Von. Then wander around here and brain this one. So this is the fatigue problem that you get with not having high enough fatigue and fighting in the snow, because every move is taking more fatigue for us to do, and I can move, but I've run out of fatigue, and attacks cost fatigue as well as action points, and so yeah, exhausted. That guy's catching his breath. We're fucked. So need others. Doggos. I've never seen a doggo get fully fatigued ever. And fighting in these different terrains is why I really rate. So what the Pathfinder ability does is it can reduce the cost of walking across most terrain to base. So it then doesn't matter what terrain you're fighting in or the changing levels. But that can matter to the enemy, and then you can start out fatiguing them. Which, yeah, so pathfinding is another one that I usually have on everybody. It's a useful skill regardless of team composition or role. Oh, he's had enough. He's done. Cool. Run them down. Excellent work. Good job, doggo. And zombie gets a level up. Free gold. Just gold just lying around. Ooh, and a signet ring. That's just sellable goods. And back we go. Get zombies level up before I forget. Gifted. Yep. So this gifted is just a level up, which then gives you another roll of stats, which is always good. Do we groom zombie for range? No. He's got stars in defense, which makes him good front line. Cool. Good. And then another one. Good. 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 That's why he got 2 stat increases, because I gave him gifted, which I think I talked about earlier on. Again, another very good trait early doors. 3 stats, and you get the perk back later on. Cool. They no longer have terrified villagers, which means that we can sell all those ill-gotten... Well, still a crap price. Those are cheap anyway. Yeah, 7. Cool. We'll get rid of that. Shields we don't need to worry about too much. Spear we don't need to worry about getting a good price on too much. Neither that. But these are worth keeping hold of until we can find somewhere that's given a good price. Like things like javelins go for bobbins anyway. But it basically you get a percentage of the price. Right, what do we fancy? Chat, is it smoked ham or is it ground grains? I know, I'm well ahead of you, chat. Don't worry, I'll get your grains in. Get your grains in. We will buy some ammo whilst we're here as well, because that's reasonable. Oh yeah, we'll get rid of the jack. Good. Cool. We need more work. We also need more people. I'm not taking a day guy. Kennel. Weaponsmith. Armorer. Right, let's go and travel. Oh, where did we say where did I say? I said we were going to start new relations in Einstein. Eisenstein. Where the fuck is it again? Tor, Invest, Steinberg, Wesson. I've lost it. Either that or we're in it. Steinberg. Oh, fucking cloud cover bastard. Right, and they've got a Fletcher there as well, which is good, because we are going to want to be investing in range. They've got the kennels. Right, let's have a visit there on the way to. We've got the food and we've got the gold. Off we go. Shame there's not another mission for us there, but... Whilst along the road, your war dogs suddenly scamper off and begin digging into the earth. You're not sure why, as you don't recall giving either one a bone. A few moments later, and they're fighting over what appears to be a noble tunic. You interrupt the tug of war, taking the goods for yourself. The hounds whine, but a few good pats settle them down. See? Doggos! Again! If we didn't have doggos in the party, that event wouldn't trigger. The gift that keeps on giving. I mean, noble tunics are a crap, I think. I mean, they look very fancy, don't they? A fine linen tunic of exquisite material, embroidered with pleasing patterns, fashionable but offering little in the ways of protection. Yeah, looks fucking ripped to shreds as well. Cool, well, I mean, it sells, doesn't it? So, off we go. Good old doggos. So, Wormberg first, then we go to Eisenstein. Will we hit there before night falls? Will we? Bollocks. To be fair. Hang on, how far's Ken? Light wounds. Okay, so he didn't take any wounds of note, just health points, so that will recover over time. But it uses up precious, precious medical supplies. Gods be damned. Right, let's... Camping speeds the repair and the healing process up as well, but I never camp other than just to wait until morning. Often, right. Weaponsmith check. Ooh, what is that? Sir Erland's Mangler, 9,000 gold. Fuck. Pike-like weapon with a blade for striking over some distance. Oh, so it's a bill hook, but a better one. How much better? 55 to 85. No. A little bit more damaging. A little bit more ignores armor, which they are good for. A little less maximum fatigue as well. So that's actually quite a good one. We cannot afford that. This is the next level of spear. We do want those, but we're not rolling in money at the moment. I also want to try and get Beavis and Noble Sword as well at some point. Man, I don't even know why I look at this. We can't afford any of this. And then more. I do like buying these if I can get a good price on them, but as we fight brigands, we'll slowly acquire them, and then we can just start outfitting the team in them. So we've already got one. We'll get more. And yeah, good. Right, people. We need people. These are shit. Did we lose any doggos? One. No, we haven't got any spares. Cool. We will pick up spare doggo, because that's an okay price. Finch the war dog. And what we got in the marketplace? Any tradables? No. Ammo's expensive. We don't really need tools and supplies. And the price isn't particularly great either. We'll be able to sell for more in Einstein. And whilst the going's good, I found that it is worth spending money on keeping you lot happy from time to time. Because Eager is I think it's a 50% chance. What was Eager? Although, yeah, 50% chance that they'll start confident. So it's good. We'll concentrate on keeping a variety of food later, but at the moment we haven't got the money. Oh, hang on. Okay, it's saying the hills are the quickest way. Might actually make it by fucking before nightfall. Crossing this difficult terrain as well does actually use more provisions, which is unfortunate on the old purse strings, but we could invest in. We've got this. This is here at Absolute Bobbins. Any people? Nope. I know what I'm looking for. We need either a quality archer or we need a Houndmaster is what I would like at this stage. Their special ability is your hound automatically starts off at confident, which I think is great, especially early game. And they don't usually have bad starting stats either, or a bad starting stat range. Drinking reduces my appetite. Well, that's good. That's good. That's what I want to hear. That's what I want to hear, Doc. Good. It's expensive. Have we got any jobs? So it's always worthwhile doing a job before you buy anything from somewhere that you're planning on buying, because just one change in relationship from like open to friendly, friendly to new, friendly to very friendly, or very friendly to allied reduces prices. So let's see what the job is. Cool. I know this will be a fighting one. 740, so we should be capable of this. We'll accept it so we get the maximum in thing. Yeah, so these salt prices, that's fucking expensive as well. But this place producing salt is good for our travels. We'll be able to regularly pick things up. That's not a bad price. And that'll lower when we come back as well, so... Right. Ooh, we're fighting beasties. Hopefully it's dire wolves. It is dire wolves. Come back here. Come back here. There we go. Dire wolves. Hopefully no fucking frenzy bastards. There shouldn't be at this stage. So they do get all up on us quite quickly. If they don't do that, the spear wall is particularly effective against these Nazas, Snatchers, or whatever they're called. Fucking everyone calls them Nachos. I probably should. And zombies. Spear wall, very good against him. Good, and I'm a frenzied. Cool. Just the wet work now. You need to hit him, zombie. The other thing that's good about direwolves as well is they're fucking cowards. So usually a good few hits and they'll scatter. And our doggos will do reasonably well against them. Good. Good, good. Good. So that one's had enough. Oh, big miss. They do an a lot of attacks each, 3 apiece. And the frenzied variant of them. Shit. Oh dear. I swear we had it to at least 10 days since our last doggo death. Ah well, can't make a company without breaking a few dogs. See, this is why we pick up spares. Spare dog parts and replacements. Right. You're going to have to wait, Kim. You've got a wolf all over you. Can't the archery whilst there's a wolf on you, apparently. This one needs to be dealt with because he is confident and that will hurt. Let's try and... Cool. So that's dropped them overall. Spear this one to try and free up K2. The fish come down here and chuck a spear in it. Good. That one's now fleeing, which then frees up K2 to continue the archery. Good. Now, we can't move past fleeing enemies, but getting kills here might trigger others to drop state. So that one's now fleeing because this one died. And it also adds confidence to ourselves as well. It's always good. That's the hit we want. Even a small change in morale is impactful. It's like 10% off their stats, or maybe even 10%, 20%, and then 30 when they're fleeing. And so hit one of our own. But we could go Move across here and shoot point blank. Excellent. Excellent work. Bit of a waste of ammo, but it's only 1 per shot with these, so I don't mind too much. And then we deploy doggos to make sure that that wolf cannot get away. Job's a good one. Easy stuff, and we get a bunch of pelts as well, worth 500. In a good town, we'll get maybe 100 per one, so that's good gold. One of the things that does happen, top little tip for you. Your employers, Ernst of Einstein, might not believe what happened here without evidence. You order the men to begin taking pelts, trophies, scalps, whatever might show off your victory here. Let's be done with this and have the crowns collected, shall we? One of the things that I will say is it is always worth keeping at least 1 pelt in your party. If you have a tailor and you have multiple pelts, there's a chance that your tailor can make you a wolf pelt armor, which has the ability to terrify enemies, which is good. And if you have at least 1 pelt on you, occasionally an event comes up where they'll buy a wandering trader will buy it for the full price, so it's worth doing. Yeah, no worries, zombie. I hope you live. You've seen how drastically it can go downhill. Nice one, dude. See you later. A successful hunt. And we lose that disappearing villagers trait as well, which should now mean we can sell for a much better price. So what I like to do is I'll take one of these pelts and put it down here, out of the way of all the rest of my inventory. And have we got any more jobs here now? No. It'll also have lowered the bow prices. That's much better than 900. Not great, and we don't need the money, but ooh, but we can pick up salt now at lower than it's worth, so that's worth doing. Not much gold, you know, we'll probably sell those for 400, so it's like 60 gold, but that's like, you know, 120 gold for just walking around without having the gold to spend. And if we're holding on to the salt for stuff, we might as well hold on to the pelts, because we can get a slightly better price than that. Same with those. Get that there longbow for young Michael. Mr. Fish, put down the javelin, pick up the longbow. And then we've got some arrows for him as well. And what I will do is I'll keep a bunch of javelins in reserve. I'm tempted to do the same for Kim as well, because a good bow firer, the stats that you have work for a javelin thrower as well, and if you run out of arrows, the enemy are probably close enough to make javelins effective, so they kind of go hand in hand. So we'll keep that as is for now. Who lost the doggo? There you go. Right, you should really keep better care of your war dogs, but here's Finch. He's a good boy. Right, and food-wise, you know what? I'll treat you lot to some bread. Next it'll be, well, we haven't had anything but maggoty bread for 3 stinking days. Unfortunately, we're not transporting halflings, so you'll have to make do with maggoty bread. Right. We're not going to find much up here. So it is... These are all big cities. We need the smaller cities to gain work. So Donnerstad and Wessenstad. Or... Oh, we could head down to Steinberg. Nope. Nope. So our best bet is still operating in these two and that one back there. Oh, and that one as well. All right, let's check that one. Jobs, jobs, jobs. If anybody knows of anybody hiring, let me know in the chat. We fucking need work. Beer, mead, it all sounds expensive. I'm sorry. We've only got 2,000 crowns, all right? Ooh. They're running. Ooh. Interesting. Lots of brigand thuds and a brigand raider. A brigand raider. Oh, that's an easy fight. Fuck off, Northern Company, you pricks. Oh, they've killed half of them before we even get there. Look at these skeleton dancing bastards. Get out of the way. Make way for Tits Out Mermaid Company. Fuck. We were too slow. They're going to have killed them all before we even get there. I mean, yeah. Grain. You're all corn-fed. God, by the time we get into range of these bandits, they're all going to be fucking rinsed. Now, there is something that we could potentially do here. Yeah, good work, Doc. Yeah, from the last round that Silver... Because it happens so rarely. From the last round that Silver bought, I saved some because we didn't think it was going to happen for quite some time. There is something that we can do here. Is that, I mean, yeah, you can hear they're making absolute mincemeat. Oh, there's one. Wow, nice. You get a chance to kill something. You never know. Oh, look, they've got the nets out as well. That's something that I, again, need to play more around with. So, yeah, these guys are going to be pretty well armoured and well armed. But if you come up against a company that is fighting someone, you can wait and let them take some casualties or take some damage. That damage will then carry over if you were to then try and fight them. So, I don't know. Maybe we could pick a fight. Problem is, picking a fight with a company in this area will negatively impact our relations with towns, and we still need those at the moment. I mean, we should concentrate on the one that's bearing down on us. Oh, shotfish. Jesus Christ. We should have put him on the longbow more often. I think I might have to start thinking about taking that sack off of his head. But maybe that sack has got a fucking +10 to brigand killing. Served him pretty well so far. Yeah, depending on how these streams go, you'll have to all give Fish a good ribbon about how he fights with a fucking sackcloth on his head. He'll have no idea what you're talking about. Bloody gets a main starring character and isn't even fucking here in this stream. God. Maybe we'll upgrade him to somebody who is watching. I'm sure Grizzon's in the background somewhere. Don't need a character. With friends like this, Archer, fucking hell. So yeah, that guy's been wounded, and I believe he'll be wounded. So the other thing that we can do as well... we're not in range. Oh, if we fire a shot at this guy, but there's other people blocking, there's the potential that we could cause a little bit of friendly fire. Don't miss, Kim. Oh, fucking hell, she hit as well. What a shot. Oh, they finished him. We get a little bit of XP for being in the battle, and then Fish obviously got a kill, so he gets a bit as well. Wearing the sack so he won't be recognised. That's a decent amount of gold for showing up and getting one kill, though. I'll take 100 gold. Although you're not having that dried fruit, you lot. You've got your grain, and you've got your maggoty bread. What more do you want? Who are they working for? Tovastad. That's kind of who we're working for. Okay. Cool. Off we go. Job! Want any salt? No. They don't need salt as a preserve if they could just use the fucking snow. Cool. What is it? Tracks. Aha, aho. Tracks in the snow. Ooh. We could hire a wildling. I have read a bit about some of the events and stats. The problem with wild men is that they cause problems when we're in town, and I'd rather not. We've already had a shit event that's absolutely ruined our reputation in one of the towns when, the cargo that we were transporting turned out to be stolen. So I'd rather not ask for those. Snowstorms have more or less isolated this settlement for trade because a few new goods have been coming in. The selection is lower and prices are higher. But they won't buy for a high price. Pricks. Grain's not bad though. Not bad. Right. On. Ooh, not many. I do not want to fight. Get out of the mount. Oh, this is going to be rough. I'll wait till morning. I'm not fighting them. Get out of the mountains. I am not fighting them at night in the mountains. You can fuck off. 5 raiders. Cool. Right, we'll just wait for them to come down then. Damn it. No, come down. Carry on doing what you were doing. That's it. Right. Slowly. This is how we catch the monkey. Go. Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. Come back. Now, they don't have any range, so fighting them on the snow is good stuff for us. They're going to have to run at us, and they're not going to be able to move as far, and they're going to get fatigued, whilst Fish and Kim pop away at them. And look at that. We start out on the high ground. Obi-Wan would be proud. Who's the threat here? These two need to be dealt with. And we want this guy's armor, and this guy's if we can. Cool. But we'll still wait, because then they get closer, and then our shots are higher percentage chance of hitting, so let them all move in, then we take our shots. No reason not to. Good. 59, 59, 54. I'm most worried about you. Oh, you've got axes. He's got throwing axes. Right. Let him have it. Oh, come on, Fish. Kim hit both of her shots. Jesus. We still have no need to move. What we will do, though, is we will... Now, I know you haven't seen these tactics before, but this is called a spear wall. We've actually got good terrain for it here as well. Hop. Breathe there. 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 Must have done. Must have done. Must have done. And one can move Those two are covered, so Yvonne can go there, and then she can get the stabby stabs over range. Hopefully we can drill this guy. Hey, whoa, whoa, whoa! Stop throwing axes at my banner bearer, you prick! Wait. Come on in. Oh, look at them with their flanking tactics. It's not going to work. We should take him out first. But you can hit me from there. Okay. Good. Good. 6 plus 3 plus the sword strike. No, that's not going to work. Okay. No, we'll get to... So this is the other time you wait as well, so that you can put multiple people around the same person to attack. Go there. Too far. Fucking snow! It does tell you all the information. I'm just too used to knowing how far, how many action points and how much fatigue a particular move makes you. Stab from there. The axe guy's dead. We maintain the spear wall then. Yeah. And then move in one. E4, good. And a good stab, Doc. Right in the face. See, Doc was listening. He knows we want this armor. Preserve the armor. They go do stab him in the face. That's the armor. Good. That's them thinking about their brigand choices in life. Make it. Stop fucking hitting the armor. It's not a choice. Some weapons you can specifically target heads and bodies and such, but... Hey, this axe guy. Put him out of his misery, would you, Kim? Oh. Doggo time. One. Bit early with the doggos. Okay, kill that guy. Oh well, we're committed to doggos now. I mean, when will we not? Also with doggos as well, the fact that as long as you put them just one space away from an enemy, they come out, move, and get their 2 attacks is, yeah, they're just so good. So good. As I said, I'm hoping in the DLC there's other accessories that will widen the level of play. And just mean that I'm not using dogs all the time. But the accessories are going to have to be pretty fucking good. Good. Look, see, the more dogs are biting him in the face. Can't see somebody in this company listens. Shoot him in the face, Kim. In the face. I'll let the doggos do it. End round. And then that's the other thing that doggos are great for as well, is when you've won the battle and everyone's fleeing, you can just end round, and the dogs act independently by themselves. Oh, K2's got a level up, look. Hey, more lamella armor. Good. Incremental upgrades, and they're all for free. Let's collect our pay. Ooh. A few brigand marksmen, many brigand raiders, a brigand leader. We are not ready for this yet. Couple more archers, though, of a decent standard. Ooh. Burrow dwellings. Okay, so as we've been traveling, some of these have been popping up. And if we leave them here, they'll also generate enemies for us to attack, which is good. So you don't always want to deal with them on site. You notice the mutt a few miles back, and a few miles forward, he's still there, bobbing and slinking in and out of sight. A mongrel such as he doesn't follow a band of dangerous men for no reason. Maybe someone is feeding it. We could chase the mongrel away. We better put it down now before it steals any of our supplies. Or, what do we reckon? Does the company need a mascot? Do we need any more dogs? I mean, it's not even really a choice, is it? It doesn't cost money. It doesn't cost food. It's just a free sacrificial lamb, I mean dog. The company needs a mascot. He decided to take a chunk of meat and approach the dog. Oh man, that meat costs money. Fucking hell, the stray dogs are being fed better than you lot. It is skittish at first, backing away on your approach, but the aroma you have in hand is an alluring one to be sure. The mongrel slinks back toward you, pausing here and there, eyes flicking in search of an ambush. You can see a barrel of ribs on the dog. Many days on the road have given the pup a gaunt frame. Its ears are stitched up and its tail bolted with signs of battle. This here animal knows how to fight, and that's just what it'll be doing from you from now on. We gain a battle brother dog. Welcome to the company. Now, unfortunately, that battle dog did not come with armor, and I don't believe can be upgraded for armor. So don't get too used to Battle Brother being in this company for very long. That's right, it's probably going to get sold very quickly. If we had a Houndmaster, it is worth our time to trek through the tundra, because the Houndmaster has a chance of taming a wolf, and then a wolf is just a better war dog. Not armoured, but yeah, just heavier attacks and more life and all that good stuff. That's right, there's an upgrade to Warhounds. They're called wolves. I don't know if there's war wolves. I hope there is. There's probably not. Cool, easy money. And easy ratings. Oh, and out of food as well. Have some grain. Anyone like this dog? Sold! That's not worth much. That's not worth much. That's not worth much. There you go, chat. Easy come, easy go. Can you? Interesting. Ah, well. Cheers, Battle Brother. Nice knowing you. At least I made money back on that meat that we didn't spend any money on, luring him in. So, good stuff. I've never kept them long enough to find out. It's like you can buy them for half the price without armor, or buy them with armor. And with armor, they last 4 or 5 times longer than without. So it's not even a choice. If the ones without armor were like faster or something, but even then, they're fast enough. Right, we need jobs. We need to get that equipped as well. Who gets the lamella armor? Probably about... we need to equip someone on the front. Who's got the fatigue for it? Cool. That one there, and then that one there. Dangerously low. We'll look at Kim, highest level character in the whole goddamn unit. Anyone would think she's been plinking her shots and getting her kills. That's interesting, actually, Viking. I've never seen it, and I've put a good few hours in it. Never seen it. Maybe it's a DLC thing, potentially, or not in the base game. I don't know. Right. K2 up to a solid 75, and that's good. The rest is a bit garbage. Yeah, that'll do. Now then, it's at this point that I want to start getting these 4. This just makes you more accurate over multiple shots or during multiple misses. You become more accurate after each shot, so that's always good for anything, be it melee or ranged. I then usually go for crippling strike, more chance of inflicting injuries on the enemies, and it's good for archers because they usually fire, or the way I use them, they're usually always firing 2 shots, and if they get 2 hits, decent chance of injuries. Most injuries don't matter too much, but some affect hit points, which then equates to basically more damage. And also, those nastier enemies, plugging them full of arrows, basically means that, you know, they become null and void. But we'll go for that one. But we'll be aiming to get all of these. I usually go this one first. It'll be Crippling Strike next. And then Executioner, more damage if an enemy is injured, so that pairs up nicely. And then I always find this one's really good, but in a way that I didn't think it would be. It makes shooting at enemies that have enemies in front of them actually worthwhile, and you can get some really good shots in to enemies that you shouldn't be able to hit normally, which, yeah, is good. There's a scatter chance on arrows, and this seems to increase that scatter chance to hit. It's probably not that. It's probably just a hit percentage chance thing. We're not. I mean, we're hiring, but we're not hiring. Right. Let's have a look here. Oh, there won't be any work. Oh well, we need to check. We need people. I'm trying to be a little selective with who we pick up now, because we're starting to get a bit of a bankroll together. Oh, why is there never a normal axe I can compare it to? 180%. I don't even know what a normal axe is. I love seeing these. They're only incremental upgrades as well of the original ones, but I don't know. I haven't seen a bow yet. There are some special quivers in the game as well. Falcons are good, but I find myself using them less and less. They're just a bit of a waste of action points for you to be able to see what's going on a little bit further. I suppose they kind of come into their own a little bit later on. But we don't need a falcon yet. I thought that was a witch hunter. I also try to avoid retired soldiers and swordmasters. They're expensive and they're good, but there's a chance that they can become old, and that just drops their stats, which... But there's also a chance that they can train others within the company to get better as well, so there's that. Smoked ham. So expensive. So expensive when I can just feed you all grain. Okay. Was there any jobs there? No. Locked, because noble jobs. Cool. Off we go. Brigand thugs. A Brigand Raider. This is our kind of fight. We like this one. Now, I know that seems like a lot, but they're basically mostly shit, and they have no range, so they have to come at us. So, the other thing as well is there were 12, and that's our accolade that we need. Now, I could start plinking shots from distance, which isn't a bad shout, because sometimes they'll form up in such a way where their shields are at the fore, and it's hard to get shots to the back, but it's worth our time to wait and let them advance. That's the guy that needs to die, though, because he can be fucking dangerous. Wait. And yeah, Doggo's very effective against everything that's on the field at the moment as well, so we will probably not spear wall. We'll go straight into dog storm. Do not pass go. Do not collect 200 Scooby snacks. We'll wait everyone to get back round to our archers, and then we start plinking away. Cool. You first. That's one. Why Kim's highest level in the whole goddamn unit. Get this one! Okay, well, spread the damage. Let's say you did that intentionally. Right. Zombie, go for the guy with the shield. If you can... Oh, it doesn't matter where you hit him. Just hit him. Dogs. Dogs! Oh, I should have popped the dog down first. If you've got the action points to do it as well, for anyone that plays this, I don't know if anyone does, but you should always, if you do one move, put your dog down first, because then you get the supporting ally bonus. It's only an extra 5%. I mean, we're already at 95%. But, yeah. But then also the dog, when it does its attacks, gets it as well, but they'll always get it if you deploy it next to yourself, so... So we'll go here. That's a good hit. So hard was he hit that it knocked his fucking cap off. Excellent. I'm getting tired. Right? You know what? I could carry on playing this all fucking night. I know I shouldn't. I've got things. I've got responsibilities, unfortunately. Move. Pogo. Slash. Good. That's his arm cut. Just still be careful about that walk round, dude. Drop here. Might raise a few pulses. Not the shield. There, and stab this one. Good. Von enters with the flag and everybody doesn't want any of it anymore. Good. Oh, hello, Knight. Bit awkward. Were you even here when things happened tonight? I can't remember. Oh, there goes the doggo. I mean, it still might recover. Its head's there, but yeah, probably not. There's a chance. Right, they're all routing. We need to try and get up here to help get these doing the same. Nope, not going to be able to make it. Cool. Shoot. Good. The ghost of the apprentice. Ghost of the apprentice indeed. Right, cool. Can't get to these. We might as well spend our action points getting kills. And then there's no percentage chance. Right, stove that guy's head in. Nice. And stabby, stabby. Flash. Good. Solid work from Firekin, and Yeah, no worries, Kim. I can't keep it exciting all the time. I do get the impression that some of the other war bands in the DLC will be definitely worth having a look at on this. It's one of those games where it takes a while to get going. We're not there yet. When the end game events start coming together is where things start getting very cool. But it depends. We might get a green skin invasion, we might get a undead invasion, or we might get a War of the Nobles. So, it could be any there. And I always put it on random because I don't like to know what's coming. And the game does just continue on as well, and even after the events. So, we can keep Tits Out Mermaid Company going forever if needs be. But it'll get to a point where, you know, I'll take on way too much more than we can chew and we'll all die. It'll be called Lindworms. That'll be the thing that we can't chew. And we'll take on one too many and you'll all perish. And I'll allow it as well. That was a Lindworm that was up on the screen just then. Lindworm. Right. Cool. Bandits dealt with. Where were we going? We were going here. Before we got rudely interrupted. There we go. As all your enemies either lie dead or are in retreat, Von, the sergeant, waves the company's banner in celebration. Alright, calm down, Von, fucking hell. Once more, the Tits Out Mermaid Company fought, and once more, the Tits Out Mermaid Company prevailed. Ruxious cheers echo her all around. Fucking hell, that took me a minute. You soon discover that your recent battle is the talk of the local towns and villages. Whenever they stop at a tavern along the road, the brothers find that drinks are poured when the story of their battle is told, and the more the telling is embellished, the more freely the libations flow. But only if it's free, alright? I don't mind you drinking on the job, but I ain't fucking paying for another round. Everyone's in good spirits. We gain more renown. This is all good. So we get to now choose another accolade, something for us to work towards. It's been a while, actually, since we come up against got an accolade done. So, and again, these accolades are nice that they keep things moving. So, but some of them can be difficult. If you pick the wrong one, you can end up stuck, because we maybe shouldn't have gone for that one, but I think that was the easiest. No. Look, right, you're in charge of the fucking flag, Von. I'll count the pennies, thanks very much. Though. Look, see, you're all in high spirits. You don't need fucking beer. I mean, I suppose I could get a little rounding, couldn't I? Doc's eager, Ken's eager. Vega's euphoric. Euphoric is 75% chance to start confident in battle. Vega starts confident anyway, so we can start spending money here as well. I don't think it improves relations. I kind of wish it did, but you can get like little tip-offs of things close by, so that could be good later for when we go adventuring, because it won't be just, you know, job, upgrade. Eventually we'll go off, there'll be an end game crisis, and we can also go off adventuring. We're not ready to go off adventuring into the wilderness just yet, although we might be ready for a disowned noble. Interesting. Very expensive. Pass the conscript. You start off with 2 levels. Might hold some tryouts in a minute. See if we can pick up our 10th member of the Tits Out Mermaid Company. But right, good price to sell here. Yes. Ooh, just in case we are buying somebody, we should a little bit on some of these. Keep one of the shields just in case we do get someone. I'm never going to give anyone a double axe. I like the idea of two-handed swords, but you need a very good stats and character to wield them. Otherwise, yeah, your defense just isn't good enough. That can go. That can go. Maybe. Gone. Good money. Good money. Don't need that now anymore. And we've still got our little wolf pelt for potential event later on. Plenty of grain. Ooh, look at this. So that's why we hump around salt, because we bought it at 325 and we're selling it at 475. That's 300 gold profit. That's half a job. And it's worth getting rid of the signet ring, and it's worth getting rid of them. There are wolf pelts, and we'll keep one for the event. And we don't need ammunition. We don't need tools. That's quite cheap for medical supplies, so we'll pick up one of those. Anything particularly cheap? Nope. Jobs. Oh, we should have done all of that after the job. I literally said that earlier, and this is an easy job for us to do as well. Cool, we'll go for that. Yep. And what's the other one? Transport mission. Amazon delivery. 600 crowns, so that won't be too far away. Düsseldorf, 2 days east. Cool. Düsseldorf here, and that takes us past the ones that we want to be going past, including Einstein, whatever. And we can take up. How long does it cost us? By keeping good relations here as well, I think it makes our boat rides. I mean, they're fucking expensive, but it makes them cheaper. So we can head down south to the land of, what is it, the Targaryens, probably? I don't know. Again, that's another mod that I was expecting to see for this, like a Game of Thrones mod would have been cool as fuck as well. Your party encounters a dragon, your party dies. Not the Dragons era, no thanks, just the standard Game of Thrones era is enough. White Walker's End Crisis. Standard. Right, let's take that one. Good. We should be capable of that. And let's have some tryouts, shall we? So who are we saying this is? This is Doom, I believe. No traits. Never had a disowned noble before, and I think there's... Oh no, I have, and there's a chance of losing them. Yeah, I don't think we can afford an oath taker right now. Ooh. We could hire a mugger, chat. Ooh, he's got some decent stats as well. I haven't hired a raider before. He's probably a criminal, so that might be problematic as well. Raven always acts very first round. This is a lot of money on tryouts, but it's worth spending. Cool. Reinhardt, you're hired. Shame you didn't come with any traits, but never mind. Welcome to the Tits Out Mermaid Company. Oh, he starts off with a couple of levels over. That's not too bad. We can put him straight on student. And what are his stats saying? I mean, he'll be a decent fatiguer, but that's about it. Yeah, he's frontline potential, but not great. Oh well, normally I'd save scum it, but we ain't doing that, so... Right, cool. Fish becomes a bow, gets that bow mastery. Good. So, less fatiguing, view range and maximum firing range increased by 1. always good for ranged weaponry to increase the range. Zombie, defense, stamina, and health, because that attack was bobbins. You need... Yeah, Shield Mastery is going to keep you lot alive longer. If only we got that far with Chris, eh? Cool, and is it looking good? Good. 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 Okay. And then Firekin. What did we say we were going to do with Firekin? He has a death wish and he's an apprentice. I haven't specialized in maces before, so I think that might be worth looking at. I am liking the stun ability, and I am liking the idea that it affects fatigue. Not very good against the undead, but then blunt damage is good against the undead anyway, so that's good against most things. Knockout, knockover, and strike down have a 100% chance to stun. I haven't seen any of the two-handed maces in the entire game at all yet, so knockout, knockover, strike down, 100% chance to stun the target if not immune. That's pretty fucking good. If it hits, all it's got to do now is hit. Cool, that's some good upgrades. And what we'll do for now is we'll shuffle everyone along like that, and we will give welcome to Tits Out Mermaid Company, Doomsley, unless anybody else is waiting in the wings. Oh, I know Doomsley was in it earlier and he does pop in, so I'll pop him in for now. And we'll give him that spear, because then he can hang back and try and get the level ups. That's basically the equivalent of what Vom's got, except without a Tits Out Mermaid. So, and without the ally effect thingy. Cool. Oh, hello, Anderson. Sorry, dude. Damn it. You could be next if you're still here. Yeah, I've probably put a good over the last, probably, oh God, dare I say, 2 weeks. I hope it's longer than that, but I've probably put about 100 hours into it. It's so easy to do as well. But then some of those hours have been me just leaving it on whilst I've been fucking pottering around doing stuff, so... right. Looking good. Let's go hunt down those pesky whatever they are. Tracking. Thieves. We don't want to fight him in the forest, ideally, and we also don't want to fight him at night. See if we can push them out. Don't really want to fight him on the mount either. Ah, yep. Come here. Fuck. Damn it! Thugs, a few poachers, a raider. A few poachers means that they might have range on us. That could be a problem. I like that banner. Why can't we have a banner like that? It looks totally Game of Thronesy. Ah, fuck it. We'll just go for it. We should be okay. Oh, great. Well, Spear Wall's going to work well here because we can cut this point off and this point off, but the fact that they've got range... at least it's not very good range. Okay, this might work. Might work. It's going to be difficult to rotate people around, though. And this is where a falcon would come in use, because a falcon would go up and spot everything around. You can get surrounded in these battles. I have been before. It's a fucking nightmare as well. Right, we need to make sure we get the right line of fire there. Oh, actually, no, it doesn't worry too much. Oh, it does. Oh, it does. Cool. Go. Goes for the guy with the shield instead of the bag on his head. Good AI. Love it. Right. So. If we can get around here, we can actually start pushing them back as well. So we pop. Dot goes there. Oh, fucking AP. Bastard. Right, we're going to have to do some pushing. Need to read the text. Right, there. Spear wall. Good. Okay. The thing is, I can spear wall then move, and I should, but I didn't, so... we do need to block that off. Stop them getting through. And then it's always going to be a 2-on-1, which is always within our favour. Got archers at the back to support, and then we'll also have our long spears splitting it up and supporting the backs as well. Should make things nice and easy. There will be channels for them to go round, and they will do, but as you kill them, they'll be closer to coming round this way than they will be that way, so they'll come back, which is always good. Okay. There. Good. It's Kim protected. There's backup just in case. One in the rear with the gear. Deemsley can head up here to help these guys out. And then that's providing there's nothing unforeseen going on here and we can take out their archers. This battle's won. This is where spear walls come into their own, holding choke points. And shields, for that matter, because we can shield bash, which knocks people back. So, but yeah. Yeah, I heard about the, like, layered armor and stuff like that as well. So, all sounds good. Hey, that's not on the script. I'm shooting at you, not the other way around. 7%? Sort it out, fish. No. Oh, there you go. Take that shot. Good. 30% chance that was. Twice. Just need to go out and get that lottery ticket. There we go. Spear wall. Working as intended. That's right. Oh, there is another way around. Oh, shit. Cool. Well, someone can take care of that in a minute. We're still doing outstanding work here. Cool. Spear wall is up. Beavis in support. Good. And I mean, to be fair, there's only one of them. Yeah. I can go there. He'll step in. Cast Doggo. 2-on-1. We like those odds. I like those odds a lot. I better send somebody else down there just in case. And is that everyone? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Part of me as well also wishes that this wasn't always... I don't know about there being a count so you always know how many opponents there are. Like, you know, I'd like to be setting all this up and then a couple come from back here. Be like, fuck! But yeah. Doesn't do a question mark. Like, maybe reveal the amount of enemies when you've seen them all, but until that point, question mark. So you also then don't know what you're getting into. Which, yeah. I'm sure there'll be a mod for that. If I put you... That's a... Ah, now I can't fucking do it, idiot. Okay, move up one. Now it's covered. That seals it off. And now we wait for them to break themselves upon our spears. Hey, well, no one said anything about javelins. Put those away. Fucking hell. God, you take an archer out and then they pull javelins. Pricks. We might have to push into this. They're all coming down here anyway. They think they've got a way in. Idiots. Right. Turn here, zombie, go and back him up. In fact, that's not a bad shout. Just the man. So, Beavis, move in one. Slice this dude up. Excellent. Can't do anything more with you because the choke point is now blocked. Bash this guy's brains in. 39%, come on now. Doggo. 44%. Hey! Bashed. He's seeing stars. It also drops his shield up as well, which will then increase hit percentage chance. Yeah, Bash is looking like it'll be a good one. That's where the archer is. Cool. Step there. Spear. Good. Now they'll take 2 chances to get past this before being repelled. So more hits and less chance of it actually happening, which is good. Except the... Oh, actually, no. Now we can alternate. One can rest whilst the other one maintains spear wall. Because everyone's getting knackered because we're running around in the forest. Okay then, here we go, Doomsley. First hit of the game. Nice. Going as he means, planning as he means to go on. Do we push through? We can. Save getting choke pointed ourselves. Yeah, why not? No worries. Cheers, Bon. You'll be hoisting that flag for a little while longer yet. Cool. Take that archer out, and that's so their range is gone. That's pretty much all they wrote. So we can now. I mean, doggos. We haven't done doggos yet, have we? That will have the effect of pinning some of these in place as well, stopping them reacting to us pushing through up here, which is good, and possibly forcing them to go that way also. Move up one. Now, well, Doggo will still get there. You've gone. What you've done there is you've gone the fucking long way round. But we're in. Doggo. Good. And playing all these doggos now just stops them getting away. I don't want to have to chase them across the fucking map. No, thank you. It's always been one of my favourite things in any of these style of games, running down fleeing enemies. All that free XP and loot. Ooh, love it. Might as well, and then we'll move everyone else in. Good, good, good. And yeah, go around that way, Viking. Have a wander around in the forest. See any treasure? If only. Yeah, I don't know why you came around this way. This is like snarled up. You ain't getting through. Hit anything more than 2 characters together and you can't move through your own units. So that's the problems with those kind of formations. But this is over now, so it's just how quickly we can do it. Cool, he's fleeing. You're already fleeing. You're going to try and get away, and it ain't going to work. Ooh. Shock him. Didn't even spot that one. Good. So the only ones left on the field now are running in terror. So we put people next to them so that we can cut them down as they try to flee. Good. Good. Perfect. I mean, it all sells. Don't think it doesn't all sell. And then we get paid for it as well. After the battle, a man emerges from a tree line, clapping his hands together. I paid those men a great deal of crowns, but it appears I should have paid you. And now that all these skivvy brigands are dead, I can. You tell the man to get to the point before you run him through with a sword. He gestures toward the artifact. I'll pay you 1,600 crowns for the item. It was what was originally owed to these thieves, plus a little more. What do you say? Ibrick the Elder won't take kindly to your betrayal, but that is a good bit of money. It is, actually. It's worth, like, twice more than what we're being paid, but the point of this mission is to get relations up, and we've already fucked relations through handling stolen goods, so no. It's only gold. God, I actually just said that. Ooh, let's sneak by this mass open grave and just check out what's there, if we can, without getting attacked by it. Ancient auxiliaries, ancient legionnaires, fuck off. No thank you. The thing is, it'll probably be a number that we can handle, but fuck me, they take ages to do, and it's risky as fuck. It falls to you, the commander, that's me, to see that the company succeeds not just on the battlefield, but also in fame and riches. And so you spend the evenings pondering about a bigger plan for the Tits Out Mermaid Company in your tent, whilst the men talk and laugh around the fire. And women. You're never going to become a legend simply by chasing brigands and doing small-time contracts. What do you proclaim to the men the company will set out to do? We need to get the company to 12 men. A couple more people, and that'll do the job. Yeah, this is part of the reason why I went for maces. The flail isn't bad against them, and yeah, the mace that you've got should be quite effective, and stunning has been quite effective against them as well. But yeah, need more than just one. All of our spears are not great, and all of our range is bobbins. Axes are quite good against them, but you need to be getting the hits. The thing is, we'd need to outnumber them at this stage 2-1 to even make it worthwhile doing. Trying to think if we've seen something that was small. Thing is, we'll get to this stage quite quickly, I think. You'll unlock entirely new contracts. Become professional. I wish you would say how much renown we actually have when we take that, but yeah, we do need to be aiming for that. What is our current stocks of renown? 995, so we're like bang on top. We're almost by the time it offers you noble, it's usually like 1 or 2 more missions, and then you've ticked that box, and then you can choose another. Some of them as well actually have unique rewards, so we kind of want to be going after those, because some of them I haven't tried to go for. Yeah, see, it was almost 3 times the cash. Bastard. Should tell him that. We were offered 3 times as much for this stupid fucking idol. Anyway. What does that put us up to? Yeah, 1020. So a couple more missions and we'll have done it. Yeah, it's always the case. Whenever that choice comes up for me, I'm always like right next to it. So, and this one is package delivery. Ooh, that's going to be quite close. Where? Where was this one? Are they the same place? That keeps us operating in the same area, and we can check some places on the way back. So I reckon we'll fuck off that one and we'll go for package delivery, because we were going to go Einstein anyway. So we need 2 more. Oh no, we do need 2 more members of our company. There's not going to be any here, so we need to be looking, and we need to be completing jobs. Right, we need food. We also want to be selling all of this, because that's not a bad price, and it's all freaking shit. Good. And yep, good. And we'll keep one of those and one of those for later, because I dare say the next couple of people that we get, we want to be going for, or I want more archers, because archers are always good. Look, all this talk of lancing, and finally Vega's actually getting on the spear mastery train. Good, cool. Wins a lancing tournament. Doesn't know how to hold a spear properly. Well, now he does. Ooh, we need to do a stat upgrade as well. Oh, hang on. Oh, it cancels. Oh, that's interesting that it cancels the... Oh, no, it didn't cancel it. Okay. One of the things I did find is if you accidentally, like, press on one and then think, ah, shit, I'm not doing that with this character, you can press cancel, and then it resets those choices, so that's good. Fighting and... fatigue and fuck me, Vega, you're a coward, man. Even with the brave trait, you're a coward. First sign that the battle goes badly, and he's gonna be fucking Vega's gonna be gone. He'd be like, oh well, looks like things are going badly here. I hear there's another jousting tournament. See you later. So we go there, and. But I don't want to +2 it. Yeah, we need to. That is incredibly low resolve. Thankfully, he's always stood next to Von, and she's got enough resolve for the lot of us, so that's good. Right. On. See if we can get that mission accomplished. Yeah, the only thing that puts me off with using throwing nets is they're destroyed on use. So they're basically consumables. I don't want to make tactics around consumables that are so expensive. However, it would be worth us taking nets if we ever come up against the Necro Savants. Because those are tactics that I need to still try. Cool, right, you guys need feed. Have some meat. It's expensive. Have some fish. How long's it going to last us? 2 days. And the trip is 2 days away. Good. Off to Einstein. We could go via the kennels. I think we'll go via the kennels. Just in case there's any dog handlers there for hire. Check out everywhere on the way as well. Looking for other jobs. Oh, another. Oh. Hang on. No. Is that another one? Or is that the... Oh, no, that's the one we saw earlier. Cool. Quick check in the weaponsmith. Have a look at all the weapons that we can't buy. All the weapons that we can't afford. All the nice things that we can't afford. That's quite cheap. We'll grab that whilst we're here as well. More grain. Shock. Anyone for hire? No. And let's go. No, I want to go to office. Oh, did that have any jobs? Doesn't matter. They're locked. We'll be able to start doing those noble jobs soon as well, which will make this area better. Riskier, but better. And I want to swing by this and see if we can see what's in it. See if it's worth attempting. So there's a job here for us, so we'll maybe come back for that. That's cheap for ammo, so we'll grab... Yeah, we'll grab 2 of that. I always try and keep it off of... 300 is the maximum on... Oh no, it's 500. Oh yeah, we'll fucking buy it all then. I always try and keep it away from the maximum because you actually pick up these during battles. So, yeah. Don't want to go overboard now, do we? No. Ooh, archery. Always acts first in the very first round of combat. That's not bad for an archer. You're hired. Anyone waiting in the wings for a character? Speak now or forever hold your peace. Ooh, he hasn't got stars in the right place, but... I mean, star in range defense, that's not too bad. Doesn't need initiative. I mean, yeah, not great, but we have a poacher in our ranks now. Good. Who's it going to be? Anyone waiting to be named? Doesn't need to be done now. I can always do it next stream, because I dare say there'll be another one. And... oh yeah, we were going to swing by the castle, see if we can have a poke around and see what's there. See if we're capable, see if we're man enough to take it on. Has this got a Fletcher's? No. Nope, won't tell us. Some armed and well-armoured men have come to make something of... fucking hell, start again. Getting late. Some armed and well-armoured men have come out to make something of a metal impasse. They look as though they intend to make sure you go no further. The enemy lieutenant steps forward and pounds his chest with his fist clenched. You're talking to a man of the Second Sons. No common brigand, foul greenskin, bag of coins, or skirt ever escaped from us. After the man finishes his posturing and personal pontificating, he points to the cargo you are carrying. I hope you realise who you've come to face, pathetic sellsword, so that you may best make sure your men make it to their beds tonight. All you need to do is hand over the cargo, and we won't have to add you to the history of the Second Sons. Well, it was a bombastic request, if nothing else. I don't know if we're capable of this fight. Let's say we're capable of this fight. If you want it, come and take it. Tits Out Mermaid Company doesn't give up their cargo. Can't just waylay a fucking Amazon courier man, can you? Take his things. We can always run away. That is a meaty crossbow. Right. So this is hopefully what we hope to become at some point in the future. Fuck. One thing I don't... of course, fucking Fish has got a pierced arm muscle, so that means his accuracy and damage is going to be down. Just at the time when we don't need it. Right. We can set up a spear wall. They will move around it. This is going to do us a lot of damage. The one thing that I have never tried is fleeing this battle and seeing if we get to keep the package. And I'm keen to know that. Plus, we've got our new start, and he hasn't even got a decent fucking bow yet either. And we do have to leave the field to flee. We can't just go, oh, nope, I've had enough. Quit, back out, back out. It doesn't work like that. Yeah, I think this looks... These guys are formidable, and he's bringing nets. Look at, and I mean, if that mustache doesn't tell you that that guy means business, I don't know what does. Look at the fucking handlebars on it. Well, you know what Sir Robin did, don't you? Bravely ran away. Hopefully we don't get netted on the way out. That would break my fucking heart. Fly, you fools! I don't even know how far that net can be cast. Oh, fuck. No, Doc, keep running! Don't engage! Oh, God. Go. To be fair, this is what happened last time. Doc almost got caught multiple times last time. Go. Go. Don't throw things at me, you pricks! Come on, Doc. Come on. Well, didn't doubt you for a moment. An excellent fighting withdrawal. Well done, Tits Out Mermaid Company. Now, I don't know if we actually get to keep the package here. If we do... I mean, I don't see why we wouldn't. Is that who they are, then? There, right, okay. I don't know about this, so let's just quickly save a second. Yeah, it is them. Bloody sellswords. The fact that they stopped. That's quite cool, actually. Yeah, right? Now, the thing is, a retreat does... God, that... Jesus Christ, that took 100 odd off of us. Ugh. Ah, well, at least we'll get the... Oh, hang on. Ah, they took the package. Come on. They took the package, and that's fucked our relationship again. God, fucking Wissenstand is cursed. Bastards. I know what you're thinking. Oh, yeah, well, this is what you get for not standing and fighting. I think we would have lost that badly, like game end. Also, nobody likes to run away. Although, Firekin's still quite happy about... no, sorry. Vega's still happy about the fact that we ran away. He's still eager. Rough as rats. I do get the impression that the game does this to you on purpose when you're doing reasonably well as well. Right, let's refortify our spirits by finding our 12th member, hopefully. Ooh, another apprentice. +5 melee defense, so he would... Those are not bad. I mean, that one's situational, but +5 melee defense. even if he has good stats for an archer or frontline, and apprentices have a plus 10% to experience gain, I think it is. And that's quite cheap, so he's worth having a look at the very least. We can always bin him off. Yeah, he's not going to be an archer. He'll make a fighter. We'll make a fighter of him yet. He might end up being backline. We might just have to carry the goods around. In fact, that's something we can do. Carry these for us, young eagle. So I want to get, as I said, another archer, and yeah, if we put him in, we're out of space. So yeah, plus Fish, one of our better, well, one of our two of our best archers is like fucking nursing a pierced arm muscle, which reduces his range skill, which means he wouldn't be hitting as well as he usually does. Oh, look at fucking Fish with his greedy fucking background. I don't remember seeing that. Well, to be fair though, Kim's still getting paid double, almost double what he is, so greedy Fish. Right. Let's have a look at the weapons that we can't buy. Good. Let's have a look at the armor that we can't afford. Good. And yeah, that's not a bad price, but we're not exactly rolling in cash. We haven't got any jobs either, so we have to be careful with our money right now. Having said that, have we got any spare doggos? It's not a great price here. It's like close to actual price. Are we missing any doggos? I do like to carry spares. Dingsley needs a doggo. And Volkhart. Okay, so the new guys need doggos. And this guy, we could just put him on the field and he's just a dog handler. So, but I'd rather have a houndmaster for that, if I'm honest. Cool. Let's go. Over the hills and far away. And we should make Einstein by afternoon, hopefully. Come on, be jobs. Be good jobs. Strong jobs. Well, that's put us a bit back on our fucking accolade. There we go, we got a job. Cool. Right, we need one of these, but we haven't quite got the money yet for it. Job is a fighting one. That's good. Yeah. Nothing special. Ooh, that's... no, that's not that cheap. Must buy some of that when we get back. Salt. We need money for salt. That's cheap. And that's not too bad either. So we might pick those up. Anyone of... no, another poacher. Okay, we'll try him out when we get back. And... how much is that longbow going to set us back? 800 odd. What's our relations with here? Neutral? Ugh. Right, okay, cool. Oh, did he come with arrows as well? I hope he did. Yes, he did. Good. Cool. Let's do the job. And then we'll see about doing some hiring when we get back. A woman jumps out of the tree line beside the path. Oh, thank the gods, my prayers have been answered. Please come quick. My grandpa has fallen down the well. She turns and hurries away as though you've already agreed to help her. Fish glances at you and shrugs. I guess we can help her. Oh, Fish, don't fuck your bloody arm muscle even more. The old man was doing repairs atop the wooden wellhead when it broke apart. Unfortunately, if you're standing atop a wellhead when it goes bust, there's only one place to go. Down. Very, very far down. As you look over the edge of the well, you can see the old man floating in a manner that is most unlively. Fish sidles up next to you and whispers, using a hand to keep his words from being heard. He's not moving. An expert at observation, Fish, truly. You inform the lady of the man's passing. She purses her lips and asks that you remove the body anyway, explaining her reasoning rather succinctly. We can't be drinking his filth, after all. Fair enough. Fish, the aptly named Fish, manages to hook a rope loop around the corpse and fish it out, its limbs dangling loosely like whitewash rags. He asks if she needs you to bury it too. The woman wipes a tear and shakes her head. Nah, I'll bury that fella myself. Weep over his grave tomorrow and then get on with living. Excellent rescue work there, Fish. Well done. Pulling out dead corpses out of wells, and we didn't even get fucking paid. Terrible behaviour. Right. More thieves. What and how many? Raiders and poachers. They might have. Don't. Not the forest, not the forest. Good. Cool. A few poachers and some raiders. Cool. Should be light work, hopefully. No good bows. Nah, shame. Cool. We have range on them, so they should come to us. Hold your fire, let them get nice and close, then we open up on them. Hey. Put it with the arrows. Thankfully they don't do much damage. Okay. Let's wait a second, see what damage the arrows can do, then we'll launch into the attack. It'll probably involve doggos. Yeah, they've left this well exposed. If we run some up here and drop some doggos, one or two of them should go for those, and then that just stops their range from plinking away. But we'll let them go first. He is not a very good archer. No. He is going to cost us some... Volkhart is going to cost us some money. Yeah, and fucking fish his arms out. Right, okay, well, you're going to have to drop a doggo then, aren't you? That ties you up. You haven't got the skill to do it. There, stab this guy next. I kind of want zombie cracking heads. $55. No, someone else will have to. Definitely need to put somebody between him and fish. We go there, we can attack. Good stab. Oh, right in the fucking eye. Grazed eye socket. Good stab, Doc. Didn't doubt you for a second. Uphill as well. And keeping that armor untouched, that's what we like to see. Money for the company. I go... Definitely want Firekin battering them. Let's move Vega to here. Drop a doggo. Hopefully it goes for one of the archers. No, of course it didn't. No control over doggos. I mean, they'll usually go for the closest target, but not always. To be fair, that might not have even been the closest target. Another doggo there. Hey, there we go. Oh, right. Great. Right in range of the fucking axe. Brilliant. And then we go... here, and Good. All 3 damage. And then 1 drop. And then if that bash comes off, perfect. And now we don't have to worry about this guy attacking any of us whilst we surround him. Good. On in with the old stabby stabs. Excellent. Pierced right through the fucking cheek with the banner. Perfect. Should be able to make quite light work of him, and then we push on. That's done a good job on the archer, that doggo. Nice. 69%. 69%. Solid. Solid hit. Ooh. Steady, Ken. Steady. Right, that's up to 20%. Could do an aim shot. If we're going to do an aim shot, we might as well get one closer. It's a strong hit. And then... there. And... damn it. More doggos. Good. Another level of fleeing. Nice. Doomsley. Solid stab to the fucking ear. Excellent. And then... no, we can't move along. Okay, if we wait though, we might be able to move him up the line. Right, now I know you've got a pierced arm muscle, but if you can still the bow and arrow, that'd be great. Solid hit. That was thanks to... what's it called? Reactive something or other. Can't remember now. And then... right, your armor's still in well, it's fucked, but if you can bash him in the head, that'll preserve his armor. Good stuff. And then we need to go around the back here. We can use Firekin for that instead, so wait. Stab him in the face. Excellent work, Doc. And then we advance on the archers. Fast adaptation, that's the one. And then we stab there. He's locked in. I don't really want to push Ken any further forward. So we'll go... I mean... no, let the doggos do it. I'm not risking people when doggos can do the same job. And then... if we had Pathfinder, we would be able to make that because we don't have Pathfinder. Yeah, we can't. I like Pathfinder. We can make it down the bottom here, though. That stops Firekin getting past, and I do want to stun this guy if we can. Cool, we can go to... cool, go as far as you can. We'll charge him next turn. Close in on those archers, make sure they don't get away. Now it's just a bush. Surely Bond can stab through a bush. No, she can't. Should be able to get him here though. Good. Off the shield. Course. Course. Move up one. Become support in a minute. Let's get out the range of that fucking axe. Good. Doggo's causing these morale checks. Standing. 1% chance. Why did we even hire you? I'm sure he'll grow. Probably won't grow. Fucking fish can hit better than our new start, and his arm's fucking bandaged. Move one. With the stabby stabs. Right, that should be enough to contain him. Now we take out both these archers. It'll probably cause a morale penalty on him. And then we can move in a little safer. Rotation's looking great right about now. If I drop... I wish there was a way to know the percentage chances of the morale check actually happening, but I wouldn't be able to move and strike, so we'll just go to there. He's pinned. We can move him in. We can move Ken back in when this guy's all but routing for the finish. That was lucky. I mean, measured. 48%, come on now. Bash. Nice, didn't need it. Lovely. Didn't even need the second bash. We go to there. So yeah, as you can see, I'm being very hesitant about fucking these wood cutting axes because they're particularly good at cutting fucking heads off as well. And we don't have the health or armor to resist that. One lucky strike and that's another one of you lot dead. So I'd rather avoid that. I'm sure you lot would as well. Good. Stabby stabs. Good. More morale. Good. More morale. Unleashes the dogs. There's the first morale check. That's good. Don't want to move within range of his axe to shoot him, so we'll go there. And then we'll wait for Kim to pop a shot off. Fucking hell. Had no problems trying to kill the two dogs and his mate behind him as well. That's the, like, 360 strike that the two-handed axe can do, which is great and all. That's the one that takes fucking heads, usually. No, we ain't getting into that. Keep everyone moving though, might as well, just in case. Pen for you, the war is over. Well, the battle is anyway. And one can go up there. She can step in, stab, and then step away with her pole arm mastery. Which means that she's reasonably safe. I could send Firekin in there to stun this guy, but I know what will happen if I try that shit. So let the doggos do it. Good. And there's broken. Good. And now we move in and finish off. Nice and safe. Nice and safe, like. Nope, that's a waste of arrows. Step in and stabby. Good. Yep. Nope. 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 In you pop bomb. Good egg. Cool. Good. The axe can hit. The axe doesn't. The axe can have one range. One of the strikes that it can do is Or maybe I'm thinking of the wrong axe. Yeah, maybe that one's the 360 and chop. One of them's got a long chop, though. And I always think it's that axe. Maybe it's not that one. I just find those axes incredibly dangerous. I don't want to be anywhere near them when I'm streaming this game because I'm trying to keep you lot alive. I tell you what, Firekin, the next time that I'm wondering whether it's the right axe or not, I'll send you in for the stun, okay? Whoa, 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 no, I like the level of caution, says Firekin. Cool. Right, that should have got our level up slightly. Yeah. I can see it now. Obituary went into stun, Brigand Raider got head removed. Right. That makes the longbow a little bit cheaper. You need to get that guy some level ups. His accuracy is absolute fucking shit. Was it that bad? Oh, wrong one. Where is he? 47. Yeah, it's pretty bad. He might be worth abandoning as opposed to leveling up, but I don't like a bad investment, and he might come good. That was the other guy that we wanted to check. Ooh, Iron Lung is good. Disloyal. Always content with being in reserve. Content with being in reserve. I mean, that kind of has its uses. Content with being in reserve. I thought disloyal was that they... Oh, yeah, leave if you run out of crowns or provisions. Okay, well, we'll just not do that then. We do want to be looking for quality. Iron Lung is a very good trait. Not really needed on an archer. It's not a massive amount to have a look at his stats, though. Oh, hold up. What the fuck's this? Wonky bow? What the? I've never fucking seen... An ill-conceived bow, if you ever saw one. The wood creaks and cracks when bent. The string frizzes and goes wiry every time you draw it back. I've never fucking seen that before. 30 to 50. Oh, it has an additional minus 10% chance. That might be why he wasn't fucking hitting his shots and had fucking bobbins accuracy. Right. At least the new guy comes with a working fucking bow. Right, well that explains a lot. He has stars in the wrong places really as well, but... I mean, it's another archer, isn't it? It's more range. Right. Doom, you've got to level up. Do this, pop that on, and we go there, and there. Wait, if we're going to keep him polearm, we don't need defense. Having said that, he's got a star in it, so he's probably going to become frontline replacement or troop at some point, so we'll go there. And that's all she wrote. Cool. We don't need to make any choices about him yet, though. More fatigue's always good. Ugh. Shit rolls. And... yeah, you're even worse. It's making him look really bad. What did he have? I mean, melee defense is good, but we've got... I think we've got better. Yeah, we'll just... yeah. Cheers, Eggle. Nice knowing you, dude. The stats were crap, even with that trait. That trait's a good one, actually, for a frontliner. But yeah, his stats were crap, and starting stats were crap. Plus, we get all the stuff back anyway, so never mind. Right. There. Archer. What, battery check? Is it, Doc? What's the death count at, like, Doc? I can't even remember how many we lost. Oh, we lost Scat, didn't we? So I do have two not so choice archers that are in need of names. I think we will... let's have a look. Any more jobs? No. We haven't got money for it anyway. We haven't got money for the bows either, but we need to get one so that matey doesn't have... Oh, actually, hang on. Hang on. We just picked up a bow. Right, that saves me making any hasty decisions on matey and his fucking wonky bow. Right, there you go. They can stick with those two for now, and we've got our decent archers on the side, and then see how they go. 30 versus 20, you can have that on. And yeah, you've already got the look about that armor on. That's enough. Yeah, pop a helmet on, and that'll do. Does that impede your vision? It doesn't matter too much. We've got somebody at the front who's not got impeded vision, I don't think. No, good. What's the sale price like here? Not bad. We need jobs. We need gold. Let's grab more tools, more ammo. Fucking hell, that was almost disastrous. You guys almost weren't eating grain tonight. Right, there you go. And we'll be back to pick up that longbow when we get a decent reputation. Again, it only saves 200 or 300, but I like to think that it's all these like little fractional things that I do that allow me to get a decent start and keep people running. But I don't know. Right. Yeah, right. Oh, Anderson. Hello. No, I haven't. I have been told good things about it. Let's put Anderson in. He can be one of the two, the better of the two shit archers. How's your lungs, Anderson? I'd imagine they're quite good. Cool. Yeah, I have looked at it. I read a little bit about it, and I was told that basically the snowballing, that means that you either fail or, like, roll everything. So it doesn't seem to have... There you go, then. And so you should be, but you're also disloyal, so make of that of what you will. He is definitely, yeah, he's got the slightly better stats. Range defense isn't bad for archers. It means you don't have to look after them quite as badly. We will get you a decent bow one day, Anderson. One day. I spelled that. Well, there you go, Anderson. Congratulations. Welcome into Tits Out Mermaid Company. Right, off we go. What time are we on? 1 o'clock. Okay, I better see about... I mean, I should see about wrapping it up. I don't want to. I can carry on playing this all fucking night quite easily. We could take a stab at that castle, but gold isn't that bad. We've got a few days left, but we do need jobs. Yeah, I mean, as I said, War Tales, anything like this I always enjoy. But... because this is ultimately a sandbox game, isn't it? You're given a world, play around within it, but at least there's some direction, some sense of challenge, and I don't know, I suppose the big thing that I'd have to ask about War Tales, can you rename all your people? If you can rename all your people, well then maybe. Let's talk money. Where do you want to go? Oh, 350. Oh, is that only... oh, back where we fucking came from? Yeah, sure. I mean, we weren't going that way, but we fucking are now. It's not much gold, but... it pays for grain. More yummy, yummy grain. And it's all about relation building around here as well. I wanted to visit there on our way... actually, no, I want to visit here. Just check. There's no point, though. There's not going to be any jobs. Cool. Straight back. Right, let's hope we don't get fucking waylaid by any other mercenary companies that want to take our shit. I think that event's a little bit unfair. There's other events where it's like, if you retrieve something and flee, you get to keep the thing, so complete the mission. There's one's early doors. Ooh. We'll get in on that action. Ah, fucking... God damn it. Oh, I'm always looking for an easy fight. Easy money. Scrape up some of that gold off the ground. Good. Oh, and there's a mission here for us now. Good stuff. What is it? Another package. Let me guess. Oh, that's far away if it's that much. About fucking 2 weeks south, that one is. Oh, is it? Leubingen, Soidenberg. Oh no, Steinberg, there it is. Oh. I mean, that we can do. Why is that paying so much? Oh no, it is sudden, but fuck's sake. Thought we were going to be able to hack our way through the forest then. That's Steinberg. Yeah, it is that one. Fuck that. That's way too far away. That is not in RAO. I think declining these, then obviously, you know, there's a chance that they'll spawn again sooner rather than later. That's a little bit better. 700. Still, yeah, we're not fucking great on cash. We have got some sellables though. What's the rating like here? Open. Yeah, we can get that down a lot by doing some work here, but that could take some time. We're going to be travelling all of this way. We actually got good relations anywhere anymore. No. And I want to stay around here because there's decent places where we're going to be able to pick up a lot of noble quests. They've got reasonably good stuff, and there's a decent amount of kennels about as well. But thanks to all of the dire events that have been happening, we owe no allegiance to anybody up there. Do we have anything done down here? Neutral. At least those ones are open. Neutral. Neutral. So just in case you didn't realise as well, every time you start a new game on that, it's a new seed, a new map. The town names are the same, but it's all different. Like, for instance, on this map, all the wilderness is out to the east, this big grayed off area, and there's a little bit down here, and a little bit up there as well. Sometimes it can be on the west, sometimes it can be on the east, and all sorts in between, and everything's randomly generated. Yeah, we've only got enough pay for a day. Yeah, right. Isn't it just? Cool, let's head back this way, see if we can pick up another quest. We probably won't get one at Torvastad, we've just done one. But we might be able to sell. Well, yeah, true. They could do it by default, couldn't they? You guys could change your names by default to match the character names. No, that's a good shout, actually, Anderson. I see where you come from there. No, I'll be honest with you. It's a silly thing that a game, if I'm going to sink some time into a game like this, I want at least that. There is a... I know Vega will prick Vega's ears up. Hello, prick a few ears up maybe. There is a developer that I've worked with in the past is making basically a Shogun-style version of Battle Brothers. He said that he saw me streaming it the other day and was wondering if I wanted to check it out. So I haven't actually had a look at it yet. You know, it's not animated as well as Battle Brothers, and there'll probably be a bit of work to do, but it's looking good. from the screenshots and the little bit of video that I saw. So you'll all get to be samurai and ronin and ninjas and probably fucking rice paddy field types. So yeah, that's something that we can have a look at if I don't get given the DLC for this, or we get bored of it, or what have you. And the first question I asked was, can I rename the characters so that I can put all my chat in it? And he was like, of course you can. I was like, happy days. Because it can't be that much to do it. Right, we are going to need more grain. Right, and we are going to need jobs. Let's try Donnerstad. Might have to see about hitting this castle up on the way back if we don't find anything around here. What we say in Donnerstad? Jobs for all? Jobs for all. Killing type jobs, we're good at those. Fucking hell, I don't even know where that is. Ooh. Close? No, that's very far away. 3 days. Nope. These are not the jobs we're looking for. Guaranteed there'll be a fucking hound master. Now that we haven't got the money. The sell price here isn't too bad. We might come back here in a minute. Let's go in neutral. Can't see it being much better down there. Saves us having to come back this way as well. Cool. Sell, sell, sell. We'll keep hold of that just for now. I also want to make sure our not so world-class archers have some extras. This also allows you to actually store more ammunition within your party as well. So like for instance, when you're playing in veteran, as I'm trying to do at the moment, you can only have a maximum of 300 ammunition, but by keeping full quivers on your party, you in essence have more. So it's also a good way to carry extra loot away as well, equip it to your party members, but it does make them heavier, which is not always good. Cool, let's go check down the bottom. Jobs, jobs, jobs. Ah, the snowball is failing. Could do with a fight along the way here. Those big footprints, the bigger the footprint, the bigger the group as well. But if they're coming from a town... Ooh, 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 ooh. Wait. What is it? Thugs, marksman. Marksman. Fucking typical. What did we just buy? A fucking longbow. Or did we? No, we didn't. This is where we might be able to get a longbow. Marksman will have either short bows or long bows, or maybe decent crossbows. Decent crossbow. Okay. Cool. Right. It's not looking too dangerous. Want to deal with this guy. Yeah, I'm sure it's that axe. You can investigate and find out whether it is indeed that axe, Firekin. That can be your job. I'll send you in first. Right, let's wait this one out. Let them move in. Ow. That's not why Von carries the fucking banner, to be target practice for you lot. That's easy enough shots to make. He says, hey, Fish's arm's back. Good. Let them close in. Wait. He needs to die. Change target, change target. Wait. 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 tie him up because he's going to be a nightmare to shoot with that kite shield. Anderson's first shot of the game hit. Just saying. Just saying, everyone. Just saying. That might be an opportunity to take this guy out before he does too much damage. 50-50. Fucking hellfish, come on. That's the problem with waiting sometimes. Right, let's go. Move in. Is it? Are you sure? Do you need to go and investigate with your face? They look very similar. I think you can see why I get them the mixed. Right, move. Ah, oh, fucking hell, dog. Where's your dog? Someone must have got it killed. Shit. Good. Dog's got a really good percentage on his hit natural. Right. 69% naturally. It's almost like he does it on purpose, ladies. Let's go. Move. Doggo. Hit. Doggo. Eat. Missed. That might go and tie there. It's probably going to... We try and deal with this guy quick. Yeah. I'm willing to verify with my face. This is a bad fight with that pitchforker. But he doesn't do a massive amount of damage. If we spear wall here, it'll push everyone up that way, which will allow us to rattle off more shots. But we've got enough people and doggos to tie them up. We can step in. Doggo down. There's another one on there. Good. That stopped Viking getting in. Cool. Great. I mean, it's more doggos down, isn't it? The sooner they're down, the sooner they're out doing damage. Moves in. So that's the problem with waiting, and because you can set up your formation so that they're all kind of like in turn order. That's the level that I haven't got to working out yet. Good hit from pierced his hand. That'll put his accuracy down a bunch and caused the morale his first level of morale down. So solid banner work from Von as always. Dog putting in work on that guy's face. Does anybody actually play this, and are you surprised about how effective dogs are, or does everybody do this? If you don't, I don't know why. Really don't. Can we nail that crossbow guy? I think we can. Good. Damn. I want to support this lot as well. I mean, the doggos will be moving in soon. We shouldn't worry too much about what's going on down there. Needed down here, like behind the doggos. Stick to mining, dickhead. Right, and 12%, 14. Move on. Yeah, low chance. And then it's yep, it's more doggos, isn't it? That's what it is. Oh, don't go after the fucking axe guy. Cool, well, I hope you weren't too attached to quick paw fish. If this guy just goes off to go and chop some trees down, fucking dog wants some of it. Fuck. Yeah, I mean, there's... I don't know, I don't think they're that expensive, if I'm honest. And there's ways that you can go about making sure that they don't die, playing the ranged game. Like, I reckon I could do an entire team of archers as long as they all had doggos. Because that's your doggos can quite easily, if supported, can be your front line. And if you get enough out, they don't die because they do damage, drop enemy percentage chances. But no, I know what you're saying, it can get fucking expensive. But this is part of the reason why I like throwing axes and javelins in this game, but that can get fucking expensive as well. With the amount of ammunition, you're like eating up all 300 of your ammo in a long fight. Each time, it's fucking expensive. Can we aim shot anyone? Yeah. No. I mean, it's a waste of a shot, but never know. Yeah, could have told you that was going to happen. Ooh, I can almost get to you. Or I can tie you down. I want to tie your crossbow guy down. Go, gadget doggo, don't go after the pitchfork. Oh, yeah. Well, maybe, but then apprentices need feeding, they need paying, they need to be healed when you inevitably get them injured by sending them in as sacrifices. So, no, you are right though, they are cheaper, but they also don't, they're not as good straight off the bat either, so. But yeah, someone else, I can't remember who else said, someone else said that. It's like, why are you hiring dogs? People are cheaper. It's like, well, yeah, in the short term. But what happens if you get attached to them? I hate losing things that you can level up. No, that is a thing. We kill that one, it might cause a morale check somewhere. Good. One up to there. I mean, it's been quite a while since we lost a fucking doggo. So, what are we at, like 5 days since our last workplace dog-related accident? I think it's 5. Feels like 5 days. We'll have to get like a little electronic counter underneath the banner to display how many dog days it's been. Oh, everyone's so confident now. So confident once that guy's been run through. Good. Can someone finish this guy up? He's been holding all 4 of you for fucking ages. Yeah, no worries, dude. No worries, dude. I probably won't be far behind you, Chris. But yeah, nice one, dude. Thanks for watching. It's a waste. I probably could have done an aim shot then. Right, can someone take this guy out? Thank you. Right, fucking move along. I think we'll kill all of this. Let the dog keep that busy. Hopefully he'll start breaking. And then less risky to go in and finish the job. Aimed. And 90%. All day. There you go. There's our first morale hiccup. Now, I'm pretty sure he can't axe me through the tree. It's weird. Sometimes they can reach over items that you'd think they can't, and other times they can't reach over items that you'd think they can. It's very fucking annoying. I mean, I know it's a wood-cutting axe, but still, it's a tree, it's in the way. Right, go and bash this guy's brains in. Do brain him as well. Good shit. They are going to need support him. Oh, we've got plenty of guys to move down to support him. Okay, let's see if we get morale. No. And now. No. Well, they're in the pocket ready to act. Good. That riposte is what you do as well when you're up. If I'm up against dogs, riposte would be the counter, I think. Oh. Yeah. Good. They okay. Can literally every time I mention it, it's the next fucking turn. I mean, we'll investigate though. Oh dear. Yeah. I mean, this one may come back. I think we're gonna have to reset the counter on the doggo accident days at work back to 0 again. Oh man, this could have cost us 600. It's funny you mentioned that as well, actually, because that's exactly how I think of it. Oh man, that just cost us 600. Yeah, it's that kind of shot I find when you use... I can't remember what it's called now. Bullseye, I think it is. That you'll aim for that shot, and if you don't hit this one, there's a good chance that you'll hit that one. So, but there's a good chance that we hit that one anyway. Good stuff, K2. You're not going to have the same level of accuracy. Aim shot going to do anything about it? 17, that's better than 5. Nope. Might as well have been 0. Right, come on, Baghead. Where are you fucking leaving or something? You got somewhere better to be. Don't risk fish to the fucking Axeman. Let's move him up the support, see if we can get some shots in here. Okay, Doc. Go and have a word with the lumberjack. 95%. What is it the Doc's doing for these huge percentage hits? Thrust and fast adaptation. Bam. I mean, he didn't do much, but still, the hits. I can work with somebody that makes the hits. Riposte. On. Bring him down, bring him down, bring him down. This guy's confident with the knife. We got any more doggos? Probably running a bit shy at this point, and we haven't got a lot of money to replace them either. I think we've got enough to carry on the tactics until we get enough money for more. Good, solid hit. Strong thrusts indeed. Lead with the groin. Always with the groin. K2. Fish up. See if we can get some cheeky shots. There. Good dodge. Standing duck. 22%. What the? Wasting ammunition. Yeah, that shot. But even at 5%, that could fucking scatter anywhere, I think. So, yeah. The battle is over for you. A couple of good hits here. Good. pierced chest. That'll teach him a next level of morale check. Good stuff. We get all the way around the back. Around the back. And not so confident anymore with Ken at the rear. Oh, fuck. Didn't even fucking spot that. For some reason, I thought he'd been dealt with. That was lucky. Cool. Confidence is high. Confidence is high. And you're off. Good. I don't know if this is one of the things, I can't remember if I asked earlier or not. I don't know if there's a way to identify the likelihood of you being able to leave an opponent's zone of control. I assume it's based on melee defense, but... Run them down! Good. And that's how we deal with the danger, is send the doggos in, break the rest of the field, and then go in and mop them up. Hey look, still got more dogs. What was I worried about? So just finish him up a bit quicker, hopefully. Good. I would thrust with Doc, but again, the other thing that I like with Warhounds as well is it spreads the, or I believe, the kills that you get with Warhounds spread the XP amongst the party. So it's a great way to level up people that aren't doing anything. It's not much, but yeah, I think that's how it works, or at least that's how I was told or read. Now, if you told me that you get spread experience, but it's lower than if one of your party members got killed, well, I might have to reconsider doggos. I'm not kidding, I love doggos. In-game. Cool. What's going on, Anderson? How's this guy got a level up over you? Got the same amount of XP. Oh, less damage? That doesn't make sense. Cool. Hey, free gold and free... Oh, free rotten grain. Good. Anything to note? No. Although, that might become useful later on. That one might be useful now. Cool, good stuff. Wisdom stand. The cursed city. After the battle is over, you find Anderson Wallace on his knees, his body swaying back and forth as he nurses a wound. Why, he didn't get hurt? You hear muffled cries in between all too loud moans. Approaching, you ask the man if he is alright. He shakes his head and explains that this was his first taste of real, vicious combat. It was not what he expected and isn't sure if he can continue, and is confused as to why he got a level up and the other new... He didn't get a level up and the other new starter did. Suck it up! Oh, fuck's sake. Oh, maybe I should have had a more softly approach. Anderson loses through resolve. Fantastic. Anderson gets dissatisfied. He will be steeled by combat, or he will be killed by it. There you go, Anderson. Live by the tits out, die by the tits out. That's our motto. Also, congratulations everybody. That's one day with no doggo accidents. Ooh, archery contest. That means there's archers here. Might have to see about replacing Anderson. Oh, good. One fucking archer. And not even a good one. Ugh. Archery contest? We should put fucking Vega in. He can joust. What's archery if not just jousting, but further away? Cool. Right. We need... That's going to spoil before we can fucking make use of it, I think. So we'll sell that. Fish is so expensive. But we're going to need it. I didn't check the mission. Watch it be a transport. Fuck off. Where's this going? Windfest. 3 days east. Okay, that might not be too bad. Yeah, no one did get injured. I didn't think they did. Well, that takes care of our immediate food situation, and fish does hold for a while. Where's... Oh, actually, no, that's a good one. That's a good one. And we've got the crowns to get there, hopefully. Oh, it's getting expensive for a round. Yeah. Archery. Invented when spearmen wanted to stab that dude all the way over there. Right, well, let's not tarry around. That's not a bad price. But again, it's about the leveling up and getting that thing. Cool. Let's go. We... Spoiling 6 days, spoiling 8. Okay, well, these will get used then. And 20. Oh, we're getting good prices here at least. So that can go. Will... How many... Is everybody full? Extras. 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 Yeah, have... Oh, level up. I'll do that in a sec. Have... 7 and -1. It's not great. He's struggling with the one that he's got on at the moment. Although, yeah, still above 70. I think that's just about acceptable. Right. Sell, because we're getting a good price here. Bosh. Bosh. And we don't need to keep a reserve of arrows, but it's something that I've been doing in Veteran to try and keep ahead of the curve in that. So hold on to those. So they'll get refilled, it'll get taken out, and then we'll be able to hold even more. So not great, but it means you've got a little bit more in emergencies. Right, what we saying with Chem? We're saying fighting, not defense, more fatigue. To get a defense up for everybody so that you don't die. Right, at this stage now, we would go with, or I'd start pushing into either fast adaptation or pathfinder. Fast adaptation is always useful. Pathfinder, situational, so that's probably better to go with right now for a frontliner, because we've got shield mastery and that. Student. Yep. What's Vaughn gonna do with her level up? Jeez. More hitty. We don't need defense for somebody who's not getting in the thick of it. More fatigue so she can potentially run faster, wear heavier armor, and then more... Oh, actually, no, let's do that the other way around. Let's go... More stabby. More health so that she doesn't die. So I'll never hear the fucking end of it. And... Why? Yeah, that is a bad one for this. I suppose it accumulates after every miss, but I always think that this is a good one for things that can do multiple hits in a round and polearms can't, so... How have you not got student already? I mean, there's no point having it now. Might as well carry on with something more useful. Pathfinder just allows her to get to where she needs to go to with, yeah, more fatigue and more good stuff. Although backstab is actually very good, I find, for a pole armor, so that increases those percentages even more so. Because she's usually stabbing into enemies that are surrounded. So that's that in backstabber. Von the Backstabber Sergeant. That increases... Have we got the caravan mission done? Yeah. that increases the bonus that you get for additional people around from 5% per person to 10%, including doggos. So again, very useful perk for what we're doing for anybody that's in melee. Doesn't work for archery though, as I forgot the other day in one of my playthroughs and put it on one of my archers. And it was too late to take it back. Fucking idiot. Right. Goblins approaching. Danger team. Well, at least it's daytime. Danger team. Goblins approaching. You guys aren't going to do fuck all. Right. 1, 2, 3, 7. 3 goblin archers. So these guys are poison tipped arrows. We have nets on these ones. That fucking cattle prod thing that they've got can be dangerous. So yeah, I do wish that we could get some of their wear, like ghillie suit stuff that decreases percentage to hit, but you can't. So right, we wait. Our shield wall tactics will not work here. However, Doggo Storm will. So, but we want to try and whittle them down a little bit first. I do want to actually put those bowlers that these guys have in someone's hand and see what they do. I haven't actually looked at the skills yet. 12. That's not even worth bothering with. 28. Go for solid miss. Solid miss, Anderson. Is it because I didn't comfort you in your time of need? It must be. Must be. 31. Good. That's a pierced chest for you. A pierced hand for you. Good stuff. Dangerous, but of course it is. Wait. Right. Go and stove some fucking goblin heads in zombie. Oh, he hasn't got a dog. Okay, well, want the doggos up here, because then they'll hopefully loop around and take the archers out. So let's put... He's not going to attack, we might as well move him as far as possible, so let's pop him down here. Good old Doc. In. Hasn't got his dog. Fuck! Right. That one we wait on. Good move, but we can do that with somebody who hasn't got a dog. Go to here. We'll send confident Mr. Vega down the cobbled road. To here. No, haven't had the opportunity. They just run off in the night, Doc. Must have been. Accident? Doggo accidents at work? No, what are you talking about? And step. And doggo. And step. Good. Thankfully, as in most games of this kind of ilk, goblins are fucking cowards. Start surrounding them, couple of hits, and they'll turn tail. This is another reason why I want doggos down as well, because if doggos are down, they've got a chance of catching the fleeing ones, and that's more loot for everybody, and we like that. And a confident dog as well, plus 10% to all of his, well, most of his important stats, I guess you'd say. Arrows, 6%. I mean, it's almost worth not firing to keep hold of the ammunition. Oh well, never mind. Was there anyone waiting in the wings to be named as an absolute Bobbins archer? Oh. get you up here. I'll try and take this out nice and quick. Oh, Doc's on the case. I need help. Yep. Move up. I have on the archery route as well. Oh, good. Confident Mr. Vega swaggering down the cobbled road and gets fucking netted by a goblin. Brilliant. I mean, you'd think he'd try and fucking dodge. I have found there's one, what seems like almost like a kind of story event in the game. And if you beat it, you unlock a quiver. Only one with 10 shots, and the arrows that that quiver has cause bleed, which is fucking great. So, and I'm hoping there's more like that in the game, but haven't seen any yet. I've seen some throwing axes that are a little bit better than normal throwing axes. That's about it. 44%. Hits him 44% of the time, every time. Ah, fucking hell, Anderson, don't get taken axe to the fucking... and Anderson's got the fucking caravan hands on the payroll, takes an axe to the face, and they leap to his defense. Could have fucking done that earlier, you pricks. Right, 28%. 46. You're not going to be a problem. The guys down the road might be. Get some work on him. Get on, fish. Pierced leg muscle. He won't be going anywhere anytime fast. Divide and conquer this guy. Should have just got closer and did an aim shot. Half expected it to hit zombie then. Oh. Yeah, you can't do anything useful at the moment, Doom, so free Vega. No, I said take the net off of him. There you go. There you go. That's what I pay the big bucks for. Taking nets off of your colleagues and not in a kinky way. Good, we are now among them. Amongst. Good. There's the route that we're looking for. Or partial, anyway. That should cause some checks. No. This might, if it hits, which it should. Good old backstabber. But still wasn't. The maximum's 95%, even with 4 people round and Von with a reasonably good melee skill. Still wasn't the maximum. Hey, fucking look at these guys now coming in trying to take the kills. You pricks, fuck off. Get back to the donkeys. Fucking donkey herders. Fucking donkey herding. Anderson protecting caravan hand herders. Let's put that doggo down. There's still one in the game. He needs a hit. Him up. There we go. Now he's check. Good. Come up, Vega. Yeah, look, see, Vega's got 95% all day. All day. Push that guy's head in. Excellent work, Viking. Gonna have to get you that flanged mace at some point soon. Flanged for his pleasure. I always feel like mission failure if I have to press that it's over. The only time I ever have to press that it's over is when I don't have any doggos. Good. Contains 3 uses. One-handed. Is it offhand? Interestingly as well, notched blades are a sword and a dagger, so that would make me think that they benefit from both the masteries, which is interesting. I'm wondering if there's a higher level, like an unnotched blade that's like that. I haven't seen anything like that from goblins yet. Let's get Dockie's level up. And Anderson look as well. Good places stats actually, not bad at all. Study possibilities are endless, and then fighting. Defense and fatigue. And then we go, so you've already got that. I think it's Pathfinder now, isn't it? Or Backstabber. Yeah, Backstabber's going to up percentages whilst we need it. Pathfinder is going to come into its own when everyone can do it, so soon. We go. We need to take a trip to the kennels, don't we? Where are they there? But yeah, there's definitely a few mods that I'm going to be looking into on this. Nothing that changes the game, but things that are just like convenience and stuff. Those are definitely going to be worth having a look at. I think from what I can gather as well, the legend system changes a lot. Like makes some of the traits more useful and more unlockable traits as well. Oh, I think my mouse is going. Oh, I'm going to have to end it soon. Mouse charge failure. There we go. That's a nice bump of crowns. We probably spent that many on the road. Right. No jobs for us here, though. Yeah. Yeah, so as I said, this seems huge enough, and I'm keen to put the time in on this one. Yep. That'll last us a little while. I wanted to test that. Let's have a look quick. Who's got a bow? Fish. What's bowlers do? Range of 4. Plus 30% chance to hit and minus 10. Spike balls. It's just crapper throwing axes then with less. Nothing fancy about them. Again, this is one of the things that I'm finding. You have to equip weapons to find out what because a lot of them are like the stats are just bobbins on paper, and then sometimes, every now and again, you look at something and you're like, I didn't know it fucking did that. Yes. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, the turn 4 times speed, increased turn speed for AI. There was a couple of other ones as well, but as I said, those are the ones that I'll look at first that are convenience over more content, but we'll definitely look at the Legend ones. I feel like I need to buy and play the DLC before I start looking at all of that as well. Does Legends add any different mercenary bands via? Because obviously that makes them interesting as well, because there's only 3 different ones that you can get in the base game. Cool. Let's have a look in the armory at all the arms that we can't afford. That's great. What about the weapons? I don't know why I bother looking when I can't afford it, because I'm just going to be like, oh man, I want this, I want all of these things, but can't have it. Can't afford it. Any decent archers for fuck all money? Ooh, Sellsword. I thought I said honk. Oh dear, it's getting late. Right. No missions for us here. We can spend a little. We'll go for some training for Anderson and whoever ends up being Volkart. Because I think that's worth the pay. Providing we get decent fights anyway. Cool. No, good. Good. Yeah, I don't know if it's part of the DLC, but I do remember hearing about a cult. You can have a cult warband, and it's all about cultists and sacrifices and empowering your men. And it sounds great. It sounds absolutely great. It'll be the Devil's Advocates, obviously. So, and I don't know if it's in the DLC or not, but I think it adds... Oh, is that part of a settlement? Yeah. Not attackable ruins. Whoa. We'll take direwolves on. They don't want to fight us, though, so that's a good sign. No. In the mountains, not in the mountains. Okay, well, cool. We've got peasants to help. I hate things in the mountains. Oh, that's not too bad. Cool. In you get them, peasants. Knock yourselves out. Please don't be frenzied. Oh, fuck. They're all frenzied. Okay, spear wall. Shit. Ooh, this could actually be a lot more rough than I thought it was going to be. Why were they running away from us? Fuck, we should be running away from them. I hate frenzied ones. Is it now? Okay. Cool. This could be rough. Are they all frenzied? They are as well. So what frenzied direwolves do, they do their 3 attacks, but each attack overwhelms, and each stack of overwhelm reduces your melee and your melee attack or is it defense? It's either your melee attack and ranged attack or melee defense and ranged attack. I think it's attack. It's a good skill, actually. Hopefully these go down nice and fast. And not going down nice and fast. Oh yeah, this is when we need those big misses coming in. Go on, peasants. Fucking, yeah, that's right. Fucking peasant. Get in there and punch the frenzied direwolf. What a great idea. Again, though, if we can get a couple of hits and kills in here. Oh, this one's fucking brought his cleaver to work. Good. Might be losing doggos here. Chat just saying. On dog fighting, really. I need to set up a fucking spear wall, and that's not happening. Go and support the villager. Try not to die. Good. But yeah, their attacks are weak, but oh, I don't know, they can be fucking strong from time to time. Cool, right, in you get Vega. Doggo. There. Attack. There. Good. There. No, fair. I know the southern realms are part of the DLC. That's something that definitely interests me. You guys, what are you gonna do? Do I get in there and attack, or do I set up a wall? Am I gonna be able to get in and bash? Ah, okay, that's probably the move. Give ourselves some space to work with in the middle. I feel like I've multiple frenzied direwolves. I mean, let's send the dogs in. We're still at like 0 accident days at work, right? Let's get to there. Ooh, good. Good. Strong move, fire. Simply walking by causes routing. Good. Move to there. Oh, fuck. Oh, it's uphill. Ah, why haven't I got pathline? Get that it's uphill. Cool. No free shots for Von then. Up one. And then that might as well be in. Oh no, can't afford an aim shot. Great. Solid. This could be fucking rough, I'm telling you now. Now. Not that dog's been skinned to within an inch of its life. Peasants putting in as solid a work as you'd expect. The problem is as well, them killing the peasants is giving the direwolves confidence. Yeah, just punch it. Yeah, punch it. Yeah, well, great idea. Right, hopefully we can turn the tide now. Two for you. Fuck. Good. Can you move up? No. Can't fish an angle on anything. Can you make any shots from there? Yes, but it'll probably kill the peasant. Probably shouldn't. Let the direwolves do that. Oh, hopefully there won't be another round of shooting, but... Hard work, Doc. Try not to die. Now we're getting, like, snared up. Because we're, This is basically, these wolves are doing what I find doggos do for me. They snare up an enemy's formation and allow you to move around them. So if we'd had a little bit more space between us and them, we could have set up a spear wall, and this would have been a very easy fight. Instead, they're all up amongst us and whittling away. Try and dig our way out of this. We've still got plenty of attacks though. Still there, right? He's out of it. Doggo might kill it. Move in. Good. Another little cheeky hit there. Lovely. Wait and see if we can make some space. It'd work. A higher percentage. 7, 66, 88. That one's likely to cause more morale, I think. If we can fucking hit it. And there you go, can't get in at all. No, Vega trapped. Fuck. Yep. Come on, shields, hold up. That's doggo accidents at work. Back down to 0 days. Oh God, Von, no. Von's getting savaged. Fucking a knee, and now our other leg's been fucking almost gnawed off. So yeah, these are the kind of fights that I'm talking about. The enemy was fucking run away from us, and why it's given us 8 fucking direwolves is it's a bit rough. Not gonna lie, it's a bit rough. I think we'll be okay. Although we're a bit snared up over here now as well. Need to kill this one to free up K2 so that she can get some shots in. Rough as rats. I'm hoping that might cause a bit of a check. Gonna need a kill here. Decisive play, zombie, decisive plays. Let's go with that one. Good. There's some checks. That's good. I can't get bigger out still. Hold. We need a kill and a move in where it's all snared up there. What's going on down here? Oh, he's fleeing. Oh, okay. Shit. Don't do that. Don't do that. Right. Double stab. That loses your confidence. Good. Fucking hell. This might be down to... Oh no, and K2 can't move. Fuck, it's going to be down to this doggo to hopefully cause morale checks. I mean, that's one, but that's not enough. Hello, Beavis. Oh, God. Cool. If Von survives this, I'll be impressed. She's already got a bum leg, a bum knee, and now a fucking other leg's been absolutely fucking savaged. Gotta move him. Oh God! Fucking Vikings down! Von's been savaged. Oh God, nobody tell Von. I mean, I haven't checked the feed, so, you know, it's probably be alright. Probably be fine. It's just a little scratch on the leg. It's still good. It's still good. That's a huge setback, though. Frenzied dials. Rough. Rough, rough, rough. Still not over. There's still one in this fight. Can't make that move. Fuck. No. Please cause a morale check. Damn it. Oh dear. Fuck. I didn't even realize that was a thing. Yeah, peacefully. In Von's absence, yeah. Yeah. Go on, Kim. Put the direwolf to sleep. Okay, right, now it's running. That's good. Good. Fucking frenzied direwolves. Frenzied direwolf bastards. So many attacks. So vicious. So fucking vicious. Down. Yeah, kinda. Kinda do. Kinda do. Oh, fuck. Oh, no one's gonna believe. Oh, God. Firekin pulled through. His foot's been maimed, though. Oh, dear. Yeah. Thing is, though, if we had rotation, we wouldn't have had another skill, and then we may have failed earlier on. I don't think rotation would have gotten her. Well, maybe. It might have saved her, but put someone else at risk. The problem is the fucking knee injury that Von took means that anything that gets close to her is gonna... but yeah, maimed foot, that means you're one additional action point per tile moved. You might have to become a spear guy all of a sudden and just hold your ground. So, but yeah, that trick knee is what cost Von there, I think. Nothing to do with me. Right, so Tits Out Mermaid Company, the sergeant position has just become available. Oh, fuck. And they were running away from us. Jesus. And we had peasants with us as well. Fuck. Right. Well, if that isn't the bombshell that everyone wanted to see it end on, I don't know what is. Let's go, Well, there you go. There you go. Right, let's go and lick our wounds at Warnberg. We need doggos. That's a bad price on doggos. I mean, we could sell the battle standard in Von's honor. Oh, look, we do have a saber. Probably better keep the saber tooth. Remember Von. Yeah. I mean, she made it like, what, 10 hours? That's pretty good for Von. It's pretty good. Pretty good. I mean, let's face it, that was not my fault. But then this is the very nature of Battle Brothers. So, if I was playing this by myself, that would totally have been a reload. But, right. Food, good. We'll go and sell this at the usual place. We don't want to fall behind the dog game. Do not want to fall behind the dog game. Right, let's sort out the company quick. Right, Doomsley, you know how you just got that level up and everything? Right, let's give our sergeant a little bit more health this time. We need resolve though if they're going to be doing that. Yeah, no worries. Cheers, Fire Kid. It was a close run thing. Not that one. We want Backstabber for our new standard bearer. Doomsley, you may now hoist the Tits Out Mermaid Company battle standard. A company standard taken to battle held high. Allies will rally around it with renewed resolve, and enemies will know well who is about to crush them. It's also got a bit of on it as well. Have the Sergeant Sash as well. That's probably got a much more hefty dose of Von on it. Right. Cool. Well, fantastic. Again, this is part of the reason why I stream, though. I've never had to try and recover from bad. I mean, that isn't... I mean, obviously, I can't say that it's not too bad. We lost Von. So, but, you know, it's not too bad. It'll be alright. Melee that, and that's a healthy chunk of life up to try and keep Beavis alive. And our swordsman needs to be... either Crippling Strike or Pathfinder. I think we go Crippling Strike. Just additional damage and status effects. Always good. No way we can make the kennels cheaper. How many dogs are we down to? I feel like we lost some. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's not too bad. It's not too bad. You remember that bit when I said, yeah, doggos aren't too expensive as long as you don't lose them. Yeah. Doggo losses mounting. Right. Viking, take a dog. Actually, no, you can't even move very far anymore. Someone else take the dog. Doc, you always seem to be shy a dog when I need you to have one. And then 1, 2. I think we might be looking at trading Firekin out for something. Let's pick up a couple. Do it quickly so that we don't feel the loss in coin. Doggo. Doggo. Yeah, well, at least our entire front line has doggos now, so that's a thing. Oh. No, nothing glowing, so can't be that interesting. Cool, right. Let's head back to Wisserstrand and we'll see about ending it there. But yeah, that is literally how quickly it can turn on this game. And I do love it for it as well. It does feel absolute bullshit, and this is like 10 hours in and that happens. But, you know, it wouldn't be fun, would it? I remember there was a friend of mine that used to say to me, like, oh yeah, one of the things I love on this Formula 1 game that I play is, like, you know, I can be playing Nürburgring, and I can do, like, I can be, like, 79 laps in first with, like, you know, loads of time ahead of me, and then I'll just get an engine failure, and the car will fail, and then I'll lose the race. And I'm like, how's that fucking fun? I would be raging if I'd put all that time in doing laps and getting that far ahead and in for a win, and then engine failure through no fault of your own, and lose. You know, fuck that. Yet then, you know, 10 hours in, lose a couple of characters. Oh fuck, start again. Yeah, Banner Bearer lost quick sharp. We also need tools to make sure we can repair the fucking all the scratches and dings that we took. That's what we wanted. Come on, be good. Okay, that's better than nothing. Right, we're taking that guy. What's his stats like? Ooh, ranged. At least not good starting stats, but he might be able to grow. And then that gives us a confident doggo, which I rate at this stage of the game. And that was quite cheap. So, right, let's get to where I was going. Funny, isn't it? I go to all the places that have got kennels and I find a Houndmaster there. We're going to try and spend a bit of time traversing the tundra now as well to try and get the wolf event to trigger. Let's see if we can make the town before the shops close. get our ill-gotten gains sold. I am not fighting that. Wait. Slowly. Slowly. We might pursue them. How many? Hang on. 14. I mean, if we get in there with the militia, we'll engage, and I'll just skip my turns. Let them do all the work. I genuinely want to see if we actually get any XP for it. And it should be quite a fast skip as well, because it's all in the darkness. Oh, there's only 2 enemies left. This won't take very long. Yeah, right. It all gets donated back to Tits Out Mermaid Company. State Farm. Yeah, farms were definitely bought. You wait, next stream I do this, Von will be like, oh, I'm dead. Can you start a different company? Can you start another one? I never try and get her killed. Not on purpose. What are you doing? Get back in there. Get back in there, you pricks. But yeah, I was keen to see if you get any experience for this. I know we won't get any loot because we haven't got a single kill. That's the speed that the enemy turn should go at when it's in the darkness. Yeah, no loot and no XP, so there you go. You now know that if you partake in a battle and don't get a single kill or anything, you get nothing. So, there's the possibility that if a doggo of the allied side killed enemies, though, that you might get the XP for that. Right, missions here. This is good. We need that for the big recovery game that we've got planned. We need to sell all of this. Are either of these quick missions that are kills? That is not a quick mission, but we accept. Need time to think. That is a transport mission, and that's going to be quite close by. Toverstand. That one. Where's Toverstand? Is that the one up here? Where's fucking Toverstand? It's got to be close if they're only paying that much. Oh, there. Up there. Good. Good. Gets another mission done. Cool. Right, in that case then, we'll sell our wares here. We don't need those. Don't need these. Might keep hold of that just in case. In fact, let's give our new doggo handler that. I'll just have to remember to level up his ranged. I'm never going to remember that. We can try, though. We can try. And we still got a pelt. We do. Get rid of these pelts. And that's not too bad on gold. And we've got a transport mission coming up next, so we don't need to buy any provisions just yet. Are they going to run out on us, though, because of spoilage? 2 days, 3 days. Nope, we should be fine. We're going to do that one next. Good. Any more dog handlers? Decent archers. Nope, we are shit out of luck. Oh, that was the guy. That was the fucking craven and impatient but cowardly course. What combo. And I'm sure that split shoulder will sort itself out. He's only been cleaved in 2. It's still good. It's still good. Right. Drinks all round. Everybody's back in good spirits. Drinks for Von. And drink for Firekin's now Clubfoot. And on that bombshell, we shall indeed end it there. We shall accept that contract so that I know what we're doing next time we come along. And then next stream we will be trundling off to Torvastand to try and regain some sort of semblance of honor and stability. This has been Battle Brothers, running natively on my PC. I have been Silver Tongue Devil. Good night.